Me too.
Hello, chat.
Hi, chat.
Hope everyone's doing good.
Oh my god, we like started at the same time. It's crazy.
Hope everyone's doing good, having a good day, good night, good evening, whatever time it is for you. Today, I thought normally I don't do the more react slop. At least I think I don't. But today we're gonna do a little bit more react slop. Because there's this, I've seen this video before, but it came back up in my recommended again. And I was like, you know what? This could be fun. And it's a video.
What if it's the one I'm thinking of?
By a guy called Big Boss, called The Most Hated Mayor in America. And basically, this lady is, I have no idea how somebody so corrupt, like openly corrupt, managed to stay in office for as long as they did.
Oh no! Oh my god, we're dealing with the super mayor.
The super mayor.
Oh fuck. Yeah, no, no, you don't understand. One of my first react sagas was Nate the Lawyer's coverage of this fucking crazy bitch. You know she fucking abandoned Dalton and moved down to Georgia?
Yes.
She had a podcast appearance like the other day. Bitch is just actively running from responsibility and like accountability.
I will be right back though, because my food got here just in time for stream. So give me 2 seconds, chat.
Oh, hell nice. That's good because I have I have one of them that they're super chariots. But your honor, the elf was threatening me. I had to apply the chain on them and force them to do as I demand as a self-defense situation. I'm not sure how well that's gonna work. But chat, while he's gone real quick, check this out. Check this out, chat. Chat, I got freckles and a fang. So, I'm gonna eat you. Alright. Yeah, she's in fucking Georgia now. Like, out of nowhere. It's so weird. What are you doing over there? There we go. Okay. Don't know why my background music wasn't playing, but, you know. Just now, I'm only trying my best. Alright, that's done. We have informed the masses. We have made the thing that we're watching today full screen. So you guys can see it. Now show us the cookie toggle. There is no half a vampire now. No, it's just the other thing is like, look, I do this thing where I keep one partially extended because it's cute. Don't at me.
Silent succubus, thine freckled visage shall not tempt the honorable chatters to sin.
I do have freckles now.
Ava's just copying me.
The story behind... No, the story behind the freckles is I legitimately forgot to ask Psycha for freckles. Although I will say, I'm not going to change it. I didn't mean to have forehead freckles. I meant just freckles
just
over
face freckles.
Over the nose, yeah. But it's not that big of a deal.
Fair. I asked for freckles on my deer.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I thought it was cute.
It is cute.
But chap, I hope you're excited to learn, for those of you who don't know who this is, the most hated mayor in America.
Crazy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, like, by far, bar none, fucking lock her up, throw away the fucking key. I have no idea how she's still walking the public.
Yes. Oh, I should have asked. Ava, do you have it up yet?
Yeah, I have it up.
Gotcha.
2021.
I did all that while you were.
Dalton is a village in the township of Thornton, Cook County, Illinois. It's around 20 miles south of Chicago and home to roughly 20,000 people. 30 years ago, it's a fairly nice place, but now.
Okay, who's doing this?
A dire job.
So the guy's name is just Big Boss.
Big Boss, honestly, Look, you're what's it called? You're itching that like ADHD part of my brain that likes the funny moving pictures. So good on you.
Yeah, if you guys want to watch Big Boss, I highly recommend it. All of his videos are great. If you're wondering one to watch after this, he did a video on a electric car company called Nikola Motors. I would recommend that one. I think that's another really good one and a fun one to learn about.
That's the problem. So hold on. Hawkeye just asked a question. I'm still perplexed by what the feds are doing. Surely they must have more than enough to arrest her. Yes, but this is more of a state issue, and we have the supremacy clause / the dual sovereignty clauses. So it means that unless the governor actually directly asks the federal government for help with this bitch, the feds are going to leave it to the state to handle because it's the state's mess.
Yeah.
Shootings, corrupt officials and financial mismanagement. Public fitness centres being hired out for strip shows.
What the heck?
The people of Dalton had enough. Something has to change. In April,
fucking
this
great.
Dalton's
Yeah,
mayoral-
it feels very internet historian.
Yeah. Although I do have to clarify, chat, because sometimes internet historian says out-of-pocket shit that are clearly meant to be jokes. Some stuff in here that sounds like out-of-pocket shit, clearly meant to be a joke, is just real. Like the stuff about community centers being turned into strip clubs. Like, that's just something that was happening. I'm not sure that's satire. That's just him saying something that was actually happening, but in a funny way.
That's a funny thing. I always find satire is like you're making commentary on something that like this might be a hyperbolized version of what you're reporting on, but it's really not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So just keep that in mind as we watch this chat. Basically, nothing he says is something that didn't happen. It's all real.
It's gonna be funny because it's true.
It's funny, but it's also horrendous.
Yeah.
Election. And this year, a woman named Tiffany A. Henyard.
Oh God, there she is. Hell, I hate her.
Born and raised in the village,
Sorry.
she'd been a trustee, a locally elected official on the village board, voting for things like budgets and contracts for 8 years now. She also has a bachelor's degree in business administration and an entrepreneurial background, owning her own burger restaurant. And now, she's just clinched the Democratic nomination for Dalton's mayor and is running against independent Ronnie Burge. Her campaign message was clear: unity. It's time for change. We need love, transparency, and accountability, she says.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna replace the cold ruggedness of individualism with the warmth of collectivism.
Lots of knocking on doors and handing out flyers. And on April 8th, the votes come in. And she'd won. Bigly. More than 80%
Oh my
of the
God.
vote. Tiffany Henyard is now
That
the
is
first
ridiculous.
female, and at 37 years of age, youngest mayor of Dalton.
Look, people always say, the youngest politician ever. I can say, with almost 100% of the time, if somebody is the youngest politician ever, they are guaranteed to have one of the worst runnings in history.
Yeah. In fact, there's I don't know if you've ever watched it, but like Parks and Rec, it's a pretty good like sitcom style show. One of the main characters was elected mayor at 18 in this fucking town, and he ran the fucking town into the ground.
Yeah.
Why? Because kids are fucking retarded. I'm sorry. But if you're under the age of 30, look, the founding fathers were cooking when they came up with the age limit, the minimum age requirement for running for president. And I honestly, maybe not as high as 35, but maybe 25 for like politics in general. Because I've never seen a good under the age of 25 politician.
Literally never once.
Sorry.
Every single time somebody is the youngest ever, you are guaranteed they're going to have some massive controversy the entire time.
Yeah, there's issues. It's the youngest ever means lack of experience. It just does.
The village was saved.
Little did they know.
Little take year one.
May
Oh
8th,
my god.
2021. Tiffany Henyard is sworn in. The after party is big. It goes hard.
What?
So big, so hard, it ends up costing around $15,000. But it's fine. Tiffany says her campaign is covering all expenses.
I will say, 15 grand for a party for winning, like a mayoral position or government position. Look, Andrew Jackson, when he was elected, the party lasted in the White House lawn for over a week and cost $20,000 back then.
To be fair, though, this is a lady that is the mayor of a town so small it is legally classified as a village.
I wouldn't even call it a town. I would call it a township.
It is legally classified as a village
within the larger city of Chicago. Yeah, exactly. It's the smallest rung. So yeah, for her to be throwing an Andrew style Jackson party when she's like a mayor of a fucking village, like, come on.
Also, thank you, Will Spain, for the head pats. I will do head pat.
Oh, head pat said that. Oh no, I have to reset my fucking shit with the new model. I didn't do the fucking item groups. God damn it.
Also, while Ava does that really quick, so this is something that's again a little out of my wheelhouse because it's a bit more political. But I think everybody has heard of like New York Mayor Mamdani or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Mamdani. That's what I did to quote. The warmth of collectivism that came from him.
Yeah. So this morning he is coping really hard and saying, well, if the whatever over the state of New York doesn't start taxing the rich heavier, I'm going to have to take away money from people's retirement and people's social security in order to do all the plans I want to do. So you should blame them for when that happens.
That's retarded.
And I'm like...
Super fucking retarded.
He's basically coping.
Wait, what are you doing?
And telling everybody that he can't actually do any of his promises because the state legislator's at fault.
Amazing.
And
right
now he's threatening to take away people's like actual like social security benefits and shit in order to do his plans.
That's wild.
It's very hilarious, very cope.
Item scene. And I'm a head pet.
Yeah, Governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, is the one he's blaming. And as a lot of people are saying in the comments in reply to him, you told us you could do this. Why are you saying another politician has to do it?
Look, I'm gonna say this because I really wish people like Mamdani wouldn't get elected if they knew how their government worked and knew that it's not just the mayor, it's not just the governor, it's not just the president. There's a lot of shit that goes into a presidential or candidate of any kind actually fulfilling their promise. They have to get everyone in their local government around them also on board. And I'm sorry, most of the time that doesn't happen.
Exactly. Which, to be fair, a lot of people were saying about Mamdani early on. They're like, he literally can't do any of this on his own. He's claiming he can, he can't.
Yeah.
And then people were like, no, he already is. Look at all these YouTube videos he's putting out. He's like, yeah, the YouTube videos are him claiming he will do it.
God damn it.
Well, if people actually watched them, his videos were him claiming he would do it eventually. And it's like, that's not him doing it. It's just him saying he will.
And that's him just saying he will, yeah.
And now he's saying he can't.
All right, there we go. We have our head pats.
Awesome. Also, thank you, Random Squirrel, for 5. Quick, before the reset.
A few days later, and the administration comes together. She appoints her staff, who she's calling her dream team, and board meetings go ahead as usual. This is during COVID, so these are currently on Zoom. And things start off pretty good. There's this Stop the Violence thing in June, the first fireworks show in Dalton in over a decade in July, a walk for cancer in the autumn. Also,
that's
some door-to-door knocking for police feedback, a few food giveaways, some tree trimming, bouncy castles. Things are all right. She apparently has this big calendar of things she wants to do. Loads of events, giveaways, etc. And it's not long
she's
before
like,
she's calling herself.
She's basically pulling some fucking, like, Leslie Knope.
Yeah, and again, this is also sort of the Mamdani thing. where it's like, you don't actually have money to do all of this.
Well, here's the thing, Mom Donnie can't do any of these things. She actually was and just kind of ignoring the budget.
Yeah.
So there's one big difference there. Like Mom Donnie, I don't like. So far, his first couple months in office have not been reassuring. But he seems to know that he's constrained by his own
the budget.
fucking government and the the checks and balances and stuff. And yeah, he's being a bitch. He's fucking making threats and stuff. But I don't view that as any more than Trump threatening tariffs on everything when things don't go his way.
No, he's not corrupt. Like
no, but this bitch, just wait. Just because she is not, she's completely
Ava, don't
ignoring.
spoil it for the people.
People's Mayor and Super Mayor.
Yeah, Super Mayor.
Towards the end of 2021, however,
Here we go.
problems begin to brew. In the village, a teenager has been left dead after a fatal police shooting, and Henyard is publicly siding with the officers involved. This is not popular, and protests spring up outside her home. 20 officers show up for security.
Oh shit, so you're telling me that when the democratically elected mayor decided to use some actual nuance when applying to a police-related shooting, the Democratic mob turned on them.
Oh, I could have told them this was going to be unpopular.
Yeah, look. Because I covered the Renee Good shooting and I covered the Alex Freddie shooting. Both aren't incredibly well, but I kind of sided more with Ross on Renee Good. And then, obviously, I couldn't side with any ICE officer on Alex Pretty. But let me tell you, I got some serious pushback by some leftists just because I said, hey, this doesn't look as good, and Ross might have a strong defense if this were to go to trial.
Yeah. And, like,
the Super Mayor.
She should have known, given the kind of makeup of Dalton. Especially since it was a teenager. Like,
yeah, no.
You probably would have been better not saying anything and just pretending.
I'm wondering what
happened.
happened. I'm wondering, like, the details of the situation. Like, okay, maybe it's a justified shooting, but it's really hard for me to justify the shooting of a teenager. Did they have a gun? Was there an actual object threat in your way? Or was this another instance of maybe people overreacting?
Yeah, I didn't care to look into that. I just knew that...
No, we don't need to because it's the catalyst.
Yeah, all you need to know is that it was unpopular.
It's the catalyst for what triggers everything, but it's just the event. It's not actually important, the details of the event.
High is a registered...
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'll let you click it.
I'll go back like an inch, just so people can hear that specifically.
21, however, and problems begin to brew. In the village, a teenager has been left dead after a fatal police shooting, and Henyard is publicly siding with the officers involved. This is not popular, and protests spring up outside her home. 20 officers show.
Yeah, I'd like to point this out. This became a normal thing with her, to just have, like, a massive police presence outside her home.
The cops just fucking... Yeah, and you know what's funny? Right now, this is pretty standard. You know, she came out as a mayor defending the cops' actions. Of course, the cops would probably show up to defend her, right? But this keeps happening, and it starts happening in situations like there's no way the cops would, of their own volition, show up to defend her.
Yeah.
Show up for security. In September, the Super Mayor hires a registered defender.
Holy shit, what?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure how, well, actually, this is worse.
Yep.
Because this is release date, 2016. Like, there was a recent thing where one of the ICE recruiters, one of the people responsible for doing the background checks, was just arrested for sex trafficking charges. But he's facing those charges now. He wasn't a registered, well-established offender, convicted in 92 and let out in 16. There's no justifying overlooking this in the background check.
Have you heard about this specific part of the story before? Because if not, you're going to love what she hired him to do.
What? Oh no. Oh no. Is it involving kids? I'm going to fucking lose. Okay, this just...
He'd spent
Ooh,
a
all right,
quarter
let's go.
century in prison for crimes involving minors, and had just got out in 2018. Henyard allegedly knows about this and decides to make him a code enforcer. Basically, he's employed specifically to go around knocking on people's doors and into their homes for inspection.
Made him a fucking code enforcer?
Absolutely not. Apps are you. Yeah, we're just hiring this registered sex offender to, come into your home and just make sure everything's all right. Sir, why are you unzipping your pants? Sir, that is not a broken pipe.
For some reason, this doesn't go down well. Protesters respawn.
Yeah, I could wonder why.
Exactly. Like, I'm not saying that we shouldn't be rehabilitating criminals. However, there are certain crimes that, no matter what, it's going to look bad on you for hiring them.
What would you call it? Yeah. It locks you out of certain advocations, if you will, right?
Yes.
Working with children, working in a way that allows you to enter people's homes. Independent contract, like, there's a lot of jobs. I'm sorry. I think we can rehabilitate people much better where there's accountability, there's people watching over them, I don't know. They've already fucked up once. Why would you put them in a position where they could easily fuck up again?
Exactly. A what enforcer? A code enforcer. Cities have these. I kind of find them dumb most of the time, but some of it is an important job.
Stupid.
However, a lot of it's also really dumb.
Code enforcers are the people who come in, they look at your place of business, they notice that there is a pile of dampened, oil-soaked rags right under near an open flame or something. They're your fire code enforcer. The people tell you, no, that light is not fucking up to code. I can see it sparking up against the metal. Please remove it and replace it. That's your code enforcer.
They're the city-level version of an HOA president.
Oh, God. Yeah, I really hate that comparison, but it's very accurate.
Cool. However, now, calls on Henyard to resign are beginning to bubble. In October, her new code enforcer is accused of lying.
By the way, I have to clarify, we're still in year one.
Yeah, we're still 2021, guys.
During the offender registration process and rearrested. Despite all of this, he keeps the job for almost a full year. That same month, and a woman named Dorothy Brown is in the news too.
Yeah.
He was caught lying during the offender registration process.
Yes.
What does that mean?
So you have to, re-register every so often if you're a sex offender. And he was trying to lie during that process to get...
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I not all states require you to re-register.
I'm guessing...
So that was why I was like, wait a minute, because in my mind, he came out, he registered as a sex offender, and then decades later, he got fucking, you lied. I'm like, fucking what? Okay, no, re-registration, okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think most states should do periodic re-registration because it's very easy for these people to kind of just drop off the map,
I agree that could fuck over people that were registered because of something stupid or something they really shouldn't have been registered for. Because for those who don't know, by the way, even if you're proven innocent, if you have already been put on the sex offender registry, you are still on it forever.
It's very hard to get removed.
It's
it's not impossible, but it might as well be.
Yeah, you're really kind of fucked over on that. However, a lot of times it'll get pretty specific as to what you did. So I think there's it's publicly available and it's pretty specific as to what you did. So I think a lot of people can
There's a few where it's quite literally, they go up, it's like, look, I'm a registered sex offender. I'm so sorry. I got drunk. I took a piss in the kids' park in the middle of the night at 12 a.m. and the cops rolled up on me.
Yeah.
There are quite literally people like that who are on the sex offenders register. Never did anything sexual related, offender related, doesn't matter.
Yep.
They were hit with the charge, they get put on the list.
She's the former Cook County Court clerk. Basically, she'd been in charge of one of the largest court systems in the country for around 20 years. Those years, not great. And she'd end
Cook
up stepping
County.
down in
We
2020
watched several Cook County
after years of
cases.
federal investigations, corruption probes, and multiple employees convicted of bribery and misconduct and arrested.
Oh no.
Henriette describes her as her godmother and mentor, and she's now the village administrator.
She's just
That's
staffing
not
this
good.
poor village
Yeah,
with the
this
worst
is really
humans
bad. Then she's
imaginable.
patting her own fucking look. She's doing far worse and far more incompetently what most politicians do, right? Most politicians will pat their cabinet, the people around them, with people they know, people that are good to them, and people in positions of power that make it beneficial for a governor or a mayor to have, in their corner. The fact of the matter is she's just doing it so blatantly and so fucking incompetently. That's what's the issue here.
Yeah, that's why. Because, like, when I said at this top of the stream, like, how is this woman not arrested for blatant corruption? It's not that other politicians aren't corrupt. It's that this is so fucking bad and so obvious. Like, a toddler could see the corruption. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really on the nose.
Naturally, back in May, the board had a few questions about this, but it was fine. She'll be transitional, Henriette tells them. She's gonna be there, max, a few months. So they agree and vote her in. And now, she's on the taxpayer payroll again, at around 100k a year. But fast forward to October, and she's still there. It's coming up to 6 months now, and not so much as an online job posting for the role. Henriette's trustees, not happy. In November, Henriette decides to make some changes. With recent events, a variety of concerns are coming through during board meetings. And since the start of COVID, this has been done through the live chat function of YouTube. But now, chats get unmuted. Got a complaint? Well, here's an email
Oh, really?
address. Send it there, and we'll definitely read it out during the stream. Trustees' microphones are also being muted, and they're not.
This is what I mean. The corruption is so blatant.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, in every major municipality on America, it does not allow you to do what's being done. Muting trustees and making it to where your citizenry and your local population cannot make their opinions known. That is easily jailable, and people have been jailed for it before.
A big fan of this. They rage quit, and the meeting is adjourned. Some rough waters
That's
here
not
and
good.
there, but overall, Henriette entered her first year confident. The village had hired 8 police personnel, 3 firefighters, and had just begun the process of reopening a
I love
damaged
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
firehouse, she says. She's also delivered a balanced budget that was implemented on time, something that was rare for the village. She'd had some hurdles, but overall, she's doing great, she says. Before that, the modern media landscape is horrific.
This is the ground news.
Live from London, this is BBC.
Misinformation, bias, lies reported on one side of the aisle and ignored on the other.
I'm kind of whatever
This
about
features
ground
ground
news.
Big Boss and get the same Vantage plan I use
I
for
was gonna ask you.
40% off.
Because I notice for being a supposedly independent organization that just takes news sources and puts them in their, appropriate lanes, I only ever see people who tend to lean left suggesting it.
Yeah. So the problem I
So,
find
I'm
with
not
ground
saying-
news is they seem to just be like a blanket aggregator. So it was a kind of a issue I had, like somebody was fighting with me the other day about an article of whether or not it was true. It was the one you and me talked about, the subpoena article.
Yes.
And somebody was like, well, look at ground news. It's got all the information. And in reality, when I went to ground
No, it
news,
doesn't have all the information.
it had like 2 quote-unquote right-leaning news sources, and both of them were in foreign languages. And then it had like
What the
20 it had like 20 left-leaning news sources, and there were multiple different languages. There were just tons of just random blogs I had never heard of.
I will say it would I would expect the right not to report on this more than the left, but I wouldn't expect there to be only 2 right-wing sources in a foreign fucking language.
Yeah, one of them I think was Chinese, and the other one I think was Indonesian.
Oh no, oh god, you see Mandarin on a right-wing news source, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. And then there was like 20 left-wing news sources, and a bunch of them were just blogs. And I was like, does this count as a news source? It's just a blog that is just
I will say,
reposting the New York Times article verbatim.
Yeah, I think that in regards to like the that thing, my issue is it's kind of and it's DHS kind of playing around with the you know how they're trying to use administrative warrants to enter properties that they need a judicial warrant for.
Yeah.
Well, found out these are administrative subpoenas, not judicial subpoenas, and not available to the public pretty much fucking ever. The only time we ever get to see them in glancing is in a case like the notice of dismissal that I showed you. So my issue is these news sources can't actually confirm anything, and makes it a little irresponsible to report the way they have when they really can't confirm it. I can't confirm it, and I'm a lawyer.
Yeah, my other issue with that particular story that I started to kind of run into is a lot of people are saying it is illegal for the government to do administrative subpoenas. And I was like,
No, it's not illegal.
I don't know why you think this mechanism exists if you also think it's just blanket illegal. I'm not saying the government can't misuse it for improper reasons.
Yeah, it can be used illegally, but administrative subpoena is not in and of itself illegal.
Yeah, a lot of places were just blanket saying the government's not allowed to do subpoenas.
I will say this, DHS giving you an administrative subpoena in response to you criticizing them is absolutely fucking illegal. But the very nature of administrative subpoenas make it almost impossible for us to confirm whether or not that's what happened.
Yeah. I also don't like that nowhere said what the criticism was, because it could be...
Oh, I did. It's in the subpoena. It's in what I sent you. It's in the case filing. It's actually quoted.
Ah, fair.
Yeah.
Jesus' title should be If Reddit Ran a Village. It's not going to be Reddit, trust me. Chat, we are 7 minutes into a 50-minute video.
Yeah, we have to lock in. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm just telling. Chat's like, there's a long way for this lady to go. We are at like the tippy top of the iceberg.
She's still going, guys. Yeah, Nate the lawyer is still actively making update videos on this bitch. She is not going anywhere. It for some reason.
Yeah.
All right, year 2.
The village administration.
Oh, I wanted to mention this because I don't know if Ava can see it, but for some reason my watch together, I guess, is in German, or at least the video is.
Holy shit! What?
So on the
I'm full screen, so I didn't see that. Hold on, let's see. Oh wait, it is. What the fuck?
Oh, so it is for you too.
Yeah, de Mitgehat Burgemeester van Amerika.
Yeah, I forgot that. I guess
I think that
mayor
was
in German is Bürgermeister. Or Bergmeister.
Burgermeister, fuck yeah. Look, German is now officially more American than America. The mayors are called Burgermeisters. That's fucking awesome.
I've also always hated that in German, America is spelled with a K, because it just looks wrong.
Yeah, America, but there's 3 Ks in it.
Traitor role is finally filled. Dorothy Brown is out, and a man named Keith Freeman steps in, joining the Dream Team.
Oh shit,
which is now quickly becoming...
This is where I started following the Super Mayor. So I was not really much aware of her year 1. This is where I started, like, this hiring of this motherfucker. You're about to see where the corruption goes and how far it goes. It's ridiculous.
That's bad.
Becoming a nightmare. There's a massive rift growing between Henyard and the trustees, and they're currently outright refusing to work with each other. People in the village are also starting to notice something. Her name and face, they're popping up.
By the way, for those who don't know, That office scene, that was the founder of the company that Michael Scott just ushered out of the office. All right, you're done talking.
I'd like to point out for everybody as well that all of these ads are real. Like,
Yeah, they are.
This isn't like a bunch of AI ads he made to populate the video. These are just shit she was doing.
No, these are real.
all over town.
Dude, this bitch was like, I swear to God, they managed to elect her right as she started a Manic episode or something. Like, I mean, it's just ridiculous how much she was doing.
Yeah.
Pretty much every social media post. And there she is.
Yep.
Even on the village hall itself. In fact, if you go to Dalton on Google Maps, 2 pictures come up. This is one of them. She's also on Instagram, and she's posting a fair amount there too. Vlogs, selfies, dancing, parties, and a lot of singing. Some of the posts are interesting. And some bold statements.
You know, I was making a joke, but tell me I'm wrong that she's this mid-manic episode and no one's stopping her.
She might have been. Oh, she's gonna do so much wild shit.
But guess what? I am the dream.
I am curious to see what your thoughts on some stuff is, because I don't know if Nate the lawyer would have covered them, because they were strictly just PR disasters, not necessarily like legal issues. But there was a lot.
He covered a few of them, but it was more. Yeah, it was. He just used that as like fluff stuff in between the actual legal trouble she faces.
Fair.
She's also mowing a few lawns and plowing some snow, and she wants you to know about it.
I help everyone. It doesn't matter what you do or say about me.
Also, a lot of dressing up and shooting music videos. The village is clearly in good hands. You used to call me on my cell phone. In March, the supervisor of Thornton Township, the head of the governing township of Dalton, is no longer alive, and his position is now up for grabs.
Hey, no!
Thornton is the largest township in Illinois.
That's quite big.
It has around 160,000 residents, and over...
Think about that. The largest, because a township is just a village. It's American fucking term for village. Villages typically have 5,000 or less. There are many that go over that. But Illinois considers this fucking village a village when there's 160,000 people in it. I'm sorry, that's a town at that point.
Well, this is a township of villages.
Yeah, God, I fucking hate everything.
This sees 17 towns and villages.
Yeah, there you go.
One of which, our little village of Dalton. So this is no small position. In the running for new supervisor, 9 potential picks. And Tiffany is last on the ballot, so things aren't looking too great for her. But regardless,
I mean, at least she's on the ballot.
Yeah.
Voting kicks off.
Because that's a voter fraud.
Again.
What?
For the second time, she's the youngest person and first woman to fill the role. She'd now be controlling both village and township level budgets.
Oh, this is bad.
Do you see how this spun out of control now?
She just, instantly, yeah. You give a young person a bunch of money, 17 towns worth of money.
She is
that
now
was an amazing step, by the way.
She can't control the township budget, but she can control the budget for her specific town. She has now been given control of her own budgeting.
She's a Thornton Township supervisor.
Yeah.
Naturally, some people
this is about to get so much worse.
Conflict of interest, consolidation of power, financial mismanagement, etc. But these concerns are quickly brushed off. Thornton was saved.
This is also why I think this got out of control so bad, is nobody cared to really push on these issues. Like, everybody else that was in power just kind of let it happen.
Yeah, I live in a small, town, and no one fucking cares. The people in the council don't care. Nobody... So, it's very easy for things to just kind of snowball. and then by the time someone who does care actually looks and goes, "What the fuck?" Well, it's a goddamn dumpster fire now.
Yeah.
So I'm even though this is on a larger scale, it seems very much that's kind of what was happening.
Yeah, and like this is something that should have been hammered out immediately when they're like, okay, there's a massive conflict of interest here. Instead, they're just like,
yeah,
it's fine. Just, knock it down the street. We'll deal with it when we get there, I guess. She's going to supervise herself then? Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, she's her own supervisor.
And she makes her own budget now.
Assistant to the supervisor.
Hopefully she can bring the township to where it needs to go. It needs to go to another place. A Thornton trustee says.
I fucking love these clips.
April 10th, and Tiffany is sworn in as supervisor. She now has her $50K Dalton salary, with a nice new $220K snapped on top. That's a combined salary of almost...
Look, I don't like... In our fucking constitution, people, the president gets paid $100,000 a year, that's fucking it. The highest office you can hold in America is $100K salary a year, which even today is very comfortable living.
Yep.
I think that should be the cap for any fucking politician.
Have I ever told you my idea for political payments? Which I don't know if people would like it or not.
We got a company store them?
No, my suggestion has always been that a politician is only allowed to earn as much as the average earnings of their constituents.
Oh, well, I really like that. It's a little on the left leaning, but I think it's a very good policy.
And I feel like it encourages politicians that if they want to earn more, they have to increase the earning power of their constituents.
Exactly. Now you have a financial incentive as well as the moral incentive to increase the economy of whatever you're overseeing.
I know it'll never happen,
I
but
really
I thought
like
it was
that.
a good idea.
It's a really good idea, and it probably never would happen. Yeah.
More than the state's governor. She wastes no time getting settled in. And
She's making more than the governor of the fucking state.
Yep.
That's crazy.
She gamed the system well.
Heads roll. The township's executive assistant is immediately fired, alongside a few others. And that new township manager looks familiar. Back in Dalton, and more issues are brewing. See, in the US, there's a thing called the Freedom of Information Act, or FOIA.
Yeah, FOIA
It's a law
requests.
that gives the public the right to access government records, internal emails and texts.
If you boil down the definition as much as possible, I guess you could say that, but FOIA is more powerful for advocacy groups to use than an individual.
He's just giving kind of
So
like
I would say
random
that.
for people that don't know.
Yeah, it's an overview, but like what you would do, chat, right? You would get up with an advocacy group like the ACLU, and then the ACLU would actually make the FOIA request, which would make it a lot more likely that would go through. You can submit FOIA requests as an individual, but you're very unlikely to get anywhere.
Yeah.
Financial documents, like invoices and budgets, stuff like that. And turns out, there's a ton of these requests coming in. People are asking for a slew of documents.
Yeah.
Finances, licenses,
I know, I'm pretty sure Nate the lawyer submitted a couple FOIA requests.
Yeah, and we're about to hear what happened to those.
Yeah.
Contracts, personnel details, and so on. So Henriette tells her village administrator, just don't respond to any of them. Genius. However, this is illegal.
You violated the law.
So in April,
this is illegal.
The village clerk files a lawsuit against her.
There it is.
Trustees have also just voted to sue her. There's a series of complaints here, but conflict of interest, hiring and firing without board approval, and using Dalton's checkbook like an open credit card, chief among them.
This is when I started looking at the story.
Village checks to people, with only her signature and the clerk's signature stamp. However, this is without the clerk's knowledge or board approval.
Oh no!
So,
oh shit! Okay, wow, that is prison levels of felonies, guys.
Like, it's one of those things you have to wonder how this lady is still running around.
Yeah, that's actually like the big accusation that goes around for Biden, right? Is people were using his auto pen, right?
Yeah.
This is actually what is happening with Tiffany. She fucking stole the only other person she needs signatures from, like the only other checks and balances she has, she stole their fucking stamp and fucking was just doing it herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now she's stamping her own checks with somebody else's signature.
Yeah, no, that's a big time felony.
The clerk's access to village bank account information, well, that's just been revoked. Trustees of the village could no longer actually see what's going on with finances. But it's fine. Tiffany takes it upon herself to host Big Bingo, a traditional bingo night for village seniors. It had now been quite a few months of turbulence, and despite some phenomenal work, people in the village aren't too impressed. Add on top the recent allegations of financial mismanagement and conflicts of interest, and things are reaching boiling point. Residents,
I love this clip. Oh, it didn't show the
the
part.
village clerk, everyone is just appalled. How could this be happening? She'd been so professional before.
You see that she's filming this?
I did.
This woman is wild.
She is. She was filming herself like she was a Karen bystander. Look at that. Look, what the fuck? Bitch, you are literally behind one of the named seats. You're on the fucking
She's got her
council
phone
and
out,
you're
just
fucking
filming
filming like a bystander. You know you can just ask for the fucking footage, right? The shit's recorded.
The Dalton Village Board decides Henyard, probably not the right person for the job. So they go rogue
Probably not.
and scramble to pass through a public vote to recall her. One issue. Dalton doesn't actually have a recall process, so they decide to assemble one themselves. And in June, 2 questions are added to Dalton's ballot. The first, to establish a recall mechanism, and the second, to recall Tiffany Henyard.
Y'all make sure y'all go and vote no to the recall, because my work speaks for itself.
And both go through with 56% of the vote. It was over.
Okay.
Voters had nipped things in the bud and taken her out. Henyard was
Yeah,
gone.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, we are
What-
14 minutes
there we
into
go,
a
thank you.
50-minute video.
Yeah, no, it's not getting better for anybody in this video. But Civics 101, if you are in control of any kind of town, village, or anything like that, and you are using democratic processes, you should absolutely have a recall mechanism in your fucking charter.
Yeah. And
Insane that they didn't.
yeah, some people, you have to always keep in mind that you can't plan for the best case scenario. You have to plan for the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
So if you're
Hope for the
giving
best,
somebody
prepare for the
power,
worst.
yeah, if you're giving somebody power, the first thing you need to think of is not how are they going to
It's a
exercise
mechanism
this
to
power.
remove them if you have to.
Yeah, it's not how are they going to
That shit
exercise
was
the
in place.
power. It's how are we going to take the power away
Exactly.
from them if they go crazy.
If we have to, yeah, yeah. There's a reason why we have a fucking impeachment process that goes all the way to the fucking president.
Yeah, it's wild to think you can impeach a president, but these people didn't have a way to impeach their
They
mayor.
didn't have the ability to get rid of their mayor. That's crazy.
Hold on. Before she steps down, a Cook County judge chimes in. That vote had procedural issues. Also, the questions
no.
are way too confusing. So he declares the vote invalid. She's staying in.
The people voted.
Which judge did this?
We need to add a recall and we need to get rid of her. And then a judge came up and said, yeah, no. I don't like it.
Which can sometimes happen, but only in extreme circumstances. So now I'm immediately looking at the judge who made this decision and appeal options.
By the way, this is a real thing she posted after this happened. I want you to read that. Not the Instagram post, but like the little image she made for it.
This is okay, guys. This is just as bad and alarming to me as that one thing that Trump posted fucking forever ago, where it was like him and it's like 2028, 2032. It's like, and just kept showing it. Trump's just smiling. It's like he's president forever, right? That was alarming. This should be just as fucking alarming. I am and forever will be Dalton's mayor. You get her out of here.
Especially
Break
when
out the
she's
guillotine.
bragging
Are you
about a
fucking
recall
kidding me?
being struck down.
That's crazy. That's fucking dope. Get rid of. Oh, this is bad. This is why we have a constitution, guys. This is why we have a Second Amendment. I'm not even joking.
So for Tiffany, celebrations.
And I just want people to understand.
Comments on this
I'm
poster
happy.
limited.
Leave me alone, because I am.
And signs begin to appear around town. I'm your forever mayor.
After she won the recall, she put a sign around town saying, "I'm your forever mayor," which pissed a lot of people off.
Hell
Her
no.
first board
Hell
meeting
no.
back also
Yeah, I have to add that part too because he shows it. But it wasn't just an Instagram post. She was commissioning signs.
She was literally propagandizing her town.
It is fucking wild that this
Yeah.
woman was doing this.
This is every person who has ever rang an alarm bell regarding like what's going on right now and or what happened 4 years ago or anything, you should be fucking jumping up and down and screaming. This is the most blatant version of what we're worried about I've ever seen.
This shit low
Like
key
there
looking
should
like
be
Russia's
literal
president
people
freedom of
storming a fucking
choice.
like, yeah, no, this is horrible. this is the worst.
Yeah, this looks like a Kremlin vote at this point.
Yeah, no, I've like absolutely fucking just
That's
like
how Kim Jong
I'm
Un
just
got
panicked.
elected.
Yeah, no, I am straight up panicked right now. This is not okay, and it's happening in America.
And this is only 15 minutes into an hour-long video.
I fucking
This
Well, they
woman
did
only
say
has
forever, Mayor.
downhill to go.
so looks like this.
How y'all doing? Ain't no stopping us now. We on the move. Thank y'all for coming out. I appreciate this.
I laughed,
We are
but I had laughed through the
witnessing-
pain.
what I can only describe as the very destruction of the core of human decency.
Yeah. Unironically,
I see you.
this video made me get up and look up like my local politicians.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This look, if this saga, this epic of a fucking accounting of this mayor's fucking insane ride in and out of power.
Yeah.
This should at least be a wake-up call to a lot of people about local government and how you should absolutely be informed about who the fuck is filling these seats in your town.
Yeah, after watching this video the first time, I immediately looked up all my local politicians and I was like, am I getting fucked over and I just don't know it? Like,
Yeah. Oh my god.
You was feeling that, huh? I feel you.
By summer 2022, in-person board meetings are back in action.
This is where I, the mayor, address the community about concerns, hearsay.
Now, historically, Dalton Village board meetings have a thing called Citizens' Address. This is where members of
Yep.
the public get a chance to speak to the mayor and trustees directly,
Most
asking
towns have
questions about
this.
what they'd just discussed and voted for, and voicing concerns, to which the mayor
Yep.
and trustees would respond. However, Tiffany has a different idea, and Citizens' Address becomes public comment. People can still make statements and ask questions. However, now, no one has to actually answer, removing the point entirely.
You think they're converting the police and military over to gangbangers and crooks?
So it's actually impressive to me that they've actually maintained like this form for so long before switching to the form that never works, because sadly most towns have switched to public comment.
yeah.
Where there's no response necessary by council or mayor or anybody. They just fucking stare and fucking nod and okay, yeah, say your piece. Fucking retarded.
Don't worry, she's gonna make it
I will
worse.
give Dalton. Oh, well, of course she's making it worse. She's fucking replacing it. But she's replacing the one good version of what this used to be. That most, including my town,
No,
does
no,
not
no.
have this.
She's gonna make public comment worse. She found a way to make that worse.
How do you make... What?
This is just like the start.
Oh my God.
Also,
How do
thank
you
you,
make
Will
public
Spain, for
comment
2.
worse?
Ma'am, please don't destroy a perfectly good song. She's gonna ruin a couple songs for you.
She absolutely did. Yeah, she do the hustle. Dun 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 dun. Can hear her.
Because it's fun and because they want to give you some power? Humanity's going to come together. We know we're under attack! Ah!
In September, Henry decides to
Jesus.
I love that he used Alex Jones for that. That's just so funny.
Oh, it's great. It was great.
Also, not to get political about it, but we're already there. Epstein Files basically confirmed every crazy conspiracy Alex Jones ever had was true, and it fucking blew everybody's mind.
You know what's weird, though?
What?
Is how much he's fucking fighting against it now. His last fucking post on that was fucking praising Pam Bondi for her most recent thing, like, and he framed it like, oh, Pam Bondi just released 3.5 million more documents. But no, he basically fucking prayed, okay, there it is. This is all we're gonna get. That's all they have. End of discussion. There are between 14 and 50 terabytes of data related to the Epstein files. The DOJ has only released 300. I'll ask chat if they think that's transparent or not.
If I had to guess, I would say Alex Jones is just broken. I unironically believe at this point they've completely broken him.
No, look, he was so ahead of his time. He's like how Da Vinci went crazy at the end. You know, like he was saying right for so long, but being ignored about it, it drove him fucking crazy. And now he's broken.
Yeah, they took his show, they took his company, they used that, or his wife used that to take his kids. I think he's just broken at this point.
Yeah.
He's trying to latch on to anybody that'll.
Yeah, he's a broken man.
He'll latch on to anything now that'll probably just give him like some level of comfort. Which, to be honest, at his age, I can't like fully fault him anymore. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Life sucks, so they fucked you.
He just wants to belong.
do some good. So she sets up the Tiffany Cares Foundation, a non-profit charity supporting people with cancer.
God.
In October, she even organizes a march to spring.
Are we seriously about to get into cancer fraud?
We are.
Jesus fucking Christ.
We know
How
no
are
depths.
you the worst? As soon as I saw, a cancer chair, this is not gonna end well.
Springfield, a 10-day bike ride to the state capital to try and pass a bill that would give tax breaks to cancer patients.
I have created a bill to give everybody $5,000 if you are suffering from cancer.
Pretty nice.
By the way, that was her whole her whole cancer plan was just if you have cancer, you get $5,000. I'm not saying the cancer patients probably don't need a little bit of extra money to help out. I am saying that doesn't fix the problem.
It doesn't fix. It doesn't even fucking touch the problem. What the fuck is that? And first of all, what are you as a mayor, as someone in what is the equivalent of the executive branch, doing legislating, writing bills? That's not your job.
Yep.
It's weird.
The year is now 2023. Shootings are still ongoing.
All right, yes.
Crime is rising. And taxes and water bills are going up. And Tiffany Henyard is currently constructing a $115,000 ice rink in the middle of the village.
Why?
The board would never approve of this. So Henyard slid an under-the-table payment to a contractor, and they got to work. However, the board eventually finds out and halts the payments. So
yeah,
Henyard
of course.
shifts some cash to a separate contractor, and they finish the job.
It will be built.
This is so weird.
Just the corruption is so blatant.
Weird. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I just there's a lot of parallels here that's just showing me, like, guys, don't go on your party lines. This bitch is doing shit that no one should be okay with.
She just
never
doesn't stop,
go with
does
party
she?
lines. The piece. Look, being a piece of shit isn't exclusive to any one party. Okay.
Yeah. I just like the idea that she paid a contractor under the table, and then when the people in control of the money found out that's what
Stop
she
the
was
payments.
doing,
She just paid another one.
they just stopped the payment.
What?
And she just found another
What
guy.
the fuck? Yeah, don't worry, I'll finish it. What do you mean? What, guys? How is this happening? Oh, Jesus.
I can hear Amal screeching slurs in the distance.
Yeah.
You know that meme of the person like crab walking with their hands and it just says autistic screeching?
Yes,
I just picture
pretty
that
much.
as Amal right now.
Yeah, no, I could see them all literally just foaming at the mouth of this.
Tomorrow, you remember, ain't no stopping us now.
Stop it, stop. I hate you. I hate everything you are as a person. Everything you choose to be. Okay, I'm better.
And on Saturday, the 25th of February, it's the grand opening.
3, 2, 1.
And the Justice Rink is open to all. Tiffany is quite excited.
It's your mayor, Tiffany A. Henry, the people's mayor. We here in the village of Dalton and we about to get our skate on.
For those who don't know how ice rinks work, by the way,
That was a really good fucking pause frame, by the way. It
Yeah.
looks like she's sucking a dick.
Ava, calm down. But for people who, for
I'm
some
sorry,
reason, don't know
spicy.
how ice rinks work, yes, building an ice rink is expensive. However, maintaining an ice rink is also very
That's
expensive.
what is infinitely more. Yeah, especially an outdoor one.
Yes. So that's like why first off, a lot of ice rinks are indoors, and second off, a lot of ice rinks
Yep.
only run for as long as the sports season runs. After that, there's like I've seen videos of it. They'll take it down and they'll use the stadium for other things typically during the hotter months.
Yeah,
Because it's just so expensive to keep ice like flowing like that.
I used to live in a town up in a mountain that had a skating rink, but it was just the lake.
Yeah.
Because the lake would freeze over every winter, but that's the only time you got to skate up there.
Fair.
It's because it's like, yeah, the nature made us our fucking skating rink and it made it seasonal. Let's not try and fight nature, shall we?
Yeah. Basically how they work is they have like cooling cables that run underneath the ice that have to, it's like mega super AC running through it constantly in order to keep all the ice
Yeah.
frozen. And it's very, very expensive. So a small little town that already doesn't have money for a lot of things simply cannot afford this.
No, it's ridiculous.
Remember, when all 5 of them trustees said no, look what God did. Ah! This is us on ice right here. See it?
She's
She's
bragging
just calling
about
herself
it too.
God now. No, she said, "Look what God did," and then started laughing like a fucking crazy person.
Yeah.
She's officially reached God complex levels of retarded.
Well, and she's also sitting here bragging like, "Oh, the board of trustees says I wasn't allowed to do this, and I did it anyways." Like,
Yeah,
you just-
thanks for self-snitching, by the way. That's gonna make the court case very easy.
Goofy Bird for 10. Here's a useless fact you didn't ask for. Did you know that we humans share 40 to 60% of our DNA with bananas? Here is an extra fun fact nobody asked for. Did you know that bananas have background radiation in them, and that it is possible to
Yes, I do.
get radiation poisoning from eating an excessive amount of bananas? Granted,
Okay, if we're all doing facts.
I was gonna say, granted, you'd probably die eating that many bananas before you died of radiation, but theoretically,
You know what
it's
you
possible to
wouldn't
die
die
of
eating of?
radiation poison.
Yep, and it's possible to die of eating too much tuna via mercury poisoning. So watch how much fish you eat.
Wait, what? Yeah,
Quick,
bananas
Eva, get
have background
Kurtosis
radiation in
a
them for some
call.
reason.
He is from Canada. He'll know all about ice and hockey. Guys, I'm not getting Kurtosis in to just fucking like fulfill a stereotype, you weirdos.
Here, I'm gonna find it really quick. So if you could somehow manage to eat 10 million bananas, you would immediately die of a lethal dose of radiation poisoning.
Yeah,
It's so funny.
goddamn.
However, after that, rinks closed. That is one of the only times the public will be allowed in to actually ice skate.
You see that everybody's just on regular skates, by the way. This is
I mean,
this is a film of her ice rink.
yeah, make it us. Yeah, that I can see the ice on the ground. Why are you guys? I mean, that's a good idea for like off season, you know, make it just a roller rink. That's kind of cool. But it's clearly winter. There's ice in the fucking rink, and you're all using street skates. What is happening?
Yeah, they made an ice rink and then just used it with regular skates. There was like literally no point to making this an ice rink.
Actually, what day is it? Everyone's in like short sleeves and shit. I don't think it's winter.
It's not. This is when she opened it.
She opened the fucking ice rink in oh my god, okay.
Well, and he mentions it. It didn't run at all like year round. As soon as this event was over, it was immediately closed to the public.
That's hilarious.
Turns out.
Hey, Subaru, thank you for being here. You're all for 2 months.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Expensive.
Wait a minute. What's this? This ain't enough. Make it enough.
They also have no staff to operate
Oh
it.
shit.
They couldn't even afford that if they wanted it. So from now on, it's essentially Henyard's own personal ice rink. Only open on events of hers.
It was only open when she was having an event there, and she invited the residents to come there to her event.
A second ice rink is also apparently in the works. Okay, trustees, seriously not impressed. They can't see the exact financials, but they know things in the village aren't great. So in an attempt to curb spending, they block all current and future payments to vendors. Tiffany hears about this.
It's bad when that is the only way to prevent shit like this from happening, because you don't have any other mechanisms. You just have to block all spending point blank.
Yeah, I mean...
Because she's just finding ways around it.
It has to be the structure of how this township is like set up or anything, because usually they'll have people from the actual like state government come in, like budgeters and shit like that, and they will be able to selectively stop spending in certain areas and stuff like that before something like all spending needs to stop, right? That's basically a shutdown.
Yeah.
And it's the worst case scenario. Usually there's other mechanisms to stop this behavior. I don't think this township has they didn't have a fucking recall fucking clause in their goddamn charter. So I think this is just a really, really poorly made township. And this is kind of like, this is all of their oversight in creating their charter coming to a head and actually coming back to bite them.
Yeah, pretty much.
And she's not pleased. So in March, she rocks up to a village board meeting dressed as a crack cocaine dealer from a movie.
Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting, dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane. Where are we in
That's
reality?
not just like an accident, by the way. She intentionally dressed like him.
Yeah, she definitely did. She 100% did.
She also has a DJ who's blasting the song Bitch Better Have My Money.
Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ. I just had a question. And I'm looking for that Rihanna.
I'm good with you.
You're looking for that? What the
She later denies doing this.
Your critics say you came dressed up as Nino Brown.
I did not come as Nino Brown. I did a scene from Martin. I did come as a scene from Martin. I even made fun about it and did a skit and posted it on my TikTok just to show people my sense of humor side.
In May, Tiffany...
What do you think of her explanation?
It's the same as any politician who has told me, oh, ignore my fucking blatantly fucked up shit that I just did. I was joking.
Yeah.
I never have any respect for any politician who does that shit.
Thank you, Neri Texted Accountant, for the 5. I knew she was bad from Nick and Ava's videos, but I didn't realize how bad and crazy. Also, head pats. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for the headbats.
Yeah, that was one reason I thought Ava might get some fun out of this, because I know a lot of the lawyers really focused in on a lot of the legal stuff, which there was a lot of, but this lady was absolutely an insane character.
This lady was everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of this was not covered in like the legal aspect of looking at this. Which, you know, honestly, my head might have exploded if I tried to absorb all of it at once.
Well, and I think it's good to see both sides of it too, because if you see just the legal aspect, maybe you could think of like, oh, maybe there's ways she's getting around it, maybe there's ways she's abusing the system that need to be patched in. But then you see like her behavior, and it's like, how did nobody know this? What the fuck? This is so obvious. Like she was just in public bragging about breaking the law.
And her staff
Yeah,
pack their
it's insane.
bags. It's time for business. And they take a plane to Vegas for an economic development trip. The same month, a Thornton Township employee is found with a bag of weed and an unregistered gun hidden under a government car seat.
They let y'all have weed in these cars? I know they don't. You know, y'all got a magazine in the vehicle. They let y'all do that? What?
He's arrested.
He took a fall harder than the fucking like soccer players when they like trip on some shit. Oh, it's so good.
I'd feel really bad for him if like they did dislocate a shoulder or something.
Oh, you know they did. He just took a
Look,
fall.
He's a bigger guy. And I do know they tend to have problems with their shoulders and shit like that. I think he's fucking full of shit.
Yeah.
But I would feel really bad. And like later it's like, oh nah, he was actually, his shoulders dislocated there. That's why he was screaming bloody murder. I'm like,
funny.
oh, okay. I mean, it's probably not what's happened, but you know. Also, why the fuck are you keeping a magazine but not a gun in a fucking truck? What are you doing?
I don't know.
The police in Dalton, interesting. Ever since those protests outside her house a couple of years ago, Henyard had kept a permanent security detail of at least 3 officers around her at all times. Her own personal motorcade, driving her around everywhere, even while she's running errands.
Yeah, I heard about
and
this.
Apparently, she's running the town like a mob boss with them.
Grazie.
In July, a former trustee and vocal critic of Henyard wakes up to find a dozen bullet holes in her tenants' cars, parked outside her house. Before that, Henyard had turned up with a caravan of police and city workers, and before that, a snowplow.
I'm like, oh, you called me?
What the fuck?
Oh, no. We have Valerie Stars, look. Yep. And I'm helping her. I help everyone. It doesn't matter what you do or say about me. Everyone needs help. Just remember that.
This fucking cat.
Watch how you treat people because you never know when you need the help.
Safe to say, she
Oh, wow,
has
that's-
suspicions about
I mean,
This is an actual video of the shooting, by the
Intimidation?
way.
yeah, I did. Fuck.
who did it. So she goes to the police to report the shooting, but they're not interested. They won't even give her a police report to file in. Also, own a bar in
And
town
what?
and just refused a political donation to Henyard. Expect a knock on the door. Because police are allegedly also going around town, raiding bars and stripping their licenses.
Hey, yeah, this is like that Tennessee fucking shit in World War II.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, wow, this is a modern fucking example of what is perhaps the most I mean, other than, like, the fact that, like, well, no, the cops are in it on this one, so yeah, no, this is just as bad.
Yeah.
Happens to both Pablo's and Rinky's bar and cafe, with around 10 police cars rocking up and pounding down the doors. Customers are apparently
no,
pushed out
come
the way
on.
and threatened with arrest, and licenses are revoked for both.
All the employees, they're gonna lose their job.
It's ridiculous. We all have mouths to feed. We all have kids. They're not giving us no explanation.
Lacey's Place, another chain of bars, fails their license renewal due to a tax audit. And a local trucking company was raided and shut down back in January. They'd just
Gambling's
turned down
legal
a
over there?
$3,500 donation to Henyard.
Yeah.
It showed a slots and video poker thing. Look, that's the most everywhere in the states, excluding, of course, Nevada, don't look fondly upon gambling houses. So, like, I don't doubt she had something to do with this, but also you're running a gambling house in Indiana. That cannot be good.
Fair. But yeah, this is every single one of these people just happened to refuse a political donation to her, and then less than a week later, get raided by
this is
law.
a problem.
It's
this
so
is a problem.
blatant.
Yeah, it's blatant.
A ton of places are also have.
Oh, as a side note, this is also why, like, I understand why places have licenses for businesses. This is also a reason I don't necessarily like the system. Because I've seen way too many instances of, like, sort of mobs forming around licenses. I think an interesting one I learned about...
people, hey, you need to talk to this guy. He's the one who can get you your license. Oh, you gotta make a donation to this fucking person's fucking whatever the hell, because he's the one who fucking, he can get you through really fast. Like, you end up with licensing, you end up creating a culture of, a culture that just promotes the mafioso style tactics.
Yeah.
Like, when you put all the ingredients for extortion and racketeering and stuff right in front of a bunch of people in a position of power, guess what's going to happen? Sopranos 2.0 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. I forget what state it was, but there's a state where it was becoming a real problem for locksmiths because the state had a licensing board for locksmiths. And on the board, deciding whether or not you could be licensed as a locksmith was two regular politicians who didn't really do anything else other than, politics, and one guy who ran the biggest locksmithing company in the state. And basically, it was said that they turned down something like 99% of license requests.
But yeah, see, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. And it's because he was on the board. He would always convince them, I'm a locksmith, so I know this stuff. Trust me, these guys are no good. And the other two guys would be like, makes sense. You're the locksmith. You know what you're talking about. In reality, he was just protecting his
corrupt
business.
expert witness, so to speak.
Yeah. It just causes so many problems. I understand why they exist, but then I also feel like it just lends itself to corruption.
It does.
Having issues getting licenses in the first place. The suspected plan for this was simple. Endlessly delay signing off on licenses needed by businesses to open up shop, despite the village board approving it, cutting off revenue, while they still have to pay rent, tax, and general overhead.
I'll just subtract it from today's profit. And there's no money in here!
Eventually, facing bankruptcy, owners have to sell up at fire sale prices. The entire business can now be scooped up on the cheap. And once it's in our hands, look at that. I think the license is ready to go. The business is instantly profitable, and the location is flipped for a nice chunk of change. This almost happens to St. Patrick's, a newly built 3-story restaurant in the village. The liquor license had been approved by trustees, but Henniard says no, refusing to sign off on it for over 6 months. However, they sue, and she's eventually forced to sign by a county judge.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah.
TOA for 5, that's the story behind pretty much every professional licensure system, locksmiths, hairdressers, florists, etc. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't really like them.
Licensing is like in some extremely skilled labor professions, I can understand licensing for the safety of the person performing the job and maybe the safety of the person who is having the job done. Electrical engineering, stuff like that. I understand licensing for that shit. Not for 99% of the other services that the human society construct can provide.
Also,
you should not need a license to be a hairdresser. I'm sorry.
Also, Morning J confirms that in Illinois, you can have slot machines in bars if you have a license.
Okay.
Interesting.
But then again, that's look what happens.
Yeah.
Well, like people. I'm like near anarchy levels of like, I really don't want the government fucking involved with a lot of shit. And I'm sorry, if someone decides that they want to gamble their lives away, that's their prerogative.
No, I'm kind of on board with that.
It might fucking be shitty, but don't Yeah, don't make laws against fucking gambling, because then you have these townships that create exceptions in the form of licenses that are then just fucking corruption machines.
My only actual complaint with gambling is more on the house side of things, where I feel like...
Oh yeah, big time.
The house is just like its own mafia at this point. Because they'll throw people out for gambling too well. And it's like, okay, well, if you don't want people gambling too well, then you don't have gambling. Like, stop trying to kick people out for beating your stupid system.
You got a license for this stream, Eva? No, I don't. Fucking fight me.
There's also a local woman who'd bought a whole strip mall to turn into a non-profit food bank for half the county. However,
that's
Juliet
nice.
says no again, and her permits and licenses are delayed for months on end, while she still has to pay the property tax, rent, overhead, and more.
If this isn't able to be funded, whose pocket does it come out of right now?
Mine?
In September, reports begin to dribble out, and turns out that police detail of hers, not cheap. It's actually costing the village hundreds of...
Yeah, these are actual payment records for this. And these are the total hours they're logging, like, per week. They're claiming...
Hey, you can't tell me those aren't padded.
They're claiming they're working, like, 21 hours a day.
Yeah, which they're not.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you it was Miss Bitch over here telling them, yeah, just put down that many hours.
Pretty much. Because, look, they're saying they're working like 132 hours, 114 hours. The closest you get to something reasonable is 90 hours, and that's not even close to reasonable.
Like 108 hours between 11:19 and 11:3. You're saying there's no way.
Thousands of dollars a year. Her officers are paid quite handsomely, and they're putting in some substantial overtime.
Oh, sorry. Goofy Bird for 10. Here's another dumb fact. Did you know that a dozen back then was 13, not 12? In medieval England, strict laws demanded bread be sold by weight, so bakers added a 13th loaf to avoid penalties.
Hence why
it's
there is
called
called a
baker's
dozen, which is why when you order donuts or anything like that, you get 13 instead of 12.
Yeah, a baker's dozen is 13. In reference to that.
But a dozen is still 12. Here's another fact. Sorry, someone keeps fucking throwing random facts out. I'm gonna do the same thing because I'm the random fact queen. Random fact: Cleopatra wore a beard. She didn't grow a beard, but the pharaoh's quote unquote crown represented a prominent beard, and when she was pharaoh, she had to wear it.
Yep.
Officer is paid for 303 hours of work in a 2-week period.
How? How the fuck?
Yeah, this is the one guy in a 2-week period claimed he worked 303 hours.
21 hours a day, every day. This results in a single overtime paycheck of around $13,000. The overtime checks alone are kicking officers up a tax bracket here.
Mayor, mind if I
Holy
ask you a
shit,
couple
somebody just did the
questions
math. A week is 168 hours.
Yep.
That person is trying to claim that they pretty much did nothing but work and like sleep.
No, the 300
very little
303 hours officer in the 2-week period, he said it. You would have to work 21 hours a day, 7 days a week. He is claiming he had 3 hours a day off shift.
He's literally RoboCop. No, he's fucking he's Robo Criminal.
I work 51 hours a week. How do they get to 100 hours a week? They just lie.
That's all it is.
Security detail.
Absolutely not.
I'm asking her.
Yeah, she says no.
You need security to protect you from questions from reporters?
That motorcade, not cheap either. The village paid $150,000 for one Chevy Tahoe.
This is brilliant, but I like this.
Around 40% of that is interest.
That's like when you're 19 years old and you go get a car and the interest rate 27%. That makes absolutely no sense. You're not making great finance. Excuse me?
Please state facts.
Cash price of a 2023 Chevy Tahoe, $93,200.
Yeah, this is how much they were quoted for the car. The amount they actually spent was getting close to double.
You're insane. That's an interest rate of like 30%. What the fuck?
No, they said it's an interest rate of 40%.
Yeah, interest in AP of fuck, dude. What the hell?
It is ridiculous. She had to have known somebody at the dealership, and they're like, "We'll get you a fat little kickback," you know?
Yeah, and she knows nothing about like buying a car new or anything. So she's like, "Okay, dirty dirt, sign on the dotted line."
$116.71 total.
I mean, I will say this too: $93K for a Chevy Tahoe is still way too much for a Chevy Tahoe. But she paid an additional $55,000 on top of that.
$149,146.20. Tell me if it's not facts, because your signature is all on it.
I don't see that.
Yeah, you can buy. I know it's at the time they were new, so you can still buy a brand new Chevy Tahoe, and the most expensive one I can see is for $66,000. Most of them sit around $30,000.
I was gonna say that's a $30,000 to $50,000 car. She paid more than the worth of the car in just interest alone.
Yeah.
To all of this, the police department itself, chronically understaffed, with only a few officers on shift at any one time. This is in
You guys
a
are all
village
gonna die.
with regular shootings and rising crime rates. Naturally, the village finances are currently caving in, and the deficit is absolutely ballooning. It's fine. We'll just get the police to linger
What do you
around
mean it's
private
fine?
car parks, snap some pictures of cars that pull up to the pavement, and then mail them a $500 ticket a couple of weeks later.
Oh no.
This is not popular.
This is not popular.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I love it.
It's already not popular to do this to people. But
Yeah.
now you're doing it to people that aren't even breaking the law you're saying they're breaking. Now everybody's just pissed.
People look around town. Something seems different.
I mean, we had
It's
a big
not
thing
just
with
Dalton.
some townships and stuff in California started installing, and this is years and years ago before I was even like an adult or anything like that. All this went down, but these companies got in with these townships who started installing these light cameras everywhere, and what ended up happening is it was such a issue with these cameras going off and sending tickets that had no business being sent to people based on their license plate and stuff. California Supreme Court had to step in and say, you are not obligated in any way, shape, or form to pay a ticket that comes in the mail because of a fucking traffic camera, because there is no officer on site to cite you and serve as a witness.
Yeah.
So like this kind of shit has always been going down. Any way to ticket you for just living your life, pretty much.
Now, her name and face are beginning to appear all over the place. You can't turn your head in the village or the township without seeing it. A full frontal assault on the senses. She's everywhere.
Oh my god. It's look, these are all real, by the way.
On the township's Instagram, an absolute blitzkrieg. It's peppered head to toe with pictures of her. Government vehicles,
Oh my god.
buildings, even rugs in the township.
See, people
Dude, she's
joke
trying
about
to pull Trump.
people joke about Trump putting his name on Trump Towers.
This is worse.
This is just like, at least Trump owns those things and he has the money to afford to do that. This is just like some small time mayor
the only thing comparable. The only thing comparable with what Tiffany's doing with all this shit is like Trump, in my opinion, completely inappropriately adding his name to the JFK Memorial Building, right? That's pretty much the only thing Trump's done that's comparable with what Tiffany's doing. Because she's propagandizing her whole town with her face, and it's fucking weird.
She put it on vehicles, on buildings.
Trump doesn't own the JFK Memorial, guys.
Yeah. She's just putting it on everything.
Someone said at least Trump owns it. I'm like, he doesn't own that.
I think they were saying that when I mentioned like Trump Towers.
Okay,
people,
yeah, there might be
people
delay.
bitch about Trump's name being on Trump Towers a lot. It's like it's literally
He
his
owns
building.
it. He paid for it. Yeah. I like. Look, I'm like the same thing with like Tony Stark. He's like, yeah. Well, you know what? If he builds a giant skyscraper, he can put his name on it. Let's be real.
Yeah. She's just putting her name on like vehicles.
Yeah, that's. I don't think I've seen Trump do that yet.
Yeah, she's put it. He mentioned it at the start, but when she became mayor, she put her name on like the village office, like literally week 1.
Yeah, she did.
Tiffany A. Henyard. There's also Tiffany.
It's also important to mention, it's not just the fact that she's putting her name on this. The village already doesn't have money, and she's spending extra money on like rugs, rebranding.
To brand this town into her town.
Yeah. Like, she doesn't have money to do this. This
is like the biggest vanity project on the planet, and the fact that it's just happening to this poor township. Oh, well, I would say poor township, but honestly, fucking get your shit together, guys. Like, this has been going on for 3 years now.
Yeah.
Fix it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, at one point, I feel bad for you, but at another point, it's like, okay, you're negligent in, like, helping yourself. I can't have empathy for you when you refuse to actually address your problems.
It's what I said kind of at the start, is I feel like everybody just kind of dropped the ball on this, and they're like, we'll deal with it later. Something will work out eventually. It's like, no, you have to do it now.
Mayors typically hold off this depends on, the town and everything, but it's usually 4 years.
Yeah. Will Spain for
Some
2,
towns
insert
have 2
Tobey
years.
Maguire meme. They love me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real.
I picture her as the Obama meme with him putting the medal on himself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's pretty good.
And the medal just says, like, #1 super mayor or something.
Yeah.
Featuring
Actually, I would see her photoshopping Obama putting that medal on her.
By the way,
that's the level of narcissism she has.
What he's showing in the background is not Photoshop. There was an official Tiffany Henya calendar, and she put her own birthday on the calendar. Supervisor Tiffany A. Henyard's birthday.
No.
Right next to Juneteenth, by the way.
Oh, God damn it.
Remember, including her birthday.
And what's that in the distance?
Hey, you guys ready for the BVAs? Oh, man.
There are 122 of these, costing the township...
That's too much. That's too much.
122 billboards.
That's fucking crazy. It's like driving through Phoenix and seeing all those billboards of the same fucking lawyer, because Better Call Saul fucking capitalized on that, and every fucking 2-bit lawyer is now trying to copy that fucking method.
Just remember, guys, if you think your city has problems, this is happening in other places right now. And this isn't like a 10-year-old thing of corruption. This
is still happening.
This is still ongoing. She only got out of office like 2 years ago.
She left Dalton and she's in fucking Georgia somewhere doing podcasts. It's so fucking weird.
Around $22,000. The board was never consulted. And hold on, does that say Thornton? And new ones have to be made and hoisted up again. Also on the tax.
Yeah, no, she they made 122 billboards with a typo and proceeded to make another 122 billboards to correct the typo.
Fuck. Oh my God.
It's not just billboards. Purple banners are springing up all over Dalton too. This also costs around $20,000 and was never approved. The company installing them says they've never been paid.
No, we have not received any payment for the banners or the brackets. The total is $19,899.60.
Out of the deal.
But the vendor says they have yet to be paid for them and other items totaling more than $85,000.
Yeah, very much. Yes, there is. Hold on, Chad. There's much leering going on here.
Yeah. You notice
Very much, a lot of leering.
You notice what the lady said, the news reporter said, though? And other items totaling $85,000.
Yeah, and other items.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, at some point, stop putting the banners up.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. She keeps finding contractors willing to do her work. That's look, it's not supposed to be this way, but I promise you, most local contractors, they're in contact with each other. They talk to each other about clients they get. They talk to each other about problematic clients who try to fucking call around and fucking bid and fucking outbid other people. It doesn't matter. The fact that she is somehow managing to get all these local contractors who keep getting fucking booed and pos payments and shit like that, and then another one's willing to fucking pick up the work. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Eventually, you lock yourself out of the local market, and I don't know how she hasn't done that yet.
By the way, chat, we still have another 20 minutes on this lady's history to go.
Jesus Christ.
A bit concerning. But hey, at least Big Bingo is still going strong.
Still doing bingo, huh?
In May 2023, some reports come out about Tiffany's cancer charity, and turns out, not so good. When she'd first registered it in 2022, she'd apparently hidden a little payment deep in the township budget, which board members signed off on. And on the same day the charity is created, it receives a $10,000 payment from Thornton.
Why did you and the board vote to give your foundation $10,000?
I'm the face of the foundation. My name is nowhere, sir. I'm the face.
You're the face.
Also,
What are your thoughts on that?
Rage, pure rage. Like, rage that you can not only hear, but you can taste it.
The cartoon rage you can see coming out of your ears.
Yeah.
Just like it's a smoke.
Exactly. Yeah, there's straight up steam. And it's not the good smoke that I usually take. I'm going to have to smoke after this because it's how fucking crazy this is.
Sir, I am the face of the foundation. It is not my foundation. My name isn't anywhere on it.
But my face is there. Who are you? Who's that girl? It's... Shit, I forgot the fucking name of the girl.
that march to Springfield, let's have another look. Back in October 2022, Tiffany had organised a 196-mile, 10-day bike ride from Dalton to the capital of Illinois, where she said she'd march straight into the halls of the state legislature and get a bill passed that would give tax breaks to cancer patients. And at 10 AM on October 4th, 2022, they set off. And Henyard and a few Thornton staffers kick off the march by getting on e-bikes.
Y'all see my bike?
Our township supervisor.
Also included on the march.
Yeah, she got a custom e-bike that said Super Mayor.
She fucking custom branded her fucking e-bikes.
And I know
also,
we're rolling back
criticism,
in time.
It would be a lot more impactful if you actually fucking pedaled the goddamn bike than just rid there on a battery, you fucking...
Yeah, this was a march for, cancer patients. And she starts it by immediately getting on an electric bike that just takes her half the way there.
I hate everything right now.
A flatbed trailer with a photographer flying a drone, a DJ, a caravan, and multiple village and township vehicles. And of course, a ton of pit stops on the way.
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 tater tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pasta, 55 peppers, and 155 taters.
Okay, that'll be $680.
Okay.
All courtesy of Thornton and Dalton supplied credit cards. Any bills or expenditures? Stick it on.
Honestly,
And
that
they
was a
wine
pretty
and
good
dine
price
in
for
a
everything you
plethora of
ordered.
Restaurants
and
hotel stays on.
Yeah. So
I'm the motherfucking face head pat.
to point out, by the way, chat, because I know he's now going to like a year, 2 years in the past to cover this part. This is because at this point in the timeline, this is when they start getting access to the financials in 2023.
Yeah, that's how long FOIA requests can take. They can take a couple of years before you actually start getting the information provided by the government.
Yeah.
Which is why usually advocacy groups will be the ones who handle these kind of requests. But that's what's happening. We're now finally getting all the dirty laundry on what was happening years ago.
Yeah, so now we're finally figuring out how much money that stuff costed. So you can see, like, hotels alone, she spent $10,000 on this 10-day trip to the Capitol. But in the background, you can see how much she spent during that time period on other stuff, which totaled $71,000.
How the fuck?
And the march to Springfield ends up costing taxpayers around $12,000.
Oh, this is the trustees getting the information. Okay.
I can pretty much map out their entire Springfield trip on the township credit cards.
That's not good.
It's really bad.
That should not happen.
This is excluding a separate payment for 1,000 white Tiffany Henya t-shirts for the trip. That comes in at around $17,000. When they actually...
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I know
Were these fucking shirts made of Egyptian cotton?
Yeah. My only complaint with, like, this section is he'll say some stuff that it doesn't paint the full... he says it in a weird way, so it doesn't paint the full picture. Like, he says, oh, it cost $12,000 to go from the township to the like, where they were going. What he means by that is specifically that is how much it cost them to move that distance. Like, stays at hotels, gas, stuff like that. But then there's all these other costs that came with this event, like buying all of these shirts, which apparently cost more than hotel stays for 10 days, which is insane.
The cost of the gas of that guy following in front of them with a fucking trailer operating a drone. You have to pay that guy.
Yeah, so...
You have to pay the gas. You have to... This is ridiculous.
With just gas and hotels, you've got $12,000. With just the shirts, which apparently, like, was fucking smuggled with Egyptian cotton, like you said, $17,000. So out of the $71,000 this time period cost the city, we're up at $40,000 right now. So there's still an extra $30,000 unaccounted for.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The state
17. Redhead on Deads, it says 17 a shirt is not bad, but this is 100 shirt amounting to 170. I mean 17,000. That would be $100 like a shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not talking. $17 would amount that 100 shirts to $1,700. That would be nice. But that's not what we're paying. We're paying literally 10 times as much.
Yeah. It's wild.
Legislature isn't even in session, and the cancer bill is never filed. It never existed in the first place.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god.
The whole thing was a sham.
The bill never oh no.
It's why... Because I know... I have to say allegedly, but my personal belief is that the t-shirt company was probably owned by her or somebody she knew. Which is why they got so much money for something that realistically should not have costed that much.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5 Cerberus. Remember, you can slip in anything under an invoice when recording transcripts for your books. Also, business suit plus head pats. Please. Okay, so business suit, head pats. There you go.
The charity also never filed a financial statement, so the state attorney general shuts it down. Tiffany claims she was never involved.
You are being called crazy, deranged, saying that you are stealing funds. You have a charity from the attorney general's office. As I understand, they sent a cease and desist letter to your foundation.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm not crazy. I'm not deranged.
In your cares, your foundation.
I want to set the record straight. I don't have a foundation.
Really?
I gotta give her...
You don't have a foundation, huh?
I gotta give her some props for this. She did probably one of the smarter public relation moves she could do and just claim that repeatedly that the foundation was just not hers and she was just the face of it.
Yeah, no, that's... look. she is doing out of the deal levels of fucking backflips in terms of like PR and shit like that.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone on this side of the political spectrum utilize some of Trump's key forms, not paying vendors and stuff like that. I'm not saying Trump's a horrible person or anything, but she's taking what he has a tendency to do and just fucking putting the nos on it. Like, let's see how we can make this even worse. Yeah.
And the thing is, right, I've kind of said this, I've had this opinion for a long time. Most of the time, if a rich person or politician has a charity, 99 times out of 100, I think the charity is a scam. And that's not along any political lines. I think left, right, center, they're all pretty much scams. Heck, I think even some just regular charities are scams that don't have any political ties.
I've helped run a couple 501c charities. I'm letting you know right now, when an adequate ratio for the administrative cost for what you're actually putting the money into your actual cause, and it's acceptable for the admin costs of the profit you bring in as a charity to be upwards of 70 to 80%, and that's considered okay.
Yeah.
Tell me charities in general are a fucking scam.
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying she's unique in her charity being a scam. I just think she's somewhat unique in the fact she named her charity the Tiffany Hinya Cares Foundation.
Yeah, that's
and
impressive.
Proceeded to say, I'm not related to this charity at all. I can't imagine.
Again, impressive use of the, what was it? Not Donald Trump, his sons. His sons got in trouble for this, and they actually used the same, what did they? They used the same actual defense. They said, they're like, hey, it's called the Trump Foundation, but we're just the face of it. We don't know. We didn't sign anything. It's like, guys, this doesn't work. Everyone stop trying to scam the people this way, please.
See, I agree with you on that, but I also agree that the excuse at least could somewhat work with them, because when your name is as big as that, you can, just sign your name off on stuff.
That's what's crazy about this, is Tiffany is acting like her name is as big as the Trumps when it's fucking not.
Yeah.
It's just fucking not. But she's literally playing like she's in that pool. Like she's in that fucking group of people, right? It's just really weird to see.
Yeah, she's like, people just want my name on things. I'm just the super mayor. It's like, no, you're fucking not.
No, I will for now and forever be your mayor. That's the crazy shit, okay? If anyone should shit themselves for loving democracy, it's that fucking that poster that we saw. Brandon for 10 says, "Sup, Eva? Came over from Arch. At what point do you call this blatant money laundering and/or?" Oh, we were already there.
We've been at blatant money laundering.
We were there 20, 30 minutes ago. We were there.
Now we're just seeing how deep the rabbit hole goes at this point.
Exactly.
However, its Facebook page shows it's literally just a rebrand from her burger restaurant page.
Oh no. Oh no,
she couldn't even be bothered to make a new page.
Okay, so this is officially worse than the Trump Foundation thing.
It's so funny
because they did not rebrand a company they owned into the charity. That's what Tiffany's done here. This is actually worse.
Also,
that's impressive.
If people remember it, you might have thought it was a throwaway line at the beginning of the video when he said that she was a restaurateur. No, don't worry, that's coming back.
I remember that. Yeah, no, it clearly is.
That's gonna come back now.
Good Burger?
No, she did not create the Good Burger. She stole the name.
I know, but you know what she did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Are you kidding me? March 2018, and you're using a fucking... What was the Good Burger sketch from? Wasn't that like Amanda Show or some shit?
It might have been, but then it ended up being a movie.
Wow, that's impressive.
It's so
but yeah,
funny.
This girl is just like... she has no originality in her bones. She is quite literally just meme in popular culture in a person.
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much.
June 2023. More reports. Apparently Dalton owes more than $427,000 for some street paving done in 2002. and that tree trimming.
Oh.
Well, that's gonna cost $500,000. This is for a single month of it in 2023.
A single
Okay,
month
you're wanting
of
to
tree
look
trimming.
into the people charging. Like, who the fuck is charging 500 grand for the landscaping needs of a small township for a month?
Yeah.
Like, maybe Tiffany shouldn't have approved this, but they should not have charged that.
Pretty much, yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion the tree trimmer was friends with Tiffany, and they came to a agreement.
It's probably they're just trying to rape this town. That's what they're doing.
You're supposed to have a list of approved contractors that have been vetted.
Not one of the 7 companies has a contract with the village. They aren't on the approved contractor list you can find on the counters at the village hall.
Yeah, so your suspicion is probably correct.
You have to check up on these folks to make sure they're good. There's no such thing there. She's just handing out these contracts willy-nilly.
Not one of the 7 companies involved were on the village's approved contractor list. They didn't even have a contract with the village. Trustees are still refusing to clear Tiffany's bills, and lawsuits from vendors are now flooding in. A bank is also threatening to repossess more than a dozen village vehicles, including police cars, because lease payments are being missed. People in Dalton are now incredibly concerned, so trustees formally request village bank statements. They're denied. December, and during a board meeting,
I'll never get over that.
I was actually surprised to see Tiffany there.
Yeah.
How did she did that? Like, what? Are you telling me she's in a position where she can deny those requests?
Apparently, yeah. I don't think she's in a position where she actually can. She just is.
She
and
just
again,
does.
they're just not pushing like they should be. And being like, you can't do this. And then taking her to court over it.
Gotcha.
Trustees in the township are handed a 7-page ordinance to sign at the last minute. There's no time to read it, but they sign anyway. And
see what I mean? Like, they know that she's evil, but they're still like, well, she wouldn't lie to us now. But yes, she would.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep giving her chances. Like, this is so beyond the pale.
Would you like to guess what was in the 7-page ordinance that they didn't read?
What? What was in this goddamn ordinance? The heck?
Turns out, what they just signed means if Tiffany gets re-elected as supervisor, the position's pay stays at $224,000. Anyone else gets voted in, and that goes down to just $25,000.
I'm pretty sure this isn't legal at all.
No. I don't even... Wow.
You can't even argue that she was doing this for, like, the betterment of the system, because she isn't taking a pay cut. She's just ensuring that anyone who comes after her would have to.
That's kind of fucked up. Little bit fucked up.
Yeah.
90%.
Yeah, a 90. By the way, a 90% pay cut. That's. Oh my god.
This woman is so blatant.
This is crazy. That's less than federal minimum.
By the end of 2023, various things had come to light.
Yeah, by the way, at $25K, given where the economy has been lately, you could probably make that as yearly pay working at Walmart, provided you could get full-time.
Not only that, but it's below the federal minimum of what you're allowed to pay those positions.
And it's slowly beginning to look like Tiffany isn't quite as legit as previously thought, and more things are surfacing. People online managed to dig up a decade-old mugshot from the Chicago Police Department. Is that the people's mayor breaking into someone's car? This was in 2016, while she was
I remember that. Yeah, I think Nate covered this.
Granted, relatively speaking, for some of the other people that were here, it is a small offense. In my opinion,
Honestly,
though, still
I
very
wouldn't even
extreme.
consider this relevant. I wouldn't even include. Look, her fucking actions the last 3 years, or I don't care what the fuck she did in 2016.
Yeah.
I really don't. She's doing more than enough wrong now. Say, fucking get her out of there.
What I like, though, with this channel is he's really just doing a timeline. So we're learning stuff at the same rate that people learned it. So about this time in the timeline, people learned that she had this offense, and that kind of just was an extra little thing to throw on the fire.
Yeah.
She'd also made the news in 2019 for effectively being a slumlord.
I want to talk to you about that house on Dearborn.
Hey, I remember this.
My attorney's right here, so if you got any questions, I have legal counsel.
Yeah, no, so
we all know here at Lawtism, we enjoy the landlord-tenant cases. And look at that, we have a shitty landlord.
Yeah.
It all fucking goes back to one thing. Don't trust landlords. I think that's what it is.
So you want me to talk to your attorney and not you? You can't tell me how that house failed an inspection in October when it just passed it beforehand?
If you have any questions, talk to my attorney.
Gave out petrol to residents during her 2021 campaign.
It is
oh, that's illegal.
Her bachelor.
He says probably illegal to avoid legal repercussions. Allegedly, it would be very illegal.
No, but yeah, that's you cannot. Yeah, you cannot offer any kind of like compensation or asset for like a promise vote. Not without some serious hoops and red tape to cut through. And like there are ways, like you get a fucking grab bag because you go to a rally or something like that. That's okay. Her sitting on the side of the street offering free gas to anyone who votes for her? Sorry, not gonna fucking pass that test.
Yeah.
Degree, probably fake. And her entrepreneurial.
Oh yeah, it's just a random side thing.
God,
Her degree's not real.
It's not even real. Doesn't she just have a bachelor's?
She claims she had a bachelor's degree in business administration.
Oh, a BA degree? More like a BS degree.
Real burger restaurant, not looking great either. Over at Good Burger, taken from the movie Good Burger, there are issues.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Your own ingredients?
We bake burgers.
What's in there? I can see the blood. And you made this?
My very own turkey burger.
That is hideous. At least it's seasoned.
He did a really good. He did a really good edit with Ramsey.
Oh yeah.
Like for a second, I was like, "Wait, is this an actual episode of Kid?" No, it's not. It's not. He just did a really good job putting him in there.
A man eating a Tiffany juicy burger. Seeing that you're here, let me just fill you in. When a man get the whole burger like this in his hand, this is like heaven.
Burger looks terrible, by the way. It's falling apart in his hand. You didn't want to do another shot of that?
That looks like he just ripped a part off of a carcass raw and are just holding it there. And I'm seeing subcutaneous fat and meat and just like, no, put that back in the fucking oven wherever you cooked it. It needs like another hour.
Also, thank you, Toa, for the 5. BS degrees are real. I have a bachelor's of science in computer science.
I know. That's kind of the joke, though.
Yeah.
It's operating at the South Suburban College, and turns out they have more than $1,500 in unpaid bills from her.
I'm like, oh my fucking god, Tiffany, how are you? How is this happening?
I love that just like, this is how stuff came out about her.
She's never paid anything in her life.
Well, because this is how it happens,
like,
right? When you get big enough for doing something bad, people start going through your history just to pick on you. And then they just start digging up all this other shit, and it's like, really? You were arrested? You didn't pay your fines for your restaurant? You were a slumlord? Like, how did all this stuff go under the radar for years? It's just because nobody was looking.
Because she wasn't popular then.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you become popular enough for someone to decide to look into you, well, I hope to God you did good on your OPSEC, or you were just a good person, because they're gonna find something.
Yeah. And again, to keep in mind, this woman now is making almost $300,000 a year and is still refusing to pay a $3,000 fine. At this point, that's chump change for her.
I don't even think like there's any money that she retains. She's just like an open faucet and drain. Like she just spits out money, it goes away, and she has no idea.
It's possible. She's spending it on so much shit.
Hey, Jesus Christ! My cat just comes in and screams at me.
You good over there, Ava?
Yeah, he's a little freaked out by how much snow we got the last couple days.
Oh, fun.
So he'll go out there and fucking like try to like burrow through snow, and then he comes back in here freaked out and cold, and he screams at me to pet him.
The college has filed numerous complaints. Unsanitary conditions, failure to clean equipment,
Oh no!
inadequate staff,
Oh my
inadequate
God!
background.
Is that a Tech 9? What the hell? That's the fuck?
Have you seen that movie before?
Oh, that's from the movie.
Falling
isn't it?
Down.
No, like I said, I've only seen this skit, and I think it's from something like Amanda Show or another one of those skit shows. I think there was another one called crap. My chat said it earlier, but I do know that this Good Burger thing started out as a sketch first, as a comedy sketch, and they made a movie out of it. Might have something to watch this weekend on P-Twitch.
Oh, but this isn't from Good Burger though. This is from a movie called Falling Down.
Oh my God, I want to see it. Why is he so upset in a Whataburger?
No, you've got to watch Falling Down. Like, it's one of those movies where everybody gets mad that everybody relates to this guy, but it's basically like about the death of the blue collar worker in America.
Oh, okay.
It's such a good movie. Oh God.
Wait, is this the one that has a scene where he just slaps the shit out of everyone?
No, that was a British commercial.
Okay. Okay.
I forget what the commercial was for.
It's one of my favorite fucking like skits of anything. Is he literally just takes out everyone with slaps.
But yeah, you gotta watch Falling Down sometime. It's so good.
Yeah, Falling Down. I'm actually marking it down right now.
Checks on staff,
Might be a good
33
one.
months of late rent, and failure to pay commissions for 4 years.
God.
And then
4 years?
4 years.
Jesus.
Oh
my
what is
God.
This? Return reason not sufficient funds.
This is the worst fucking check I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Look at her handwriting. Jesus.
think to pay it off with a bounced check. She'd also tried to pitch Good Burger on Shark Tank.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
So there you have it, Sharks. A fun, friendly atmosphere where I would like you guys to come and check it out. I am urging the Sharks to invest in Good Burger because I would like to have a mobile food truck. That's right, you heard it, mobile. Atmosphere.
I love this. A great atmosphere. The Walking Dead, you are just a fucking slew of IP infringements. With a nice, oh, by the way, we're definitely a good business with the fucking no refund in fucking capital letters. And you're trying to present this to Shark Tank? Are you fucking kidding me?
You should have ripped like all of these signs off. In like every single one of them. It should have been a nice smooth surface. You have another Walking Dead burger hanging on your roof back there.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Who the fuck wants a zombie burger?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Like, what are you doing?
Where I would like you guys to come and check it out. I am urging the Sharks to invest in Good Burger because I would like to have a mobile food truck. That's right, you heard it, mobile.
You should have kept moving off screen for this, by the way, so you didn't have these two people just awkwardly sitting here in the background.
That's a great pause frame, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the guy looks like there's no soul in his life. Like, he's zooming in on him. That's so funny. There's nothing left of a man in there. Look at that. That's a broken man.
I am seeking $100,000 for 3% equity in my business. Here we have an all-beef hand-packed patty.
Oh, dude, are you kidding me? No, stop it. Stop it. Oh, you're fucking stuffing it with sauce? First of all, you bought that at the food outlet. That's a frozen burger patty. I can fucking tell. That tomato doesn't look like it's gonna be ready for another month. The lettuce looks like it's been fucking picked for 2 months. This is the worst looking burger I've ever seen in my life.
Also, just use shredded lettuce in your burger. It gets rid of like a lot of the visual problems.
Shredded lettuce is better. Yeah, shredded lettuce is a lot better.
I like how you just see the bright green range. What else do we got in here? We got some join today thing. Another just handwritten sign in between all the other signs.
Yeah. Oh, today's special.
You have a drink machine instead of just like a fucking soda fountain?
No, you know what's super funny? She has a soda fountain. Look. It's right here. It's behind the counter, but she also sells bottles and cans.
It's just weird.
This is such a weird
know these are like $4 a pop, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they definitely are. The small ones, by the way, guys. Oh, also, no refills on the fountain drink.
Yeah.
Eva, how can you tell it was a frozen patty? Because I've fucking cooked and made so many goddamn burgers in my goddamn life, I know a frozen patty when I see one. Does Mizu love orange soda? Mizu loves orange soda. Thank you for the 5 and weird ass fucking message.
I like Mellow Yellow, which is citrusy soda.
Yeah, it's a citrus one.
I'm not big on orange.
I like Squirt. The grapefruit one is really good.
There. Ava the Burger Master.
I am the burger. You don't even... Oh, no, not that kind of Burger Master. Not the German Burger Master.
The Burger Meister.
Not that bitch.
Stuffing a burger patty doesn't work the best, and usually it's cheese that's stuffed into the patty, not sauce, as is the thing you want an explosion of.
Yeah, I don't know what she was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing.
Invest here at Good Burger.
But no luck. Good Burger is eventually involuntarily dissolved by the Secretary of State.
That's not surprising.
And Dalton is now on the map. Nationwide news almost every other week.
Okay, is that just like Gaza?
That might have been.
Basements are also flooding. A plague of potholes on the roads.
Oh no.
Traffic lights not working. And then a ton of police vehicles about to be repossessed. That ice rink is also holding up well.
This is bad.
But it's alright.
This is bad. Just the silence hold on. This is bad.
Is hard at work, planning ice cream socials for seniors and dancing. In mid-January, she flies to DC for the annual Mayor's Conference, where she gets a tour of the White House and meets Joe Biden. She ends up sending the bill for this to the wrong taxpayers.
Oh no.
She can't do anything right.
She can't.
Okay, at this point, village and township staff are becoming increasingly frustrated and getting more and more vocal with their
Can they do
criticism.
anything?
So Tiffany clamps down. And when staff in the township get to the office, they notice something. None of their key fobs
Oh yeah,
work.
this is when they log. Yeah, yeah. This is when this is Nate the lawyer covered this. Tiffany literally changed the locks on the fucking government building and tried to lock out the rest of the fucking trustees.
She locked out the government.
Physically locked them out of the building.
And you know she sent them the bill too.
But yeah, and she sent the trustees the bill for it. She did what? You heard me, Brandon. You fucking heard me.
Yeah, this is actual video of the trustees trying to get in.
Changed the locks of the government. Again, how is she finding contractors to do this work? I know I'm stuck on that, but like really, at this point you would think every contractor in the tri-state area would be like, yo, stay away from this bitch. She doesn't pay and she's always having you do shit that the town doesn't want you to do.
Had Henyard changed the locks? They're now unable to get into the building and do their job.
That's so fucking
Also,
crazy.
The residents' sensitive tax documents are just scattered all over the building. In February...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not... That's true. We have pictures of that. He's not showing pictures of that on the off chance you could make out the information on it.
Yeah, no, there was actually just, like, folders of people, of citizens in the town, their tax info and all that shit. They should not be laying around anywhere, just on the ground, not in any boxes or anything like that. Look, say what you will about Trump taking his documents, but he at least put them in boxes.
Yeah.
Tiffany didn't even do that.
There's a township board meeting. Residents rock up as usual to sit, watch, and ask questions. However, this time, when they get to the stairs leading up to the boardroom...
Oh, yeah. Is this where it gets worse?
This is where it gets
What you
worse?
said today. She makes it worse, right?
She makes it worse?
Their path is blocked. They're apparently told the
What do you
meeting
mean
is actually taking place in a basement, so they head down there. And when they get there, nothing.
No way.
Just a TV in the middle of the room, live streaming the meeting taking place upstairs.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, right. Fucking god. Look, I'm not condoning what she did. It's not cool, but I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the most badass trolls I've ever fucking seen of a government official. Oh yeah, you gotta go down here, and you go into the fucking room, and it's a TV live streaming where you originally had to go. And she just looks at the camera, knowing who's there, going, "Yeah, what you gonna do now?"
What's funny is it gets worse.
That's crazy. Of course it gets worse. Of course. I mean, look, if I was any of the people sent to the basement and this happened, I'm storming the fucking council chambers. I'm literally storming, like, call me a Jan 6er because I'm getting in there and I'm holding this bitch accountable. Like, holy shit. Wrong but funny, exactly.
TV mean no one can actually hear anything.
What do you mean? I can't even hear the fucking...
They can make sure the TV works.
I can't hear it. There's no way. Oh,
And
God.
within 4 minutes, the meeting upstairs is over, and Henyard is gone. Meanwhile, in Dalton Village Hall, lockdown 2. This time, it's not just a few employees. Almost everyone is locked out of the entire building. Instead of walking in and speaking with a help desk, residents are now forced to handle bills or licenses through a security guard stationed behind a window in a small, cramped vestibule. Even trustees, they're locked out too. The locks have been changed.
No
Their
way.
mailboxes are now outside of the building.
You just have to
Again,
wonder.
How is she managing this? Does she is she friends with every contractor in the world? Do you know the amount of work it takes to change all the locks on a building and pull the fucking trustees' mailboxes out and make them physical outdoor mailboxes? This requires planning and coordination.
I like that he shows
Like, how-
Family Guy, because this reads like a Family Guy sketch.
It does.
Where you have
It
Lois
fucking
come
does.
out afterwards like, Peter, how did you even do that?
I don't remember. Oh my god.
In response, they hold a board meeting in a park. April 1st, a board meeting is set to take place in the village. And for such a special occasion, residents are actually allowed in. However, this time, things are different. Around 100 people show up, and only 42 are allowed inside. This is after getting wanded down and walking through metal detectors. This means dozens...
Yeah, she knew that somebody was gonna gun for her at some point. Like, she's pushed these people to their breaking point at this point.
are locked outside,
Yeah, that's,
and they're not too pleased. Hordes of people are now banging on doors and windows, giving the session an atmosphere more akin to a round of COD zombies than a run-of-the-mill village board meeting. It's around the same time that FBI agents begin spawning in Dalton and asking questions. Subpoenas are dished out like hotcakes. They hit Good Burger, Henyard's property management company, her political fund, And for
There we
Tiffany
go.
Cares
Okay,
Foundation.
finally the auditors come in.
Yeah, now we have the actual feds involved in 2024.
These are the people that I was talking about earlier, how the state and feds usually have these like budget people that will come in, they'll audit everything, and then they will make the cuts necessary to keep the town alive. It's insane. It took 4 years for these guys to show up.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
Township finances, business dealings, personnel files, tax documents, credit card expenditures, and vehicle use are also requested.
Oh, thank
They
you so
also
much for the
subpoena her-
5. 5 gifted memories. Hold on, I have a thing for this. There we go. I actually have the legal mindset yes thing.
Oh.
I have a little clip for it. Hit. Thank you much.
Yeah, now comes some heat she can't turn away. Yeah, once the
No,
the feds are
no.
involved-
Now the big boys are looking at you. There's no just ignoring it or locking them out of the building. They're coming for you.
boyfriend. Henyard comes out swinging. This is a smear campaign, she says. She's under attack by a corrupt board of trustees, while she's working tirelessly for the people, paving streets.
Fucking Obama meme. I love it.
It's great.
Building parks and constructing ice rinks. She creates the YouTube channel Tiff Speaks the Truth to post receipts. Her defense is strong.
Basically fighting against the devil, the evil spirits. I'm the good spirit, they the evil spirit.
Also, amid the villagers in
Literally trying to set up like a religious
He's fighting
dichotomy
against the
to it.
devil. Look, you're doing a good fight, and you're fighting the forces of Satan. You have to make some sacrifices,
Is her YouTube channel still up?
Tiff Speaks, let's find out.
Tiffany Speaks
I
Truth?
would love to know.
No, it's a different person.
I think it was that. Hold on. Tiff Speaks. YouTube channel. Let's see here.
She has a YouTube channel. She has posted stuff as
Oh my
early
God, is
as
this her?
5 days ago.
I found... This isn't her. It looks like her, but is it? No. I'm done. I'm not... I don't know who this is, but I don't think it's her.
No, she has the channel is at Tiffany Henyard Speaks. She has a video from 10 months
Okay.
ago, Thornton Township, Know Before You Vote. It's a 50-minute video of her speaking.
Really? Oh, here it is. Yeah, here. How does she only have 1.7 thousand subscribers?
Look at this. There's one from 11 months ago. Trustees been stealing the taxpayers' money. Here's proof. And the thumbnail says
yeah.
Lori Lightfoot, political theater cost taxpayers approximately $640,000.
Feed the people. Super. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so gross. This is the real truth. Who's spending the money? The real truth about the village trustees. She started writing like really fucking like crappy smear campaigns on her trustees. That's funny.
I think what's really funny is this video is probably going to get more views than her video.
Than any of her videos. That's what's crazy. You know what? I need to forward this to Nate. I don't know that he knows that this channel exists.
This is so funny.
I don't know that anybody does. Wait, look at that. I mean, Jesus.
She's not in jail yet? No, she's on the run right now in Georgia
No,
or something.
yeah, she's in fucking Georgia. Sorry, I'm mad that she's actively fleeing responsibility and she's still getting away with it.
Oh. We still got a little bit left to go, though.
Yep.
Concerns, she announces a $1 million giveaway on Facebook. Remember that economic development trip back in 2023? Well, in April, we get some news. Turns out, one of the trustees on the trip had allegedly been sexually assaulted by another. She'd told Tiffany about this at the time, and Tiffany's alleged response? Lay her off and cover it up. And now, Tiffany has dished another lawsuit. An activist from Chicago is airdropped into Dalton, and during a village board meeting, he confronts the trustee in question. Things get heated. Also, that trip? First-class plane tickets for everyone, and a lot of splashing. Car rentals, casinos, Ubers, bubblegum shrimp. Altogether, over $34,000 spent, courtesy of the village of Dalton. No business ever came of this economic development trip, and Tiffany denies going.
You didn't go? Oh, I didn't go. When you I wasn't there.
Wow.
Economic development trip? Nah, never heard of it.
I've never even, yeah.
Vegas? Never heard of it.
Yeah, never heard. Yeah, no, real. Why? It's wild to see this lady keep taking from like. This is not usually the strategy you guys employ. You usually just like gaslight.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess this is still gaslighting. It's just a lot more blatant.
Go to Las Vegas?
Was that your?
No comment.
You don't know if you were in Las Vegas?
She couldn't even say no. She went no comment. Oh look, it's Kim.
April, a resolution is voted through, requiring Henyard to actually submit village financial records. She vetoes it.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
She's also now...
Again, how? How does she have veto? What? I need to look at this fucking town's charter.
Yeah, it sounds awful.
Like, is it a napkin? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Using a gold microphone.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was a gold mic. Yeah,
She vetoes
please
it.
go back.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
She's also now using a gold...
Holy shit.
I can't
I
even...
mean,
I can't think
no,
of something
can't
more
either.
gaudy and like overly unnecessary than getting a gold microphone.
That's, I mean, you know what? The only reason why she got a gold microphone is because she couldn't inlay gold everywhere in her office. She's not quite that powerful. So she's like, okay, fine, then I'll get a gold microphone.
Oh, is my head pat's not working? Here, I'll do the head pat myself.
There you go.
Head pat.
microphone. Also, turns out her village administrator Keith Freeman has been a very naughty boy, and in March he's indicted for bankruptcy
I was wondering about him.
apparently hiding
Bankruptcy
$100,000
fraud.
of income through a pass-through company and swiping an unauthorized $90K from a previous job. So he
Damn.
It just keeps going.
I mean,
downhill.
I knew with it being her replacement, with like that guy and her like naming her own replacement, I knew he was gonna be shady.
Oh yeah. And people just ignore it. Oh, I see what the problem is, chat. With the for some reason it wasn't connected to Twitch. It should be connected now, hopefully.
has to go. This is a chance to change, to get someone in that's actually good. A new slate and clean record. She replaces him with Michael
It'd be
A.
nice.
Smith, a man with 8 criminal charges, including domestic battery, impersonating a police officer to steal petrol, and the harassment of a school student. Then
What do we think about
How
him?
did you find someone worse?
Yeah.
How did you find someone worse?
on Good Friday, her chief of staff clocks in for a shift of Big Bingo. However, mid-shift, she feels funny and checks her blood pressure, slightly elevated. So she goes to the hospital and turns out she's actually having a heart attack. Naturally, she doesn't return to Big Bingo. A couple of days later, and there's a meeting at the township. Here, Tiffany allegedly tells her that's not an excuse to call off work, and next time take your blood pressure meds.
Just take the L. Just take the L. Like, you don't not everything needs a response.
There's a lot of things that don't need a response. And I mean, that's bad. That's really bad. That's like that fucking, like what you see at the old Reddit fucking thing, anti-work. You know, like that. Literally, she sounds like a boss from a fucking Reddit anti-work thread.
Akko started the other chat. Do you want to head over there really quick? See if they want to join us for the last little bit of this.
Yeah, we can do that.
Hello, we're almost done. Would you like to join us for the last little bit?
Patootie.
Sure. How much longer you got?
It's 10 minutes left in the video.
10 minutes left? Yeah, that's fine.
There's our watch together if you want to join.
All right, give me one more.
I have a VTube studio up, by the way, with you on it.
Oh, perfect.
Yep. Same password.
I'm about to unmute.
Okay. Our chat can already hear you.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I just got told that there's a new VTube studio that I should be joining, so give me one moment, everyone. Happy Hump Day.
Yeah, we've all told them.
Yeah. We got 10 minutes in our little thing chat, and then we'll move over to Akko's special thing.
That's perfect. It'll give us enough time.
Clarity.
It'll give us time to jump on in. You know, I feel like I would feel bad about stealing that from Mutahar, but he deleted that video just as quickly as he uploaded it, so I don't care.
Hey, nobody owns the rights to words.
Exactly.
Why is it? It's not letting me in.
T time 2, capital T's.
Yeah, he didn't change it.
I never changed it.
Did it say that the password was... Okay. I think I might have just typed it in wrong. Hello, chat.
I was showing Ava about one of the worst mayors in America, particularly on the PR side.
Oh, yeah.
Because Ava had already seen the legal side of it.
Yeah, by far.
Oh boy, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, there was a couple from like the early 1900s and late 1800s I was thinking of. She's already beaten them. Like she's overlapped them even.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 10, Toa. You want real corruption? Howard Lutnick gives Trump bad advice on tariffs, which SCOTUS will probably overturn, and sends out his sons to buy up tariff refund rights at 10 cents on the dollar. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about tariff refund rights.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. I know how tariffs work. Okay, I see what you're saying. So what's going to end up happening if the Supreme Court rules that Trump's tariffs were an abuse of power, an abuse of the emergency powers that he was granted, President was granted in the 80s to set tariffs for economic emergency purposes. If SCOTUS decides those aren't valid, we are technically on the hook for the bill and the amount of the refund to all those companies that paid those duty fees.
Which is
it could
a lot
seriously harm our economy.
But we'll continue with this chat. We only got 10 minutes left. Don't worry, this lady has a little bit further she can dig.
I'm very excited.
Okay, we tried a recall, no luck. We tried to curb her spending. Nope. The FBI are here, but their investigation could take years, and right now, we can't even see the village's finances. So the Dalton Village Board decides on a new approach.
Yeah, for Akko and Akko's chat, the quick teal deer is this town elects a mayor, then she gets elected to a position above mayor while still being mayor, so she's able to set her own budgets. She is stealing money left and right. The town decides they're going to get rid of her, but then they find out they didn't actually include something in their township charter to recall bad politicians. So now they've got to do it.
Yeah, basically when they made their version of their constitution, if I'm reductioning it a lot, they didn't include any impeachment process, recall process, veto fucking rules seem to be up in the air. This lady's basically moved in, has refused to move out, and it's still happened. Like it's
bare
went
minimum.
On for what, 4 years?
This lady in this tiny town, by the way, the actual town itself is small, has stolen upwards of $2 to $3 million.
That sounds amazing.
And she is still going. One thing we touched on just before you got here was she has replaced her microphone in town meetings with a gold-plated one. Just to flex, I guess.
I'm not going to ask what she looks like because I'm going to get called racist if I do.
Honestly, no. What's going to happen is she's going to show up on screen and you're going to be like, yeah, I was right. She looks like that. She looks exactly as you imagined she would. That's all I'm going to say.
Let's get a special investigator to come in and basically work out what the fuck is going on here.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
And their choice? A woman named Lawri Lightfoot.
Oh gosh, not her.
That's not her. That's her, right there.
Lawri Lightfoot. I know, but I know.
Yeah,
who
Lawri
she
Light.
is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
Special investigation
It's not
goes
great.
ahead. But during the next meeting, Henya just vetoes it.
You know how much I sacrificed?
In June, it's the next meeting, and trustees override Henyard's veto, and the special investigation goes ahead again. Lightfoot takes to the mic to make a little speech, but midway through, mic's muted. The meeting...
Dude, she's really good at that. Like, I don't know how Tiffany is so good at just locking people out of the of expressing their opinion.
Isn't she the governor? That's not a good idea.
She's a mayor of this collection of towns. It's like 17.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lawri
Lord,
Lightfoot.
Lightfoot is the governor.
Yeah, I'll be like, you shouldn't do that to the fucking governor.
No,
Thank you
it's
for the
pretty.
ball.
That's pretty ballsy. To just mute
Especially
the
when they're
governor
the
of your
special
state.
investigator on your case.
Oh my gosh. Thank you for the burger.
Yeah.
Police have to break up the room before it becomes an all-out brawl.
I believe so.
About Lawri Lightfoot. Until recently, she was the mayor of Chicago. And during that time, she's not too popular. During the first lockdown, Lightfoot had come down hard, ordering all non-essential workers to stay at home for months on end. A few weeks in, and she's spotted next to her barber with a fresh trim.
I like it cut, G.
I take my personal
Why does it-
hygiene very seriously. She said.
How does this keep happening with specifically the look? I can bet the GOP all I want for, like, you know, my freedoms and stuff like that when shelter in place is honestly a good way. My issue here is these fucking leaders who advocate for it are caught at the fucking hair salon.
Yeah.
Gavin Newsom.
All of them.
It's always
Nancy
the hair
Pelosi.
salon.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's always the fucking hairdresser.
You might think, you know, you're so rich. Why can't you just get them to come to your house?
Yeah, that's what used to have whatever. It's so weird to me. It's a common denominator. These people are always caught at the hairdresser or putting on parties in direct violation of the COVID guidelines they signed into law.
Toa for 5. Lawri Lightfoot was the mayor of Chicago. The governor is J.B. Pritzker, whose brother, by the way, just resigned his CEO position because he was in the Epstein files.
I believe it. Everybody that's in the Epstein files might be resigning bit by bit here, it looks like.
This doesn't go down well.
Brother, this guy stinks!
She's also seen driving around the streets of Chicago, literally screaming at people to go home. Then there's the general mismanagement of the city.
Yeah, there were videos of Lawri Lightfoot in a car driving down the road screaming at people who were seen on the street to go home.
Holy shit.
Yeah, she's a crazy woman.
I don't even. Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that.
She's a video all to herself. He's giving the quick tilde here on why she's not popular.
Yeah, I guess I can't.
Urgent theft and robberies. And she's also trying to shut down public FOIA requests.
This is my favorite fucking. I was just talking about that clip, and he used it. It's great.
That's awesome.
Openness and transparency. This results in over 109 lawsuits. She's also singing, dancing, and making TikToks. This is while Chicago turns into a harsh wasteland, awash with violent crime, which has risen 40% with her in charge. This is the woman
that's
picked to
really bad.
investigate Tiffany
That is,
Henyard,
yes.
And she's being paid $400 an hour to do it. Anyway, around 3 months later, and in August 2024, the investigation is getting somewhere. So Lightfoot holds a press conference, showcasing some findings. Turns out, Tiffany and friends had access to 6 Dalton credit cards.
So this is hilarious, right? Lawri Lightfoot has her own allegations of just being massively corrupt. So they bring her in, and everybody's super worried that she's just going to get paid off by Tiffany. Instead, what happens is she uses all of her knowledge about her own corruption to just dog walk Tiffany all over the place.
I knew that was, you know what's so funny? That is exactly what I would expect to happen because, well, in my D&D games, I have the same, like, mindset whenever, my character comes across another vampire character. I'm sorry, there can be only one motherfucker doing shady shit behind the scenes. You have to go.
Yeah. I almost think it's kind of like, because Tiffany has been so public and so brazen about it, she has to, like...
Yeah, Lori's gonna lock that shit down.
She has to, like, beat the shit out of her on it.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like, hey, don't fuck it up for the rest of us, please.
Yeah.
And they made use of them. $218,000 on Amazon purchases. $43,000
a lot of Amazon purchases
in one day. The village doesn't have an Amazon account. We created it. Almost $400,000 on 3 vehicles. Around $8,000 on hair and makeup in a couple of months. $170,000 on business travel. Trips to Atlanta, New York, Jackson, and Portland. With first-class seats. And tens of thousands on Four Seasons and Marriott hotel stays. More than $51,000 on food. Thousands of dollars a month to an Atlanta-based PR firm. And then the $15,000 for her inauguration party. Something she'd said she'd pay for herself. Overall, at least $780,000 in undocumented and unapproved village expenses, as well as $1 million.
All right, she's managed to beat out Andrew Jackson's costs. Again, that was the one person. That was the one person. She had her inauguration party. It cost $15,000. It was apparently a fucking rager of stupidness. The last president or anything like that I can think of was Andrew Jackson. His inauguration party lasted over a week. They had to kick people out of the White House, and it cost around $15,000 back then.
Yeah.
What
I'm like,
would it
okay,
be
so this is pretty bad. But this lady hasn't gotten there. With that fucking number, she has. In fact, she's well beaten, even accounting for inflation.
This is in a village of 20,000 people.
Yeah, so that's how many people are actually in Dalton proper. 20,000.
20K.
Only $800,000.
Yep.
I don't think that many people can cough up that much taxes.
That's just over
That's
this.
not even, look, that's not even including, like, her fucking, like, she had cops on her payroll acting as her own private security firm, and some of these people were fucking logging and getting paid for $300 hours for 2 weeks of work.
Yeah,
that's not possible.
Yeah. So these are just the
$800,000 figure. That doesn't include all of that.
These are just the expenses they found that have flown under the radar. The reality is Tiffany was doing a lot of it in public. So with this added, we're up at, like, she spent like $4 million out of the coffers of this 20,000 resident town.
And she only was able to do this, by the way, is because after fucking up her first year as the like overseer of this little village, she then managed to get elected as the overseer of the township, which oversees 17 other fucking towns around Dalton. So she was able to just really get her claws into this fucking coffers of, like, this entire freaking region of the state.
They're gonna be broke now. Like, there's not really going to be a way for them to recover a lot of this money.
They are beyond broke,
yeah.
Man.
Also, the village's legally required state audits and reports never filed. The legally required treasurer position never filled. The village's accounting software tracking receipts, payments, and checks. Everyone stopped out. There had been a few finance directors, but they were intermittent and only worked part-time. As a result, the village finances, not great. Back in April 2022, the village had a surplus of $5.6 million in its general
and now they don't.
fund.
Oh, that's gone. That's fucking gone.
To fund day-to-day operations. When the village contracted people for work, they actually paid them. Fast forward to mid-2024, and that is now minus $3.6 million. A $9 million
Damn.
swing. They haven't been able to pay anyone since March 2023.
That's $8 million. Guys, that's $8 million that's been burned through in a number of years.
And nobody knows where a lot of it went. It's just gone.
Gosh.
589 checks, worth around $6 million, approved, printed, and sent out to vendors, but bouncing right back. Okay, things are not looking great, but it's fine. This is a private investigation. Lightfoot has no official power, and no legal consequences can come of it. So that same month, time to get the beers in. It's the Taste of Thornton Street Party.
Oh my god!
Henry is flying in famous rappers and singers for it. This event costs over $85,000.
Oh my fucking god!
Is on bouncy castles.
I'm sorry. Fucking bouncy cancels?
You're kidding me.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Look,
I'm not
this
gonna
bitch
say,
knows. Look, this
so much
bitch has
trouble
her
if I say
priority
something.
streets, alright? If you're gonna have a party, you better have bouncy cancels.
Thank you,
Are they
Will
for
Spade, for
adults?
the 2. She went to Georgia. Please get out and stay out of my state.
No, look, they need to go from Indiana into Georgia, extradite her ass, and fucking hold her to this.
Yeah, she's awful.
I really, really don't like that she fled Dalton and she just
Wow.
fucking showed up in Georgia doing fucking podcasts and shit. Like nothing is fucking coming for her.
This is insane.
She also has plans for a picnic. Trustees object to this, but to no
picnic?
avail. And on the 1st of September, the Friends of Tiffany Henyard picnic is held at her rink. Skating, food giveaways, more bouncy castles. Right, enough.
I love bouncy
And
castles.
funding for all events is officially cut. Gospel Fest,
Thank
House
God.
Fest, even Big Bingo. Gone.
Oh no.
Tiffany and her boyfriend.
They really
who
like
now
bingo
has a
over there.
They took the old people's bingo.
They took old people bingo away.
That's
running the township's at-risk youth program for $100K a year, and now also facing eviction. See, they'd had a $200 rent increase, and in response, decided to just stop paying rent entirely.
I'm not gonna believe it.
I'd like to point out this woman who is refusing to pay a $200
She was
rent
a landlord.
increase is making $300,000 a year.
Well,
Well, how
not
much
only
was the
that, everybody,
house?
but remember, Tiffany started out as a fucking slumlord, so she knows more than anyone what not paying rent is gonna end up doing.
They're on a combined salary of almost $400K a year. They also changed the locks and garage code, so now their landlord can't even step foot in the building. Also,
This is the mayor.
more bankruptcy.
Yeah.
This time, Henyard's chief policeman is indicted.
How do you stop that?
Having filed for bankruptcy 9 times.
That's the thing. They didn't have they didn't have a recall process in their town charter. So they have no way of getting her out of there.
And then when they tried to make a recall process and people voted for the recall process, a judge struck it
Some
down.
fucking random judge just came in and I didn't get appealed or anything, but he's like, nah, that's a illegal vote, fucking reversed. And then she responded by posting posters, now and forever, you're mayor of Dalton. Literally like some fucking I'm not going anywhere type shit.
That's insane.
She's a crazy.
Chat, when I get a moment after this, we'll read some of your supers before we get into the next thing.
This was allegedly done to hide assets, bank accounts, and monthly income from creditors. He's shown the door. Despite all of this, for Tiffany, spirits remain high, and she's decided now's a great time to announce her bid for
A
re-election.
hair.
She closes out the year, threatening to arrest opponents,
I will be seeking arrests for individuals involved.
and getting booed out of board meetings. The year is now
She's been in office for that many
2025.
years?
Dalton is almost $4 million in the hole, has around 50 lawsuits against it, and the village's super mayor is barely even turning up to meetings anymore. Regardless, this is a big year. Both of Henyard's positions are up for grabs, and she's gunning for a second term for both. But on the township side, bad news. She's just lost the Democratic primary nomination for supervisor, which means that now that's essentially
fucked.
out of reach. It's okay. She can still run for re-election as Dalton's mayor. and she's
Oh my god,
confident.
that's fucking
In
horrifying.
fact, she predicts a landslide.
When I come in with a landslide this evening, I'm gonna be so great. Y'all can all come to the after party.
She's now running against Jason House.
It was a
Dalton
landslide.
trustee and previous ally.
Just not in her
And
favor.
election day isn't far off, so she ramps up her campaign. This involves making diss tracks. Tuesday,
Oh my
January
gosh.
28th, and a board meeting in Thornton starts like any other. The trustees gather, and residents sit down to
Oh,
watch.
is this the one where the fight broke out?
Ava, you spoiled it. No.
sorry.
Ava, no.
Like I said, I've been following like the legal part of this, right? So that it's gonna fucking overlap. As soon as I saw that the first frame of that angle, I'm like, oh, this is definitely where the fight breaks out.
Fight. Oh no.
However, that Chicago activist from earlier,
Yeah.
well, he's here too, and he's walking up to the microphone to make a statement.
Hold on. I have to get out of my suit. Because this fight is for the streets, guys.
Exactly. Take off my coat here.
Yep. That's all. That's all it was.
You gone, bitch.
You gone, bitch.
Channel their inner Waffle House.
Dude, that's what happened. Look, the spirit of Waffle House. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, there it is.
Swings. Another bloke not long after that. Tiffany herself not long after that. Screams, shoving, punches, pandemonium. A security guard hits the deck. Henyard loses a shoe.
No, not the shoe.
It's just the shoe. There's the fucking shoe, guys. Our shoe went flying. The only way that this could get any better is if it did the Boondocks joke and you saw a chair fly in the background.
Oh my gosh.
That's the
Ava,
only way this gets better.
You know this fight. Are you foreshadowing something?
You know, I don't remember a chair flying in the background of this one.
Fair enough.
I think that's Tiffany's shoe. Her wig also gets some airtime.
That was
She
Tiffany
hits her head on the
Charlie.
table and hits the deck too. Multiple televisions in the room smashed and people injured. The police are called and the meeting is over.
Oh man, it's
Henyard,
fucking
her
great.
boyfriend, and the township are sued for assault and battery and emotional distress. Her boyfriend is also fired. 25th of February, 2025. It's election day in Dalton, and votes begin to come in. And eventually, the results for the Democratic nomination are taking shape. And Tiffany Henyard loses.
I figured.
Badly.
It's not close.
Yeah.
3,896 to 536.
We call that 4,000.
Wow.
We'll call that 4,000 to 550.
The fact that she managed to get 500 though is insane.
Yeah, I'm surprised even that much.
The new
That must be literally all the people that she was paying.
Oh dear,
She was
I'm being
paying
told.
536 people to vote for her.
I'm being told that the new mayor is worse than she was.
I doubt
Oh,
anything
no.
could be worse than her. He could be bad.
Yeah, no, for real.
There's no way it's
He
worse
can
than
be
her.
bad, but there's no way he's worse.
Chat saying that he's
Trust
taken
me.
way more money than she was.
There's no money to take.
How the fuck is that possible?
They
There's
always
no
like no
money
money
to take.
It's
You
all
can't-
gone.
Yeah, what are you, okay. Look, chat will look into it, but like, I feel like you're gaslighting us.
After
Oh,
years
fuck.
of public service, Dalton's super mayor is let go. Cast into the wind.
No.
Gone.
Now,
She says people didn't give her a chance.
People didn't give me a chance. I think that I was blindsided.
What do you
from
mean
the
you were
jump.
mayor already?
I came in 2021.
she was mayor for 5 years.
You're kidding me.
Eva
You
does not have rashes. These are
mayor.
freckles. These are freckles.
And by the way,
fuck.
for my channel and also for Aka's channel, this is a channel called Big Boss. Highly recommend watching them. Especially,
yeah, no, I was thoroughly entertained.
Yeah. They have a
That's
video on a
amazing.
company called Nikola Motors. If you're interested in stuff, I would recommend to start there. But they have all kinds of videos.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Akko's got their super chats, and also Akko, if you want to add your video to the watch together, it'd probably be easier to watch it here.
Yeah, how do I do that?
You just put the YouTube link in the top, and then it should search for the videos.
Oh, perfect. Do you see that as well, or am I the only one that sees this right now?
Well, when you click to add it, it'll pull the video up for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome.
And then everyone will be able to pause
Whoa.
and stuff.
Pause. There we go.
Yeah, it kind of
Sorry.
goes right.
Yeah, everyone
My
can
apologies.
Yeah,
pause.
no, you're good.
All of us have our
perfect.
own control over volume.
Oh, look, it's TikTok.
Well, yeah, before we get into that, I did have like 5 to 10 minutes I wanted to spend just to like start the stream, if that makes sense.
Yeah, while you
Yeah.
start that, I'm gonna go grab me another drink really quick. I'm kind of thirsty.
Yeah. Anyway, hello chat. Happy hump day. I hope everybody's having a good one. I hope everybody's doing good. Today's main topic at the very least is going to be I have to ask. I know Mizu hasn't seen it. Ava, have you seen the video that we're going to be watching today? Just really quickly.
I have not seen it.
Okay, you haven't seen it. You've just gotten the clip
I think I
notes
saw the
that-
first 3 minutes or something like
First
that.
3
And I'm like,
minutes.
oh, okay, well, yeah. And I was like, okay, this is clearly something I'm going to be called somewhere to help react to. So I stopped doing that.
Yeah. Fair enough. And so if you are here, I will say, if you like Nux Taku, my job today is not to tell you not to like Nux Taku if you really don't want to stop watching him. This video that we're going to watch today, I have seen all of it. I watched it once, and that was when it first came out. There's a lot of stuff in this that is worth talking about. There's a lot of potential legal discussion that we could get into. But overall, my job isn't to tell you who to and who not to watch. My job is just to, as a drama content creator, tell you basically what I see and how I feel about it. And I have to put that out there because I know that there are some people that like Nux, and you know what? That's fine. I don't care at the end of the day. I really don't care. Just don't. All I'm gonna say is don't do what you are about to see in the video today. But before we get through that, let me get through my super chats and go through some beginning stuff here. Really quickly, Internet Zen for 5 says the Dalton Supermare Mizu is a real one for showing this to Ava because holy bejesus, that has been a wild ride to watch. Yeah, I've been having that in bits and pieces, the Supermare shit. I've not talked to either of these two about it. All I know is that she stole a lot of money. She went down kicking and screaming, and she's still kicking and screaming basically to this day. And I highly doubt she's going to get prosecuted for anything that happened.
Yeah,
That was so funny. The clip that I have is quite literally her is like, okay, so why are you down here in Georgia? And she's like, for opportunity. I'm like, you ruined one state, you gotta ruin another.
That's
That's the only thing I can feel.
Later,
Okay.
Akko, I can send you the full video and just let you watch through it because it is so wild the stuff this will.
Mm-hmm.
Like
That's fair. That's fair.
She builds a fucking ice rink in the middle of summer. They don't even skate on it with
Yeah.
ice skates. They skate on it with rollerblades.
they
And
made
then
with ice?
it's proceeded to be closed.
Hey, there was ice on the no, they put ice on it, but they went with street rollerblades on opening day and did that, and then after opening day it was closed to the public.
So wild.
I am going to my plan today is we are going to watch the video. We are also going to watch his response because I feel like Nux Taku's response is also something that people should watch as well. But we'll get into that after I get through this beginning stuff here. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. I appreciate that. Anyway, let me go through the rest of these here because chat, I don't cheat you out of your hard-earned super chats to me. Thank you, Ebonics Kang, for a banana. And thank you, Sly, for a hamburger. For those that don't know, I was on Side Scrollers earlier today. Very fun, very cool. We had a battle on pizza versus burgers. Now, I don't know if either of you know what the result of that was, but I must ask you both, if you had to get rid of one of those, pizza or burgers?
I'd have to get rid of burgers. I like pizza too much.
You like pizza too much?
Yeah.
See, this one's difficult for me because technically speaking, I have some lactose intolerance, and while I love pizza, it's
You can get
It's
through it.
something I love to eat, knowing I'm going to hurt later. So I have to get rid of pizzas because burgers don't hurt me the same way pizza does.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ebonics King for $9.99. Excuse me. She's definitely black. Well, thank you. I imagine you're talking about the Super Mayor there. I have no comment on that. Internet Zen for 10. The end of Lori Lightfoot's mayorship of Chicago is a train wreck, and somehow her successor, Brandon Johnson, is worse, as in below 10% polling. Chicagoans accept corruption, not stupidity. Well, that's really depressing. Again, somebody's going to have to look into that. I don't know. Ebonics King again for 5. She set back the township decades. She needs to get out of Atlanta. We got our own problems with Fulton County. I believe it. Sparky for $1.99 says, "Who throws a shoe?" I'm going to be honest with you. I watched that when we watched
Tiffany's
that.
shoe.
I don't think did she throw it or did it fly off of her? Oh, she
Maybe it flew off. Well, you know what? All we know is if she's kicking hard enough to fling her shoe off her body, she's throwing it.
No, yeah, fair enough.
So
fair enough.
it was Tiffany's shoe. She threw it. Whether or not it was accidental or intentional is kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
Avenge, thank you for being a member for 19 months. I already got Mopart New Part for 2 months. And then Ebonics King for 2 says pizza. Fair enough. I'm going to be honest with you. Pizza lost. So I went to Five Guys for lunch today before prepping all of this here. So that's exciting. Really quickly, one other bit of before video news or before main topic news today is chat. Coming out in just under 2 days is probably a video that I spent way too much time working on. The Cinder Files documentary, part 1 is coming out. I am planning multiple parts. God knows when we'll get the other ones out, but I put it together. It took me less than a week when I actually sat down to it, which I don't know. I think that when you can channel your autism correctly, you can actually get shit done, but like... So it's coming out in 2 days. I will be doing a stream immediately afterwards to answer questions and go through things and maybe talk about some other stuff that probably didn't get mentioned in this first part. There's a lot of DMs from the Nanolist section, that I specifically just didn't get the chance to put in there because I wanted the video to not be 3 or 4 hours long. Now looking back, I probably could have included more because it's only an hour long, but I wanted to find a nice, decent, middle ground, if that makes sense. Yeah. Thank you for the 10.
Yeah, that's fair.
Five Guys at once? Yes, chat. 5 Guys at once. But yeah, so
Five
this video's
Guys,
coming
burgers, and
out.
fries.
Okay. Can I just say, I went to Five Guys today. I was like, you know what? Haven't been there literally in years. Probably not going to go again for a long time. A burger costs $13. A burger costs $13 unless you get a junior one. Their fries are $6.
Oh, that's too much.
Now, granted, when I asked for a small fry, I was like, do I want a small fry, a large fry? I was like, okay, I'm not going to be a pig today. So I went and got a small fry. Small fry is $6. And then a drink is like normal drink prices. So I was just like, how is it $20?
God damn. Captain Spire, thank you for the 5. What's worse, only 10% of a town votes for idiots, or that everyone complains when they don't understand how local politics got so bad. Well, with the township being 20,000 people and 5,000 people voting, that's actually higher than average for local government.
Yeah. I would also say, to a degree, I don't know how much I can blame the average person. You can obviously blame the other board members. But if the board members don't even know where the money's going, do you really think the average person has any idea what their town finances looks like?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of the time they don't.
Unfortunately, it's just one of those things where you kind of hope whoever you vote in isn't going to be as bad as that woman. Yeah. And I'm sure that unfortunately there is other stories of that, but
hers was so blatant, it was wild.
I don't know what to say. All I can say is just how the fuck do you not step in with somebody? Loud? Yeah. Am I too loud? Do I need to turn myself down? Am I actually any louder? I adjusted my volume just a little bit.
I don't know how you are on your stream, but on Discord, you're same as always.
Everything's fine.
Okay. Chad, if I'm too loud, I can turn myself down, but I did adjust myself
No,
a
if
little
you're
bit.
too loud, tell them to turn you down.
Okay.
You have
That's
control,
on you, Chad.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I apologize. I got closer.
Oh, Ava
Okay.
got sent away into the sky.
Oh,
For
did
a
she
second, I'm
poof?
back though.
There you go. Anyway, so this is a video where management said that they wanted me to wait, and after watching the video, I understand why management wanted me to wait. I think management was a little afraid of the legal implications that came out of some of the stuff that was mentioned in this video, so they wanted me to wait till I had at least one legal expert. Thankfully for me, I've got one lawyer and one want-to-be lawyer here with me today.
I don't want to be a lawyer. I've seen what happens in those courts.
Yeah,
Fair
there
enough.
you go.
Fair enough.
He
fair
reads
enough.
the law, which is fine.
I don't want to be anywhere near a courtroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Especially if it's family law. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Dude, I've seen
I just get
enough.
1,000 eye stare. Either are you okay? And I'm just like, you hear bombs going off in the background as it zooms in on my face.
Yeah. But anyway, so what we're going to be going through today, chat, is there is a content creator. His name is Nick Andros. He's got a very nice bear avatar here. And he made a video on Nuxtaku. Now, I should say, as just kind of like a baseline for anybody that's listening, whether it's your first time or not, neither of us here, as far as I know, are fans of Nuxtaku. I'm not really a fan of Nuxtaku at all. I don't think Mizu is really a fan of Nuxtaku or Ava. Here, you guys can tell me if I'm getting that
No,
wrong
when
at
I
all.
watched his content is when I was a teenager, and honestly, I shouldn't have been watching his content, given all of his thumbnails were hentai.
Oh no, you're not gonna paint a good picture for Nux here now if you're saying that, Ava. I'm just gonna be real.
Well, I guess I have to clarify.
I mean, it's the truth. It's the period of time in which I watched Nux, and it was the period of time in which he had a lot of like H art thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess I have to clarify my position a little bit, because some people get confused with mine, and they're like, but you did all this like defensive Nuxtaku back in like the V Shoujo time. It's like, yeah, because I think in that situation he was right, and I believe that we're supposed to look at stuff like that on like a situation by situation basis, and not like, I like this person, I don't like that person, so that's how it is now.
Yeah, if you hear us throwing defenses for Nux or Tectone or any of these people that we have pretty publicly stated we're not fans of, it's not them we're defending. It's the rule of law and the process and the standards of evidence that need to be applied when these kinds of allegations are being levied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
you can't
fair.
just say,
That's
I
fair.
don't like them, so boom, bing, bang, boom, I can
So therefore,
immediately
they're
write them
guilty.
off.
That's crazy. It's prejudicial. It would be fucking through. Yeah, no. Sorry. Anyone who actually wants to see people who get these kinds of allegations, you want to see them actually face justice, then you need to not you need to not immediately go into your feelings about it, because the more people go into their feelings about this kind of stuff, the less likely charges are going to be looked into, investigated, filed, any of that. Because a lot of people go, oh, look, now it's just this stuff, and it's a bunch of people who are frothing at the mouth over it. It gives it less standing and less credibility. So look at this without that bias, and you're going to do a lot better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, I should say that Nick Andros kind of has followed I've followed him ever since he kind of like made a video on Mutahar, and it was before I think the last time I talked
He's the one
about
who broke the fake engineer story, isn't he?
yes, so he is the one who talked
Yeah.
about how Mutahar is a fake engineer. Me and Ava actually watched that. In fact, I think that Ava had some criticisms for it because you were upset with a lot of the things he was alleging in the legal sense. And that was probably, if I remember correctly, your biggest criticism. Even though
That's my only criticism, really.
even though we can all agree that from the sounds of it, Mutahar is not an actual engineer, and he probably shouldn't be selling himself as an engineer because he
what's
doesn't
so
have a
great-
degree.
And that's what happened with me a lot. It's happened with us during Lawtism. I come to someone's defense, I lay out this whole fucking argument, and then they decide to open their fucking mouth and ruin it all. And that's exactly what happened with Mutahar. I just laid out the legal fucking stuff, and then he came out, oh yeah, I'm not an actual engineer, but whatever, I'm not, and he basically, instant, he went, yeah, I killed that guy, and I'm like, thanks, you ruined our whole case.
Yeah.
So, and unfortunately, I'm not sharing screen with you guys here, but I'm just giving a quick overview of Nick Andros' channel. The dominoes, it seemed, or really the storyline that I feel like Nick Andros is telling kind of started where he made a video about how Mutahar didn't actually know who Nux Taku was in depth, which is a very blatant lie because Mutahar has shown up in many of, or at least a few of.
Yeah, they ran a
Nux
podcast
Taku's
together.
Well, not only did they run a podcast, but Mutahar showed up in his videos where they're doing hentai reactions. And so it's just like,
that's like, yeah.
You can't say that you didn't know. Like, here's my thing. I would be more happy if Mutahar just took charge of like, yeah, I appeared in his videos. Yeah, we watched hentai together. Is it degenerate? Yeah, but guess what? I don't fucking care. I would be a lot happier if Mutahar just did that. Instead, what Mutahar decided to do is he made a video called Post Nux Clarity, which is what I stole the name of the screen, the name of the stream for, saying how he denounced Nux Taku. Then the next day, he backstabs everybody that he's going to, and decides that he's just going to stick with Nux Taku. And then he just kind of slinks away and says he's going to stop doing drama.
Dude,
and then he does drama.
It was Mutahar's fucking, like, that whole little fucking freak out was ridiculous. Because what happened is he started trying to, oh my god, X is toxic, blah blah blah, nothing about your algorithm or anything. He leaves X, starts moving away from there, starts getting into Reddit. For those who don't know, Reddit fucking hates Nux with a goddamn passion. I mean, I've never seen hate more potent than for Reddit on Nux. So he's reading through all this shit. He ends up making his Nux Taku fucking Post Nux Clarity. Doesn't he take it down before we even had a chance to fully review it?
Oh no, I have a copy of it somewhere, and I'm sure that people on the internet. I think I have a copy.
I remember I put it on my thing, and he had taken it down later.
Yeah,
it lasted like a
kept doing appearances on Chud Logic's fucking stream, going, "Oh yeah, no, the podcast is done and stuff like that." And then, like, obviously, Chud breaks that fucking news, says that Nux has been kicked off the podcast and stuff, and then Mutahar comes out, "Oh no, that never happened. I know what you're talking about." But on an unrelated note, we are ending the podcast. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You are all over the goddamn map.
Pretty much. Again, like, my problem with Mutahar, and again, this transitions into Nux because Nux is like the crux of the argument here. Mutahar doesn't stand on business because, like, you can just say to people, I'm into this degenerate shit. I am fine with this degenerate shit. Fuck you if you don't care, and then move on. He can do that. And, people are going to judge him. People are going to say he's weird. People might even call him names. And who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? I just think that the problem I have is he's unwilling to do that. He's just going to be a bit of a snake, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you see, I don't know if it's like, if someone could, honestly, if a psychologist or someone could rate their dissertation on how popularity ends up changing the ideals and psychology of a person for them to actually, like, fall in line with what their chat wants them to. Because that's what happened to Mutahar. He doesn't stand on business because he's completely, surrendered to the whims of his chat and what they think.
Yeah. Internet Zen for 5 says, you can defend a jackass while still acknowledging he's a jackass. As for Reddit hate, who has it worse for the crowd, Nux or Kirsch? I don't know. I don't use Reddit, so I couldn't tell you.
I don't either, so
I would argue Nux. Mostly because Nux is kind of getting it from multiple different sides, whereas Kirsch only ever has to deal with one specific group of people.
Yeah. There's one specific, like, group of scumbags that go after Kirsch all the time. There's like 5 groups that come after Nux and have been coming after him since he had that V Shoujo situation happen.
Nux also doesn't have a fan base that cares to defend him, whereas Kirsch does.
Yes, Kirsch is, to be honest, part of that is because she's a woman. Part of that is also because she is very passionately talking about things. And I would say, people can disagree with me if you want on this. I don't care. While some people, myself included, might look at Nux and say he sounds like a grifter, Kirsch, in my personal opinion, is not, because she, at the very least, with a lot of the things that she's been doing, stands on business. So I would say that like it's a lot easier to defend somebody when they don't sound like a grifter. And based off of Nux's history, I'm sorry, like you again, you can disagree with me if you want. I don't care. Nux just seems like a guy a little jump from thing to thing if it's popular. He might have had a change of heart, and we'll talk about this a little bit later. He might have had a change of heart where he wants to be more conservative and call out things. But like, I just have a problem with it. You know what? Instead of that, we'll just get started with the video here. I don't know if both of you have it pulled up and you're ready, but like, I feel like just getting into
I'm
it.
ready.
Yeah, Curse is an anti-hero. Nux is an asshole. Fair. Now, like I said, I have seen this video once. There were a couple clarifying questions that I asked Nick Andrews. By the way, I did reach out to him and ask him a couple questions about this.
Holy shit, wait a minute. You actually did what a fucking journalist should do? Kudos.
I mean, I'm always, listen, that I will address them as they come up, but there were a couple of times where it's just like, hey, I wanted to ask you one thing about this, and this, and then I don't know, I didn't really have a lot of questions. So what we'll do is we'll get started here. It's an hour long, and I expect that this will take up pretty much the entire night for my show. Oh, excuse me.
Which also chat means we'll have an extra long Lawtism today.
Exactly.
This might very well end up being the longest stream on my YouTube.
Yeah. There might not be a game show tonight, where we might not play games tonight. Temp lost power. He's on his he's on a generator right now. I don't know if we're still planning to do anything. Temp, if you're in the chat, you can tell me what the plans is. Just letting you know, there might not be games. At least not normally.
I would say I would lean towards that as well for myself, because it's still fucking snowing. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure we're going to actually be snowed and have to dig out of the door. And power has continued to like flicker on and off pretty much all night. So yeah. I imagine at some point today, I'm going to go down.
Fair enough.
Also, really quick before we start, thank you, Nerdy Text and Accountant, for 2. I like that about you guys. Thank you. I like that about us too.
Festivus says, BWC gang back together, one big happy family.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. And Mogumi says, I'm confused. What is Nux being accused of this time? Well, let's get into it.
We'll get into it.
Let's get into this.
Welcome. I'm Nicandros. This is Tectone, a guy who...
Also, the video starts in an interesting position, talking about Tectone, and then it jumps into Nuxtaku. By the way, I hope we have time for it. We're not just going to be watching this video today. We are also, again, if we have time, going to be watching Nuxtaku's clapback to this, which he put in the middle of a Hassan Piker video. He didn't make a dedicated video to this. He pulled a Mutahar and put it in between a video where he's talking about Hassan Piker, which I don't understand why people do that. Again, people like put their responses into in the middle of other topics all the time, and it pisses me off. Well, I not just Nux, but like, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, no, you're good. Back when I made my first video, Getting Things Straight with Bungo Taiga, it was the same exact thing, trying to get an apology from Nux for what he did to Bungo Taiga. And like, he's like, oh, I already apologized. It's like, we have you briefly mentioning it for about 2 seconds in a 3-hour podcast with you and Mudar. Talking about a completely different thing. Stop hiding your statements in the fucking sea of content that you produce. That's ridiculous.
No, yeah, for sure. But yeah, so Nux has a response to this, and then guess what? Tectone has a response to Nuxtaku's response that pissed me the hell off, because I know for a fact that Tectone doesn't know what he's talking about, because Tectone doesn't ever know what he's talking about. He just wings it and lies because that's who Tectone is. But anyway.
Wait, Tectone threw in on this? That's insane.
I'm going to say...
I think me and Ava are probably in the same position, where we think Tectone, regardless of what it is, probably should just never speak on anything right now.
Yeah.
Not because he did it or anything like that, but because he's in like such a precarious position.
Yeah, no, you're not in a look PR. Like, this isn't even the lawyer talking. This is like the PR person talking. You should not be. I know why he is, because it he thinks it's going to distract from his situation, but it's not.
Yeah. Anyway, I figured I would just mention that because yeah, Tectone does have a response. I have a clip of it. And yeah, I just again, it'll bear saying because I know I have an audience that also shares an audience with people like Kirsch, and then also shares audiences with people like Tectone or Nuxtaku. You can like these people, you just have to acknowledge when there are problems. And if you can't acknowledge when there are problems, then you're probably going to have problems here. Because my whole thing is like being okay with pointing them out, if that makes sense. Thank you for the 5. Give me 1 sec. Thank you, Joshua. Here, I think I have things that say to follow specific people. While I do that, we can continue here.
Used to follow 900 hentai accounts on Twitter. When likes were still public, people found out that Tectone had liked an animation depicting a Genshin Impact character called Venti getting their back door blown wide open by a BB Hilichurl C. For context, Venti is an effeminate male character with the body of a 15-year-old boy. So Tectone has a history of it to gay porn involving 15-year-old boys. This is more speculative, but photographic evidence suggests that Tectone lives by the slogan, "He who beats it, eats it." In case you don't...
I forgot about that, and I did not need to hear that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was about to pause myself too. I was like, is this our jumping off point for talking about Nux? Like,
yes.
Why?
I'm going to be honest, using Tectone as a jumping off point. I wouldn't have used it, but you know, it's whatever.
This feels like the clickbait because Tectone is in the news and it's like, I should talk about Tectone first.
I can see that. I could definitely see that. And that's fair, you know, because Tectone is definitely worth talking about. He's beating it to be... No, I'm not even going to speculate. You know, I really don't care what is... The thing that you have to understand, chat, is Tectone is also a hypocrite because Tectone would come out and denounce certain things, and then people would find out...
Tectone is a lolicon.
Yeah, Tectone, listen.
And he pretends he's not.
His favorite Genshin character, last I checked, was Nahida, who, you know, there's a lot of lollies. Nahida is one of the tiniest ones in Genshin, and that's his favorite one. All right. So he's fucking projecting to hell and back.
Pretty much.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5, Internet Zen. Yeah, I don't know. I think, again, the reason why Tectone is included is because he is in the news right now, and it's interesting. Granted, I don't know how that... Personally, maybe I just don't understand how YouTube works, but like I don't know how including him in the beginning of a video when he's not even part of the thumbnail helps out with clickability, but
with YouTube, it's if you can get somebody to sit through, I think like the first 5 minutes or something of a video for like a long form video, typically they'll stay for a majority of it.
I get you now. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the 5 Hurtbox. I might have to mute you guys here and read them out later. All right, let's continue.
Now you might be disgusted by this, but given Tectone's physiology...
I'm sorry, that's disgusting. I'm just going to be real. I really didn't want the visage of Tectone getting off to anything. I already hate this man enough. All right, this just... You get a point against you specifically because you have to make me think about that.
Well,
that's actually a very impressive feat.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, well, the other thing is when people are like, well, aren't you like grossed out by this? It's like, yeah, I'm grossed out by it, but not because like I think it's wrong that he's into that. I just didn't want to hear it. It's like the same thing we talk about all the time, where it's like, well, do you tell your mother that you'd jack off to Lawli? It's like, I wouldn't tell her I jack off to anything.
No, I agree.
People don't want to hear that.
It's an argument. Well, it's just like, and I've been talking about this a little bit recently. I think some people need to restore a little bit of shame in their lives. Like, there's nothing wrong with like being yourself, but you have. I think some people need to remember time and place, if that makes sense. And I think that unfortunately, not everybody has that. And so I've been trying to encourage people, just be like, listen, just be a little more self-aware. All right, you can like what you like as long as it's not illegal. I don't need to hear about it all the time, you know? Maybe that's just me in my life, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Is that all?
Me when I show her my penis, I'm 6'8". I don't know
Sorry,
why
guys,
I
I'm
would
back.
lie about that. My penis isn't that small where I feel the need to lie about my height. But I'm 6'8". I'm 6'8". Yeah, I'm 6'8". Are you 6'8"? I'm 6'8". 6'7". I'm 6'6". I'm 6'7". I'm 6'7". 6'6".
Why do I care?
Men BMI.
Now, for reference, I'm 6'7". I've sometimes claimed to be 200 and sometimes 201 centimeters, but I've never claimed to be 2 whole inches taller. You might say that lying about 2 inches is not a big deal, but to some people, that's all they've got.
Thankfully, I have a very small cock.
Again, I feel like including this, I know why it was included. I just don't feel like it doesn't make a strong starting off point other than just to make fun of Tectone, in my personal opinion.
Pretty much.
Which, let me, don't get me wrong. I will make fun of Tectone when there is a time and place for it. Because I can't stand him.
If this is the Nux video, let's focus on Nux, please.
Let's get to the Nux.
Exactly. Do I look 5'1" to you? Exactly.
Tectone was recently served a 10-year protective order to stay at least 200 yards away from his ex-girlfriend Pinkachu for sexually assaulting and stalking her. He's also been forced to give up all of his guns.
Allegedly.
Before this all came out, he also had some really deep thoughts.
The more you are aware of what's going on in the world, the more that you are aware of these people that are lying, the more that these people will try to discredit the people telling the truth. I mean, I want you to look at Nuxtaku, for an example.
Now, I found out about Nuxtaku around the time of his Shadman controversy, and because of some drama between Mutahar and someone called Shadlogic. It's a complicated story.
Nuxtaku got his entire career temporarily destroyed, which he bounced back from because he's one of the GOATs. God bless you, Nux.
Yes, the post-Nux Clarity incident.
So this video that was uploaded with, again, Nuxtaku as Jeffrey Epstein and me as, I assume, Ghislaine Maxwell over here.
Since then, Nuxtaku has re-established himself as one of many populistic right-wing commentators. So
I have to point out, Nuxtaku actually made a tweet that said, "Hi, Jew here."
He did.
I also have to clarify that, because I hear this all the time with these guys. It's like, they've established themselves as a right-wing creator. Among who? Like, this was a thing that came out with Tectone. Was he, in his court case, he's like, well, I tried to grift to the right wing. It's like, yeah, and it didn't work, did it? That's the thing. You keep saying,
I feel like it kind of does.
Oh, it didn't work for him at all now. He has the exact same fan base he had beforehand.
A lot of these people, back in 2016, they had left-wing position.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these guys, including Nuts.
Like, the thing, it doesn't move the needle at all, but they continually try and claim it does. It's like, no, it's not.
Yeah. They keep getting in my recommended. That's because a lot of people, unfortunately, are watching them right now, you know? Nux always had those ideas. What, more right-leaning ideas?
Yeah. And he if anything, he more grifted to the left.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
On himself, who tried
yeah,
to
it actually seemed Mutahar brought him more center.
It's really like, I mean, this part right here, right? And then there's this. And then there's a little bit of that, too.
I was apparently recently hired as Asmongold's thumbnail editor.
Why wasn't Asmongold nominated at the Streamer Awards? And it's me holding up a fucking thing of I'm white, you're black, and I'm pointing a gun at somebody? Damn, bro, like, that's what it was. This is a top tier thumbnail? I think it is. Honestly, like, we should have just used this one. Oh my god. Hired this guy? Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Thumbnail
Shout out
editor.
the thumbnail artist, by the way.
This is great. Yeah, why not?
I mean, that was Nick Andrews who made it, so...
Also...
I know. Look. I love my thumbnail artist. So for all the flag you look, a good thumbnail artist, it's worth its weight of gold.
Yeah. Also, like, just a little side note, because he mentions like the Shadman incident. A lot of people like to ignore that basically everybody followed Shadman for years. Like, everyone wants to cope and be like, well, no, I didn't. Like, no, you did. You all did. Everybody did. And it's fine.
Well,
a lot of people
and a lot of
didn't
people
know.
interacted with him on Twitter back then.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know the weird shit he was doing because they didn't consistently follow him all the time. So it's fine.
Yeah.
But stop lying and pretending like, oh, this one person was uniquely a fan of Shadman when everybody else knew who he was. None of you did. Nobody did.
I think
Yeah,
the difference
that's kind
is
of the thing.
some of the people that call this stuff out probably weren't. I have no idea. I'm going to be real. I didn't know who Shadman was until after the fact, and I was like, oh, it's a decent art style. And then when I learned what he did, I was like, oh, I'm sure I can find somebody else that can do just as good of an art style without drawing real people. Because drawing real people is kind of iffy, in my personal opinion. I don't really approve of that. Don't really approve of that whatsoever, you know? So, but yeah.
My response was not the most charismatic one. He never actually intended to hire me. That was merely a stunt he did for his livestream. Even his recent display of Tectone, it was probably for the best. As a Forbes magazine featured commentator, I can't be associating with people like...
No, I kind of got to call that out a little bit because it's like, it was a stunt he pulled for his life. It was a joke he made. It's a very common joke of like, mods hire this man.
Yeah.
Like, that immediately...
Yeah, that's very...
You have to be careful when you include stuff like this in your video. Because you are undercutting anything you say.
Yeah, it shows you have a chip on your shoulder.
It shows you have a chip on your shoulder. And it's undercutting a lot of what you're saying because you're telling me and you're telling the audience that you have no problem taking jokes as serious like allegations or statements. Like very clear, very obvious jokes. It just damages your credibility in the long run, and you should make every effort you can to avoid doing it.
Avoid what?
Taking jokes is like serious.
Revealing your conflict of interest.
I see.
Yeah.
I get what you mean. Fair enough. All right, we can continue.
Like this. However, this video isn't about Asmongold or Tectone. It's about the rumors circulating Nuxtaku.
The amount of misinformation put out on this guy is insane. I mean, dude, I get told that Nux is a pedophile daily. And I'm like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about? Nux has always...
Here's my problem with Tectone. Have you actually talked to him about, like, everything that's going on? My question is, I just don't think a lot of these content creators care enough to talk about it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't think that Tectone actually has talked to Nuxtaku about his controversy. I don't know. It just because I just don't trust anything Tectone says.
I wouldn't either.
It's been good.
Huh?
I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
Don't trust anything he says.
And I'm a guy who's always going to have the back of my friends. However, I will also be the first guy to hold my friends accountable.
We'll see about that. But why would anyone say that Nuxtaku...
Judging based off of his response to this video, no, he won't.
After children. I have my own criticisms of the guy, but he's a very religious man.
We gotta stand up and fight for God. We were living in a world of like unbelievable hedonism that just kept ramping up higher and higher and higher, you know? Higher and higher, more and more hedonism and secularism, and it completely took over, and this is an unbelievable conversation that's being had right now.
He speaks out against hedonism and degeneracy.
It's not surprising that people that are based purely on hedonism, that they think you could fuck everything that moves. They think that sex should be publicized and taught to little babies and children.
This is really weird for me to
teaching
hear
them
him.
to change.
Huh?
This is really weird for me to hear him say.
Yeah.
Because again, I was watching his content when he was full on into hedonism. Let me tell you.
Yeah. 100%. That's why I'm just like, when he started doing more right-leaning stuff and being more religious, I was just, I like the biggest criticism, besides a lot of the other stuff that we're going to get into this video, but the biggest criticism I always gave was just like, man, I don't feel like he's legit because just look at his fucking past. And it's like, I know people can change, but like I don't feel it.
I've never really seen him acknowledge his past as what it was and like genuinely like, look, I'm trying to grow as a person beyond that. Now he tends to try to ignore that part, and that's not part of like any religion. Usually you need to come to face your sin and overcome it. You can't just ignore it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do think that maybe that's shown a little bit in here, maybe, but like it's just like Nux, like literally again before this video, the biggest criticism I had is just like he's trying to act like he's a hyper religious man right now, and I'm just looking at the hedonism of the past, and I'm just like, my man, you're allowed to be a changed man and then not also sound like a hypocrite all the time, okay? Like, there's a way to do that.
And shit like that.
He's against sex being taught to young children and little babies. He hasn't always been open about his religious beliefs, but he has a long history of criticizing the Twitch platform for making adult content available to minors.
Twitch can't decide whether they want to be a 13+ gaming website or an 18+ porn website. Twitch wants to rake in all that advertiser bucks for being a 13+ gaming website. They want to be on every single freaking smart television in America because that's how they get so many of their little young impressionable viewers. They are.
What'd you say, Ava?
I said it's true.
Yeah.
What are you saying here about Twitch?
I mean, like, if you want my personal opinion, Twitch should just become an 18+ website and then make it harder for people to download it in the App Store. That's just my personal opinion, but like I know they won't do that because I know the reason why a lot of these companies will try and market themselves as teenage friendly is because in the App Store, if you're an 18+ app, it kills your reach in the app search algorithm.
100%, yeah.
You know? So it's just like, I know why they do this, but they really shouldn't be. And I feel like there needs to be more accountability where it's just like you mark yourself as 18+ or fucking stop because you're not for children and you're not even trying to be for children, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Discord should be 18+ as well. No, yeah, like I don't think that would fix all of the problems of children getting onto these apps, but at the very least marking yourself 18+ in the App Store. I know a lot of parents. I know my mom in specific. She with my siblings, she has it to where anything marked 18+ can't be downloaded from the App Store without my parents first actually acknowledging it and all that kind of shit. So like if they at least marked it, you would have you would have some parents that actually are smart that would moderate it better. But then it's just adding an extra step, you know. I don't know. I just hate.
Look, if you're a platform that hosts adult content or allows it in any form, you should be completely segregated from any kind of content involving anyone under the age of 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you are just a content like a general social media platform and you allow anyone to talk and fine, okay, fine, that's where you guys can mix. But if you allow porn to be shared, any of that kind of shit, then honestly, complete removal from that should be the gate in which, okay, you have to be 18 to use this platform.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Trying to be a 13+ gaming website as well as a porn site at the same exact fucking time. Just recently, you had the implied nudity meta on Twitch where they allowed artistic nudity, which
Means you remember Marina?
I remember that.
Yes.
Remember Marina throwing her naked VTuber model on screen for just anybody to see on Twitch, and then and then like
the whole situation was ridiculous.
It just reminds me. It's just like, oh man, because we were one of the first people to say how much we disliked Marina, and then that happened, and it's just like, oh, I feel like an early adopter here. Can I have my money?
still mind-blowing to me that they even thought this was a good idea on a 13+ gaming website, by the way.
Making adult content available to children is totally inappropriate, and Nuxtaku has known this for a while.
Gentai ain't for kids under 18, let alone under 13.
Some insist that it is solely the parents' responsibility to stop their children from seeing that stuff.
I actually agree with that.
I think that's a very dumb
I did too.
You both agree with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you expound on that?
Well, I mean, the internet's like an open space, right? Like a free-for-all open space. Regardless of any safeguards we put into place on the internet, it will never be able to fully protect children from anything. ultimately it
I
has
can't
to be the
support
parents.
articles like Section 230 without understanding that, yes, I'm sorry, there is a modicum of responsibility and duty of care on behalf of the parents. When I was growing up and I had access to the internet, but there was a little something called parental controls. Or even just parental monitoring. I'm sorry, but there needs to be responsibility on the parent. And it doesn't mean that, like, websites can't cross the line and end up being held responsible, because that happens too. But most of the time, I would say 80% of the time, this shit is on the parents.
Okay. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. I just think my problem is like parents aren't involved these days, and I had
but that's not anything on the platform, on the holder. Look, I still believe that 18 plus should be separated from freaking anything normal or freaking 17 under, all that. But
I can give a good counter for that.
Just because the parents are deciding not to involve themselves doesn't shift the responsibility to the platforms. The responsibility is still with the parents.
Well, no, I think I have like a particularly good counter for that. Is all you really need to kind of slap that down a little bit is say, okay, the parents aren't parenting their children, so your solution is to legislate that random strangers should start parenting their children.
Yeah, seems a little odd to me.
That's ultimately where that ends up at.
I would say legislation that punishes parents for letting their children freaking be exposed to that kind of stuff due to their neglect. That should be a form of child abuse. That should be charged.
See, I had a talk with my mother about that a while ago, and she's like, "Well, how would you measure whether or not they did a good or bad job, or what would?" Because she's like, the problem is that nobody's going to be happy with that.
The courts determine that all the time. Coming from a family lawyer, that's literally what the fucking family circuit court does every day, thousands of times a year. So that would be where, that'd be who figured it out.
No, that's fair. And I do agree. I think that we do need to punish parents when it's just like, okay, what duty of care did you take in order to make sure your children didn't access certain things on the internet? Because I'm going to be honest with you, and I definitely feel like my parents did a better job than most. It is so bad how much I just see kids be raised by the internet, and that's not what should be happening. Parents should be taking an active part in their lives. Now, I will say, you can't stop kids from, accessing everything, but like there are so many parents that just don't care. There's no limitations on things. There's no like locking things down, and it's just like, why? Why can't you take the extra time to make sure your child is not being exposed to things? Now, on the flip side, I will say, sorry. Well, I was just going to say on the flip side, I will say that if you are a creator in this space and you can look and somebody tells you that they are a minor, I feel like you have a duty at the very least to remove them from your space if your space is made for adults. But outside of that, it's just like, I can't help you if your parents aren't doing something and you're not gonna, like if you're a kid and you don't tell me that you're a kid, and I have no reason to suspect it, there's not much I can do. I think the parents need to take more responsibility. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, here's like a good analogy, right? When think of like parental controls and parents actively preventing their children from accessing anything bad. That's kind of unreasonable. But parental oversight is not impossible to achieve. What I mean, like, think of it like a pool and a lifeguard. It's still, even with a lifeguard there, it's still really up to the parent to fucking keep track of their child. But the lifeguard, aka the parental oversight software, is something that adds an additional layer of security to allow the parents to be able to respond to something their children should or should not be doing. That's kind of what we need to do here. But there needs to be more than just parental controls and blocking sites. Because guess what? I was like 10, 11 years old when I figured out how to do the proxy sites to get around freaking school blocks and stuff like that. Like, come on. Like, kids are fucking smart when it comes to this shit. So you need oversight. You need something on your kid's device that tells you where your fucking kid is going. That'll be gone when they actually turn 18, and then, you're not violating the privacy. But in light of this, I'm sorry. your kid doesn't need privacy when it comes to their online activity. You need to know what they're doing.
No, the idea of privacy doesn't exist when you're a child. Your parents need to be understanding of what you're doing, and your privacy exists when you become an adult. That's just kind of what happens, you know, because it's their job. Like literally, it's their job to make sure you get to the age of 18. So the idea of privacy from parents should.
And yeah, chat says, I don't want the feds regulating everything to heck because parents aren't or won't take care of their kids.
Exactly.
No, I agree. I mean, like, that's kind of what's going on right now with the ID, the stuff going on where they're trying to legislate, oh, we need to protect kids, so we're going to legislate all this. And it's just like, can we just...
parents need to protect their kids.
Ask parents to do that?
And that's where I feel like this guy's going to kind of fuck up with the Nux thing. Is he's going to be like, well, I actually think creators should take more responsibility for taking care of other people's children. It's like, okay, well, you're asking for a lot of stuff to go along with that. I don't think you understand you're asking for. Like, quite frankly.
Again, my only time is if like somebody actually comes into my chat and says, oh, I'm 12 or 13. I'm like, all right, out of here. Don't want you in my chat.
Yeah.
Don't want you in my chat. You know, get out of here. You know, even though I don't show lewd stuff on my screen, my streams are not made for kids. I talk about drama.
Now, there are times like where it's like, oh my God, what are you doing? I'm 12 and this is a Christian Minecraft server. You know, if it's a clear joke, the framing, then I might fucking pull them aside. Hey, let's not joke about that even, because it's just, you know, playing with fire. But that's the only like instance in which I can think like, no, if someone says, oh, I'm 14 and they're in my Discord server, well, they're immediately banned. And I have verification shit that makes it very difficult for someone to knowingly and openly be a minor and enter my spaces.
Yeah. Really quickly, chat, I'm not kidding. Please don't say that you're a minor in my chat, because I will have to time you out, even if I know that you are an adult, because I've talked with you and I know you're an adult. But please don't say that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Right? Please don't.
You were just on this.
I literally will take all of it seriously. Please don't. All right? Please just don't.
Yeah, there's certain jokes that are just you don't do in stream chats.
Yeah, there's certain jokes that if you make them, I take it seriously regardless. All right? So
especially the Twitch chat, by the way, they'll straight up ban you for saying I'm 12.
Exactly. Internet Zen for 10 says, perhaps is because I grew up in the Wild West days, but a lot more insane content was easier in the 2000s to 2010s. The yeet the kid from chat mindset wasn't nailed all the way down.
Oh yeah, no, it was worse back in the day for sure.
Yeah, it was.
No, for sure. And you can judge people for it back then, but it's just like, you ask them to be good now. I don't know. I just think that back then a lot of less people cared about it, sadly, than they probably should. But yeah, don't say you're a fucking kid in my stream chat. Again, even if I know you're not a kid, I will remove you, and my mods are instructed to at the very least time you out. So don't do that. Anyway, let's continue.
Perspective, so I'm going to back up Naxtaku on this one. Parents do have the primary responsibility to protect their children, but that responsibility isn't on them alone. If you're publishing content on a 13+ website, the creators, the parents, and the platform have a shared responsibility to protect the children using that site from being exposed to harmful content. In the case of Twitch, the creators are knowingly streaming inappropriate content, and Twitch isn't cracking down on it. As Naxtaku clearly understands, it is supposed to be a 13+ platform. If you're allowing or uploading adult content onto that platform, you're clearly doing something wrong and should be held responsible if kids come across that content. Parents can easily block actual adult websites, and some even teach you how to do it. But when adult content is hidden on a 13+ website, the parents might not even suspect it to be there. Take, for example, Mutahar's aunt.
Here's the fucking wildest thing about
I do hate to stop you, but I do have to go against him on that to a degree, because he's like, well, you know that there might be kids in the space, so it's your responsibility to not do anything inappropriate. It's like, except the space has been explicitly stated to be an area for you to do that in.
Yeah.
It is
not only that, but this is kind of like I disagree with his reasoning, but it's also his reasoning is exactly why I think we need to segregate these spaces completely.
No, I agree. And this is why, again, I mean, like I made the argument earlier, these spaces should not be named 13 plus. YouTube should not be a 13 plus website. YouTube should be an 18 plus website. You know, they have YouTube Kids, which I also feel very iffy on, don't think should exist. Kids should not be on YouTube. You know, if you want to use YouTube as a resource for schooling, then it needs to be very hyper regulated by teachers and parents and stuff. But kids should not be on any of these fucking platforms. So already my disagreement is just, I think that these should be 18 plus websites from the get go.
I think YouTube is fine for teenage ratings. I've never seen, I mean, maybe in YouTube's early days, you know, when you
YouTube
could
has
see
sanitized
Saddam
itself a
Hussein's
lot.
execution live on freaking YouTube in 2006. Okay, yeah, that was pretty bad, but like, there's a lot of censorship going on in YouTube that keeps it to where it's like, I don't know that I would apply the 18 plus to YouTube, but I would definitely apply to a lot of other sites, including Twitch.
Someone in chat brought up that
Most streaming, honestly, live streaming on YouTube, I would probably limit to 18 plus.
Mm-hmm. Someone in chat says that Twitch has an 18 plus check mark on some streamers, and yeah, that's pretty good. But again, I still think that Twitch should be 18 plus period, and children like just should not be. It should not be marked as 13 plus, basically.
Yeah, he's basically saying, yes, this is an adult space, but it's an adult space that for some reason irresponsibly allows children in it. Therefore, you are no longer allowed to use it as an adult space.
Yeah, I can't sign on with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because even if I was in strictly, I could use his logic to, even if I'm strictly in an adult space, if I'm on an OnlyFans, well, it's possible a child might be able to get fucking past the fucking age gating and view my content. I shouldn't upload. Boom. There, you see how that defeats the purpose?
Well,
you can't just on the off chance that a child might get into your space is no reason to. It's the parents' responsibility. It's not ours.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I've never used OnlyFans, and I only barely seldom looked at Fansly. How do you, do you have to, verify your identity to,
If you are viewing free
card?
content on OnlyFans, you don't have to verify anything.
Nope, it says age gate.
If you're looking at paid content, you just have to have a credit card, which for the longest time was considered valid acknowledgement that you were an adult. However, we're all very well aware that that's not necessarily true.
Yes.
Especially in the days where now a lot of places take PayPal over a card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
so you
the
don't
issue.
even have to use
No, I could go on a thing with parental controls, quote unquote, freaking use a proxy thing I learned in 5th grade, get on OnlyFans and view content for free with just clicking are you over the age of 18.
Yeah, OnlyFans only requires identification if you are a creator on the platform.
Okay. Yep.
Fair enough.
So the argument that, oh, a child might wander into your space, well, that's not my fault. That's not my problem. That's the parents' issue.
I will say again, though, if they just say their age, I'd say that's
if they come in and say I'm 12, then yeah, obviously fucking boot them.
That would be the one time where it's just like, okay, then I feel like I do have a responsibility because they're saying that they are, and I'm not going to take any chances. But outside of that, I just feel like you're asking for an impossible task here, and you're basically saying there is no space on the internet that's allowed to be
18
for adults, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I agree with you there.
And it sets up unfair standards on people who, by the way, don't want kids in most cases.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want kids. I don't want anything to do with kids. I'm on a website that I was told is acceptable for me, but now you're saying I need to watch other people's kids.
Yeah, that's completely unreasonable.
Mm-hmm. Hurtbox makes the good meme there. The fact that at any time I'm at risk of seeing a minor's opinion on anything is a war crime. I agree. If I have to be exposed to the opinions of a minor on anything, especially
Yeah,
on
like on Twitter, where like I'll be reading political or like someone like commenting on an NSFW artist thing, it's like in their tagline says they're 16. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah, I immediately report that account for being a minor account, and then I block them because I don't want to see them and I don't want them to
Interacting with
engage
18 plus spaces on Twitter. Like that's kind of the like how if you applied it to Twitter, is it the NSFW artist's fault that a 16-year-old found their shit and started engaging with it?
No, it's not. It's the parents and it is the kid who's choosing to interact with that. And all you can do is if you see them there, you ban them, but I'm sorry, it's not my responsibility.
Also, as like a random side note that's sort of related, but not really. I think similar to how, like, depending on the crime, kids are treated as adults, we kind of need to start doing that with some of this other behavior, because everyone wants to always give,
little bit, yeah.
You're a minor, so you get a pass. Yeah, they're a minor, but they're 17. Like, you know better at this point.
Yeah, honestly, 16, 17-year-olds.
I knew better at that age.
Yeah, and the people who know better usually weaponize it. Like, I'm sorry to say, but yes, innocent children under the age of 18, even only by a year or so, can have ulterior, if not fucking downright evil motives.
Yeah. Just because you're a minor doesn't mean you're an idiot who has no idea what you're doing.
Right. Kids should be banned from the internet. No, I agree. I don't think you can reasonably do that because, again, there really isn't a good way to do that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the whole internet can't be age-gated. We can't. It's just not. It's not possible.
The only good way to do it is just to ask parents to do their fucking job and teach their children. And yeah, basically. Anyway, let's move on.
So she has every fucking parental filter. If you walk into her house, it's like fucking North Korea. However, she hasn't done anything for YouTube. She hasn't looked at parental controls. So in her mind, she's like, I'm a good parent. I'm making sure they don't watch porn. And then their kids are watching like Andrew Tate and shit. So she's blocked this one possibly dangerous avenue of like, psych.
Again, parents should be monitoring all of it. All of it. I don't care. Like, I legit don't care. It should be all of it. Thank you for the 20, Internet Zen.
Yeah, it's funny, actually, because recently there's a bunch of people who live at this property, but there's a kid who lives at this property. He got gifted an Xbox. I will say this much to Microsoft. He made an account with his actual age, and boom, it forced him to set up one of us to have an account that monitored all of his activity. I know when his controller battery gets low. I know everything he watches, looks at through that fucking Xbox and everything, and that report gets emailed to his parents every week. And it's a weekly report. That's the kind of oversight that children are in need of. Yeah, that's doing it right. But that's what needs to be applied universally here. And parents need to understand it. Instead of kids taking, remember those old courses, don't give your information online and shit that you took when you were a kid. Honestly, we should be giving these kinds of courses to adults.
Also, thank you, Toa, for 10. Even the simple "Are you 18?" question teaches kids that you're not supposed to be here, so GTFO, or at least keep your head down and your mouth shut. Too few people learn those lessons nowadays.
I agree. Internet Zen says, for reference regarding YouTube Kids, that only existed as an iOS Android app and only gained a web version in August of 2019. Seems like Nick's saying all YouTubers in the 2010s shouldn't have operated as kids watching. Or shouldn't have operated as quote-unquote kids watching.
Yeah.
Okay. Here. Susan O, thank you for the 10.
Hold on, Saper Todd just had battery low notifications and is laughing, but no, it's really funny because I also get the weekly reports on his VR headset, and dude, that kid is up until like 2 a.m. every night because I'll get an email at 2 a.m. Your battery's low. I'm like, that's so fucking funny to me.
So, Chatter for 10 says, I disagree in a way. While it isn't your fault that they are there, the sites are described as 13 plus. You should be careful on a website that is described that way to not show things like that. Well, I would disagree again for like sites like YouTube. Is YouTube says that they're 13 plus, but like you can literally make a new account today and watch Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro's not made for kids. Are you telling me that Ben Shapiro shouldn't be allowed to upload his video content on YouTube? Or I was about to say Crowder, but does Crowder even? I don't even know if Crowder even uploads to YouTube anymore.
Crowder's
like,
on their website now.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But it's just like they say that that's what they are, but you literally have to ban everything then that's under the age of 13. And that includes politics. That includes like regular adult pop culture. Not even not safe for work stuff. All right. I don't want my kid to be exposed to things that are political before they're of modern, but even before they're 16, I don't want them to be exposed to politics, you know? So it's just like, yeah, they say that's what they are, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. They shouldn't be saying that. And I wish governments would at the very least say, you know, you should really mark yourself differently. But they're not going to do that. So again, my problem is just, yeah, they say that that's what they are, but you can't reasonably, I just don't reasonably agree with you on that, you know? I don't know, tell me if I'm wrong.
No, I agree.
I just disagree. Also, Ebonics for 5 says, dang it, Ava, how dare you make me give Microslop that a boy.
I no, it's honestly, it's fucking wild. I never expected, but this kid got a fucking Xbox randomly. I'm the only tech savvy person here, and setting it up for him, I'm like, holy shit, they make sure you know everything the kid on his Xbox is doing nowadays. Nowhere near the level of oversight there was for like the 360.
That's good at the very least. I'm glad that I'm glad that they care enough. But again, it still should go to the parents to set that up and make sure that they're dialed into what the kid is doing. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Infiltrating shit, but she hasn't locked the other one out.
Instead of telling his aunt to set up parental controls on YouTube, Mutahar decided to shit-talk her parenting on his massive podcast. Very normal behavior. So when a
Yeah, I think we can agree that Mutahar should have told her to also lock that down as well. Nobody likes Mutahar, so.
Adult content is on an adult website, it's easily blocked. When it's on Twitch or YouTube, it can go unnoticed and in the worst cases, subvert those parental controls. That's why it's important for creators on these platforms to keep in mind that their content is going to be available to and be seen by children. As an example, you shouldn't have a hentai reviewer on your podcast and then shout them out by pitching their content as a method to circumvent parental controls.
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
What? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that is a ridiculous statement.
It's a ridiculous statement, and I also have to point out that by the very nature of his video, he is a hypocrite immediately. Because he's like, you have to be careful when you're shouting out this stuff that kids might see your video. You are technically currently shouting it out. By
Yeah, you're putting it on a pedestal.
I didn't think about that.
And I guarantee you there's not going to be great freaking screenshots or anything that a kid should be reading, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, but that's a good point.
It's something they don't think about when they say this at all.
Just like, why are you putting it up here then? If you believe that this website might, if you believe that a kid might find your video, why are you putting it here then? That's a good point. I saw what you sent me, Hurtbox. I'm not going to open it because I don't want to get hit with copyright, but I agree. The video by proxy is free promo. Well, you know what's funny? Now, to be fair, I don't know if Nux has removed these videos at this point, but not only does he like give the name of the video that Nux Talk from these different Nux Taku videos, he also gives the video ID. So if you want to find the Nux Taku video, all you have to do is type in Nux Taku's channel and then put in the UID of the fucking video that's at the top left of the screen.
So you're platforming this very content that you have a problem and are making an entire video calling this person out, but you and as you should cite sources, but your argument falls on its face when you realize you're in violation of it.
I don't know. He will bring up, by the way, the fact that Nux also gives links to other websites, but it's just like, bro, if you don't want people to watch these videos, why are you giving links to these in this video on a website that you believe is 13 plus that
That's the thing. It's just like
That's what kind of ends up happening with these.
I just realized that. That's
Yeah.
hilarious. That is hilarious. All right, let's continue.
Check out our friend Hartweigen, friend of the show, absolutely amazing creator. If you're into hentai and you want to, and you got parental filters all over your web browser, this is the channel for you because YouTube is not blocked by.
Okay, I probably wouldn't say that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Mutahar, because
Yeah, that's a little.
Yeah, but Mudahar's cringe.
I mean, at least he qualified it with the parental controls shit. But you should
don't-
not be platforming the fact that quite literally YouTube seems to be overseeing, not seeing these particular videos.
My thing is, it's just like, why would you? The only people that would apply to is parents that have their parental controls on and kids. And it's just like, if the parents have the parental controls on, there's ways to get around it that the parents know. But so, like, why would you say that, Mutahar? Why would you say that? That's so fucking dumb.
Parental filter, so wink wink on that one.
Before you run off calling
Yeah, it's pretty
Mutahar
gross.
some early porn introduction mogul, this is just a single, irresponsible one-off comment from years ago.
Oh,
was
is
a
it
dumb
now?
thing to say, but there is no broad pattern of Mutahar engaging in this behavior. To return to Nux's critique of Twitch, another problem with adult content being on a 13+ website is its potential.
So wait, no, we can't go past that. We have to talk about that for a minute. Is he friends with Mutahar? Is that why we're like suddenly making excuses for the behavior
No, he made
that
the
we
whole
just
fake engineer
established?
video on Mutahar.
No. Yeah, he's the one who made the video on Mutahar. He's the reason why
it
Mutahar
is
made
weird to
his
see
post
him
Nux
throw
clarity.
a defense bone at Mutahar in that comment, because I think we can all agree that comment was not cool.
Yeah.
But for him, this was only said once, and it was in an isolated incident, and it's not a pattern. It's like, okay, why are you suddenly sweeping for the guy you made an entire expose on?
It's so bizarre.
it's just a
especially
little
because we
weird.
just established 2 seconds ago that apparently this is bad behavior.
Yeah.
And now suddenly it's like, don't worry about the behavior. It's really not that big a deal. In this particular case, it's kind of whatever. We don't really need to talk about it. Let's just scoot by it.
Mm-hmm.
Just weird.
Welcome to the chat, Narimi.
That's funny.
To funnel children to adult websites and services.
Every single freaking ASMR streamer on Twitch is linking their OnlyFans because ultimately Twitch is a massive funnel to that stuff.
And by the way, I think that they should be banned for doing that. I think that Twitch needs to take more again, if you want to make the argument that these websites should be 13+, then yeah, I also think that these websites should be taking more charge. And I wish that more, and in this instance, Nux is correct. These websites don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I'm upset with that. I'm very
I don't really
upset
have
with
a
that.
solution for platforms that have 13+, right? You know how
They just can't be 13+.
You know how many
The
fucking
solution is
10-year-olds I
18+.
know are on Twitch fucking watching shit?
Yeah, I know. They just need to make it say
really.
18+. 18+.
Yeah,
period.
it's like, okay, you better be 13+. It's like, yeah, but there's people I know in real life who have Twitch accounts who are not fucking 13 and they've had it for a couple years now. So what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
How do you resolve that?
Exactly.
You make it 18+, and then you ask the parents to do their fucking job. So that's the only solution I can give is make them do their fucking job. And if you get an instance where the kid says their age in chat, then you remove them, and that's your duty of care, and that's it. Let's continue.
Twitch knows that. Most of Twitch these days is a literal funnel to.
I will say, Nuxtaku being a little bit of a hypocrite here.
Remember, this is a 13+ gaming website where 90% of just chatting streams are boobs, funneling people to the OnlyFans of the streamers, because it's not like there's any discoverability on OnlyFans. And the recommended page and every thumbnail on the just chatting category would be banned on YouTube. Bro, do you see what's going on your website, bro? This shit would be banned on YouTube immediately.
I'm not too sure about that last bit, but if a
Gonna be honest with you, Nux. I'm with Nick Andrews on that. I'm not so sure on that last bit. I am also not so sure about that last bit. Yeah,
I've seen some fucking wild thumbnails.
Nux, you need to keep your mouth fucking shut because you
Yeah, dude, you were the H thumbnail fucking master back in the day. Come on.
That's all he did.
Creators' content is directing children to adult websites, making it more available and accessible to them. They are more likely to not only seek out that content, but also far more extreme content than they otherwise would have. Nuxtaku, on the other hand, has been criticizing Twitch for allowing this content since the creation of the hot tubs category.
The new Twitch meta, ladies and gentlemen. She doesn't need to see it for her browser history. If you look up PONR, her stream is PONR. Bruh.
It's just so noisy.
Bruh. It's unbelievable that this content is allowed.
In February 2021, he released a whole song about it.
I made a music video parody of Billie
This is gonna
Eilish's
be very cringe to listen to. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know Nuxtaku made a
no.
song. Nuxtaku should never sing.
When the Twitch hot
He's
tub
made a
meta
couple
was going
songs,
on,
I'm pretty
all the
sure.
top streamers were female streamers in hot tubs wearing nothing, and I made a music video parody. Twitch is hentai. Twitch is hentai.
Oh, this is horrible.
Twitch thoughts
Oh.
teens bloody no sleepy.
Damn, a great message and a banger tune. There is just one
Oh,
big
Jesus.
problem I have with Nux's critique here. He left out the most dangerous element of this kind of content. Any child can see bikini ladies on the beach or at the pool, but they're not going to see bikini ladies doing erotic dances while surrounded by adult strangers who are touching themselves while chatting with them. They are also not going to receive private messages or invitations to join a private group chat where a much older person showers them with attention and makes them feel special. Creators don't just put out content, they have a community, whether it's in their comments or on other platforms. If the creator's content is explicit in nature, then so will their community. If children are allowed into these spaces, the creator is facilitating a space where adults and minors are talking about explicit matters with each other. Even if there are no predators in those spaces,
Did I see
if
Shane
minors
Dawson
are
in
allowed
that?
access, they are still being normalized to
Possible.
the idea that it's okay for them to be talking about these things with random adults, making them much more vulnerable. Nuxtaku has actually made videos in the past catfishing predators on Discord, but his activism doesn't end there. In 2021, he tried to trick Shadman, the infamous lolicon artist, into a confrontation to grill them.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. Nuxtaku fumbled by, I think he lied about this. I'm just going to be honest. I think he just wanted to collab with Shadman because that's what everybody did back in the day. And I think that he is dumb for trying to twist it the way he is.
Also,
I don't know.
Stop saying, "Oh, it's the infamous lolicon artist." Do. He drew porn of actual real life children.
Yeah, let's not call. Yeah, but Jesus.
They always do this. It's like, oh, the evil lolicon.
It's the most, yeah.
It's like-
It's a really fucked up way to blur the lines.
Yeah.
An edgy artist that drew real people. Yeah, I think calling him a
Yeah, he
lolicon artist.
literally there's a line with all the higher courts, the Miller test, and all these other things. The line has always been depictions of real children in sexual situations are completely the line, and that's the line that Shadman fucking crossed.
I also sit down and I guess I say this all the time, but even it's not like illegal with adults. It can be in certain situations. However, I don't think you should be drawing pictures of real people unless they're like directly approving of it.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm not saying that we should criminalize it because then you probably get rid of like most of political satire at that point. But
all of it. Literally all of it.
I just really don't like drawing
Yeah,
pictures of real life people in general, especially if it's going to be offensive to them. Like, you just use a caricature.
Yeah, like we can throw even if you do the caricature route, right? Like freaking what did Meat Canyon do?
No, I wouldn't call that.
You know, there's lines.
I think caricature is the wrong word because I mean something that like sort of represents the person but is clearly not them. Like how often Republicans are portrayed as
caricature almost
elephants.
is the right word. But it's like it has to be a hyperbolization of like the actual, like not just the physical features, but like the personality itself as well.
Well, I mean,
you know?
like in the way you watch like political cartoons and Republicans are elephants and Democrats are donkeys.
Yeah.
Not like an actual.
Yeah, no, that's much
clearly
better.
this person, but it's more like a representation of an idea.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah. I just think that you shouldn't call him a lolicon artist. You should call him an artist who drew real people. And I don't know. I don't feel like people are going to do that.
You could call him a disgraced artist because that's what he is.
Yeah. I don't think people are going to call him that because it's a lot easier to just call him a lolicon artist. But no,
but it's good for them. They're wrong.
Literally drew real people. Drew real people, and
especially when his primary art wasn't even lolicon.
It wasn't.
I mean, didn't he draw a lot of young-looking characters?
Only the real people, really. And then there was one series with like some Pokemon characters. He was very partial to women with large breasts.
An incredible series. Yeah, no, yeah, that was large food of women, really. That was his thing.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never seen any of that. The only stuff of him I saw was all of the crazy shit people brought up all the time.
Yeah, that was the only stuff people cared about ranting about.
Fair.
But nah, dude has literally, and it's in the background, I imagine, of some content creators, even to this day, completely like good looking anime portraits that were commissioned by, by Shadman. No one knows it's Shadman and that, was actually responsible for that piece. Because that's how fucking wide his portfolio was.
Yeah, everybody was like a friend of Shadman at the time.
Yep.
They all just pretended that they were. Even here's the thing that blows my mind, because even after him drawing Keemstar's daughter, people still didn't turn on him then. Like everyone wants to cope and pretend that was the turning point. People didn't turn on him till he got arrested.
Yep. And that wasn't it was for assault or something. I forgot what even
assault
it was.
With a deadly weapon and a bunch of crack cocaine.
Yeah, and that was again like 2-3 years after the fucking him drawing an actual minor. Like fucking crazy.
It annoys me so much because everybody's like, "No, we were always against him." No, you weren't, you liar.
No, you fucking weren't.
All right, let's continue.
For drawing Lolly Beast the comics. Want a collab? Lamau, no, but your heart's in the right place. Wait, why would Shadman say that? Anyway, these statements and instances where Nuxtaku actually mocked messages he received from Shadman have been misconstrued by bad faith actors to claim that Nuxtaku had some connection with Shadman or a desire to work with him. I mean, look at the timeline. We're supposed to believe that 3 days after catfishing predators, Nuxtaku was trying to get on Shadman's good side. It is such easily debunkable nonsense. This whole controversy was just an offshoot of the early Mr. Beast drama, when Ava Chris Tyson's fandom of Shadman was exposed. Nuxtaku was among the people calling her out on it, but also
that makes him another hypocrite as well, in my personal opinion.
Discord server where NSFW content was available to minors. Despite his consistent, long-term opposition to children being exposed to adult content, and criticism of multiple creators who have blurred the line between adults and children, Nuxtaku continues to be smeared as some kind of pedophile because of his old videos.
My videos were showing people weird shit that came out of Japan to get funny reactions, and I to this day do not think that they were harmful videos. I don't.
It really isn't necessary, but let's take a look at one of those examples. If we go to May of 2021, a couple months after releasing the song about Twitch, and a few months before the Shadman collab request, he released this video. It's about Nuxtaku reviewing the old comics made by the author of the Nagatoro manga.
Again, I just want to point out that he put the idea of this video in here, so if you don't want people to watch this, why are you putting it in here?
It's just weird.
It's a romantic comedy about the titular Nagatoro, a high school junior. I know a little trick for looking up the old thumbnails of videos on the Internet Archive, and the thumbnail of this video used to look like this. Nagatoro taking off her panties. This isn't the second version. This is the third version. Here is the second version.
I do like that he mentions that he put up the hexagon stuff, so we know at the very least what he decided to censor over Nuxtaku's censorship.
Yeah.
The video was taken down. This one, fair enough.
Toro completely naked, and there's some kind of a chimpanzee behind her.
but she's sitting here in the forest, and all of a sudden, monkey comes out and starts.
That's a lot of monkey hands. Jesus Christ!
God damn it! And then
I've seen
they
that one.
proceed okay. Anyway, she ends up having an epiphany.
You've seen this video?
No, I've seen that hentai or dojin. Sorry.
Oh, fair enough.
That in order to survive, she must drink fluids. So she proceeds to drink
Oh yeah,
no. That's why she's like, go as much as you want because
you can dish out there. Okay.
Yeah, she needs to drink it to survive. This is survival instincts. Boom. They were in fact not in the forest. She was in fact with the monkeys in a zoo in front of a whole bunch of people. Crowd of people? No, an audience? Is this a zoo? They saw all of it? The mating act? This is so crazy. This is the worst image in the history of
why would the monkey bring it up? That's so weird.
So she pushes the shock collar that she happens to be wearing.
Oh,
hold on a moment. Hold on.
Wait, yeah, what? Wait, how the fuck did they have a
Why
song?
is that a Spawn Pike? I think Nicandros added that.
It has to be an edit, obviously, but like, what the fuck?
That's an edit.
This is the shock collar that she
Oh my
happens to be
gosh.
wearing.
Oh, they put her on a shot. What the fuck?
To force her
Well, yeah,
to
she
do
was
the
too horny.
friendship show.
So she's a slave.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. And then she has to dance like
Yep.
monkey.
Nuxtaku is displaying a comic to his audience about a little girl being raped by a pack of monkeys in a zoo exhibit before a crowd of children. The censorship is at times very lacking. There's lots of fluids and even monkey cocks visible on screen. Not only did Nuxtaku show that, he's displaying multiple adult websites and shows the names of all the comics, making it easy
That's
for the
fucking
audience
E-hentai. Shut the
members
fuck
to
up.
look them
Everybody knows
for
where that
themselves.
is.
Lolicon. Oh, it hurts so bad.
What? It's got 69.
There's 69,000 Lolicon manga. on here.
69,000. No big deal, right?
This is far worse than anything I've seen
Said,
on Twitch. How is this
76,000,
sponsored by
but-
Raycon? Wasn't Nuxtaku supposed to confront Shadman for this stuff? I thought he was against hedonism and degeneracy. The video was also not age restricted, meaning that he made it visible to his own crowd of children. And the comment section had many children on it. Some of them were asking for Nuxtaku to reduce the censorship, and others were asking for the source of these adult comics. When I say children, I'm not just making a blind guess. Many of these children had videos of themselves on their channel. So, while Nuxtaku was railing against Twitch for letting children see bikini ladies, he was uploading content like this, with thumbnails like this, to a 13+ website.
Which is, again, still mind-blowing to me that they even thought this was a good idea on a 13+ gaming website, by the way.
And nowadays, he
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look good for him. I'm gonna be honest. He just sounds like a major hypocrite.
But I just think it looks bad for both of them at the end of the day.
It does. It does. Yeah, not definitely 100% hypocrite behavior right now. But Nicandros also hypocrite. It doesn't. Well, continue.
Okay.
presents himself as this fighter for God and this opponent of degeneracy and hedonism. This video isn't publicly available anymore because I tweeted a link to it around the time of the post-Nux Clarity incident. It used to embed on the tweet, but now it no longer does, because within 30 minutes of me tweeting it, the video was set to private. There was no apology or explanation, only
I think Nux is a little afraid of people seeing his past degeneracy. I don't know. That's kind of funny.
to hide evidence of one's past, which in itself became evidence of a...
I don't know. I do have to call this out to a degree. Do you want the video removed because you think it's inappropriate? Or is he initiating a cover-up? Because that's always kind of the hypocritical thing that comes out with this. It's like, I called him out for this video and he deleted it.
And
okay,
he removed it.
you got what you want.
Didn't you want the video removed? Isn't that what we want? Isn't that the whole point of this? Is to get this content offline? But now you're bashing him for taking the content down.
Like, it's something that...
At that point, it looks like a takedown video more than an expose.
Yeah. And it's like, okay, so what if he took it down and he came out and he's like, oh, I took it down because I forgot I had it, and I thought, looking at it from like where I am now, I thought it was inappropriate.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think he even said that. I think he just took it down.
Yeah, I will say his Nux's on And sadly, a lot of creators will do this, and I'm not saying that's good, but like a lot of creators will remove alt content of theirs and then just not comment on it. And I'm not saying that's great, but if the content really shouldn't be up, that's a better solution than, it remaining up.
Yeah. Chat's saying that he has said many times that he regrets it. Chat, if you could throw a clip or a video of Nuxtaku saying that, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, if you have him making those kinds of statements, then that, okay.
Also, thank you, Toa, for 5. If I remember correctly, that was one of Nanashi's last works before he got out of hentai. That was after he mellowed out a bit.
Some people make weird hentai and then mellow it out. It's kind of funny.
I hope to God he mellowed out after that.
Overchair tipped $5 asking, what the frick did I walk into? The answer is just yes.
Good question.
Then Internet Zen for 5 says, having seen Shadman's art back multiple times back in the day, Buddha, crazy stuff, and yes, Shad did do Lawli and tagged it as such. Dude was wild. Yeah. And if he just stuck with that and didn't draw real kids, he probably would be just fine today. I'm going to be completely honest with you. The fact that they drew real people is what tipped it over the edge, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, that's it didn't though. That's the thing. That was used as later ammunition after he got arrested to further justify hating him. But no one actually hated him when he was initially caught doing that, which is fucking insane.
Yeah.
It took a moment.
Yeah, it took way too long.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's continue.
Guilty mind. I have never seen anyone post the kind of content Nuxtaku did on a regular basis and not get banned. Not only hasn't he been banned, until recently, he was hanging out with massive, well-respected creators. He might be one of the most...
To be honest with you, I think he still kind of does. I mean, even though I don't like Tectone, he is still considered to be respected by a lot of people. And I'm sure that if he gets the opportunity, Nux might do some more of this stuff. And I have no idea, to be completely honest with you. But I think he still is with people that are considered respected.
I think Nux is in his hermit arc.
You think he's in a hermit arc?
Dude, he's had so many people, once considered friends, fucking basically try to fucking stab him in the back. From what I've seen of his content lately, just the thumbnails and VODs and shit, he's just kind of doing his own thing, and he doesn't want anything to do with anybody.
Yeah.
There's not really collabs or anything going on anymore.
That's fair.
Underlooked and worse cases of such a high-profile creator profiting from exposing children to adult content, directing them to adult websites, and running their communities with a total disregard for child safety. Nowadays, he pretends that none of this ever happened. He downplays it, lies about it, and deletes evidence of it. Let's start from the beginning. Nuxtaku started out as an anime YouTuber in 2015. He grew slowly and steadily, but in late 2019, everything changed. Jeffrey Epstein died in prison.
Oh my gosh.
Excuse me, 2 weeks after that.
And I also made a video on YouTube that has since been removed, the biggest flexes in hentai. And the degeneracy began from there.
In the video, Nuxtaku reviews and recommends 10 hentai animations, 7 of which were categorized as lolly, meaning they contained underage characters.
And this bad boy, very not
what that
chill
means.
stepfather, has a very not chill
Thank
relationship
you.
with stepdaughter. Again, most people would think this is weird, but hentai clearly knows better.
He was already showing adult content to a 13+ audience, and giving them advice on how to find adult content online.
The reason why I bring it up here is because without putting text on the screen is nearly impossible to remember. Therefore, since the plot, and it's a goddamn plot, deep thematic and philosophical undertones here, I believe anyone who wanted to search this bad boy up without said title, because I was a douche for not putting it on screen, would just simply look up time stop hentai. Far easier than... Very understandable. A lot of y'all sent me screenshots on Twitter, link to my Twitter in the description, of the top recommended searches on the hub of prawn. And lo and behold, much to my surprise, WTF fanbase, one of the top hits is Time Stop Hentai. And it stayed like that for 3 goddamn days immediately after me uploading my biggest flexes in hentai video. Now that is the biggest flex in hentai.
At the time, these videos earned him a massive amount of attention. The first video got 500,000 views, and its many sequels were even more successful, with the whole series garnering a total of 5 million views. One of them was even sponsored by an adult game platform. Because these videos were far more TOS risky than his usual content, Nuxtaku would soon delete them after uploading to avoid moderation consequences.
The greatest plots in hentai 2! Yes, this video will be deleted soon after uploading for the sake of my channel's survival, but a promise is a promise, so yippee, here we go! 50,000 likes and the greatest plots in hentai 3 will be out eventually.
In reality, he didn't actually delete them. He set them to private, and at a later date, he set them to unlisted, meaning that anyone with a link could see them. I actually managed to find these videos quite some time ago. I archived them, and Nuxtaku can tell you the rest. Only one of them remains unlisted. Go check it out. If it has gone private, it confirms that Nuxtaku knows about this video. After the success of this hentai video series, it soon became the core focus of Nux's content for years to come. By December 2019, he reached 1 million subscribers. In 2020, he was collaborating with some of the biggest creators on the platform, and
Okay, you literally just showed the porn
Project
queen of
fucking Melody.
VTubers.
Yeah, like he's framing things like, oh my god, he's freaking running a network of hentai recommendations to children, but that's not 100% honest.
We'll continue, but literally the first person that you showed was Project Melody, and she is known for being the chatterbait VTuber.
Yeah.
She literally does porn.
Literally. Yeah, she has a whole freaking van and all everything.
Kind of makes sense that he would go with her as like somebody to collab with.
filming their reactions to adult animations or comics, often involving characters of a questionable age.
There is an asshole door, so it's a woman with their ass out, and this one's like an anal key. And Ash Ketchum is well, at least a young Ash Ketchum seems to be approaching it.
Oh, no.
And he uses what's called the fist dash, it seems, to gain entry.
Oh, wow. Is this made for you?
Yeah, I think it's gone now. So now he sprayed her with the spray of doom.
Oh no. She's quivering. Oh my god! What? I didn't experience that, no!
Given his size as a creator, Moist Critical actually appeared in Nuxtaku's videos surprisingly frequently. He used to be a part of something Nuxtaku called the Hentai Gang, and they would react to various hentai.
So is everybody in this group a problem, or is it just Nux?
Again,
well,
the hentai
I mean,
gang looks
did
like
anyone remember the arc of Charlie reviewing sex toys?
Yeah, he did that too. Yeah, Charlie did review.
Yeah,
sex
like
toys.
I mean, it's just. Yeah, I'm gonna let it keep going, but like, there's several issues with the framing of this argument.
Yeah.
Nick leaves out the fact that at YouTube at the time everyone was reacting to wild hentai. Boku no Pico was largely reacted to, an anime that I still haven't watched yet. And
well, right now he's including that part of it, but I feel like we're just pretending like it's just Nux.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm starting to feel like the framing is that Nux is like the Epstein of this kind of. I feel like that's the framing that we're going for here.
It kind of feels like that, huh? Oh shit, guys! It's Anime Epstein.
He's Anime Epstein.
It just feels so kind of dumb.
Oh god, this is good stuff. We got full color, snuff, guro, torture, amputee. All the wholesome tags.
You can tell that Melody's not into that one.
I don't know. I think she probably is.
Yeah.
Do you think she is?
Yeah.
I think that women get really weird when they're specific about what they like. I don't know. I got showed 2 girls, 1 cup at work, different times.
Welcome to Nux Island.
Sounds good, let me see that shit.
Nuxtaku also deployed a very aggressive clickbait strategy. Showing some bikini ladies wasn't enough. He needed cropped hentai, bestiality, and lolly. Despite having displayed this content in his videos and thumbnails for years, Nuxtaku has consistently denied being into it, but he also claims he doesn't believe enjoying it.
I don't think he is actually into lolicon. I think he used it because that's what everybody did back then, and everybody like talked about it back then. Well, it was shocking, exactly.
People forget about the shock culture value that we had back then.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was about, oh my god, look at how crazy this is.
Mm-hmm. Girl is a deal breaker. Not if you're Lumi. Not if you're Lumi. No, but yeah. It's just like people showed off Lolly back then because that was the thing. I do think that he 100% doesn't like it. I also think that Tactical Templar, who everybody likes to call as a lolicon, I don't think he likes it, even though some of his favorite VTubers are lollies. And I think people do that to just try and get under his skin. And it's kind of funny. But yeah, I legit... I can tell when somebody is a lolicon and somebody isn't. I don't think Nux is a lolicon. At all. Thank you for the 5. Let these go through here real quick. Mm-hmm. Thank you for the 5 from Gugar, too. The trash taste is problematic, but not for the reasons that you might think. Trash taste is problematic because they just suck.
Exactly.
I don't know if you guys want to add on to that. They just suck. All right.
No, that was just that was true. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it.
Yeah.
Makes you a pedophile.
There are 3 levels here, okay? There's lollies, which I have absolutely nothing against. I don't think anyone has anything against lollies, okay? Like Chibidoki or Megumin from Konosuba or Gura. Nothing has anything against lollies. It's lolly that's the gray zone.
Nuxtaku would begin to signal anti-lolicon sentiments in 2022, causing drama between him and Rev Says.
And this is why a lot of people hate Nux. This is why a lot of people hate Nux. Because it's just like you literally built yourself off of that kind of shit, and now you're trying to say that it's just like it's bad.
When he and this is when like this is actually when I stopped watching Nuxtaku. Is when like the whole thing between him and Rev happened. Because I was like, what the fuck, Nux? I've watched your content for like 3 years. I know what the fuck it is. And you taking shots at Rev?
Yeah.
It's just like, this is why a lot of people hate Nux, because he's a fucking hypocrite. And if he wasn't a fucking hypocrite, he probably wouldn't be in as much trouble as he is. But, you know, that's why I have problems seeing him something other than just a grifter. Because it's just like, he played into one thing, and now he's slowly transitioning into another thing, and he's trying to demonize the thing that he played into. And it's just like, can you hold principles for anything, my man? Like, if you were at least holding to it, or at least said, I'm not into it anymore. I don't know. I don't know. That's my problem with him.
They couldn't believe
one of my problems with him.
The guy who has used lolly-related content in his thumbnails, videos, and the same guy who has openly befriended lolicons, followed and praised lolicons on Twitter, could be making such a statement under glaring hypocrisy.
I don't like Rev, but they are making a sound point.
Have you seen your thumbnail? This thumbnail, lolly likers are pedos. This is in quotes, like it's something I actually said.
It's a pretty reasonable inference of your position based on the content of your tweet.
I did not say this. I didn't even say this a little. Not even a little. And this dude's like, oh, dude, we're going to make this thumbnail. So, dude, when it comes to thumbnails, you can be quiet.
Instead of engaging, Nuxtaku acts incredulous that how could someone possibly be saying this?
Then he goes on this whole rant. He's like, dude, you should have your legs broken then because you like lollies. See, you have Gura in the thumbnail. Like, dude, what is going on?
When did he ever say that you deserve to have your legs broken?
I think it's the he's inferring that's what Rev is saying, but it's just like, yeah, man. You have Gura in your thumbnail. She is like a lot. She is a lolly.
You have a pantsless Gura bending down where he can see shit.
It's just like,
this is something we have to talk about with aunties like all the time, and it's like, okay, so you think it's actual? It makes you a child predator if you like lolly, but you're posting the porn.
Yeah, posting it and showing, and if we go on your position, is this not you being guilty of distribution of CSAM? I mean, if we're going by your fucking articulation that this material is in fact CSAM, that makes you guilty of distribution, right?
Yeah, we're going by your rules, and now you're suddenly saying, it doesn't matter.
I think some of these people these days say, well, I know it's not illegal, but I wish it was. I think that's what some of these people are saying.
Which is fine. You're allowed to say that.
You're allowed to be wrong.
But that's not what a lot of people were saying. And honestly, if I were to get into arguments on people with Twitter, I guarantee you I could get people to lock on that position. No, it's illegal. The 2001 Protect Act. Don't you know anything?
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Only 22 minutes in, by the way.
Constantly taking me out of context, constantly making me look like a hypocrite for things that I've never been a hypocrite about.
Nuxt, you are a liar. I'm sorry.
Once the Rev was set to private around the time of the post-Nux Clarity incident. Despite his history, in early 2024, Nuxtaku had no problem calling Vosh a pedophile for flashing his lolly horse folder on stream for a couple seconds.
Yeah, a lot of people did that, and I was one of the first people to learn that the stuff that Vosh had was of a couple of VTubers. Did you guys know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that.
Kind of funny.
It was Hololive.
Really
it was,
funny. It was Hololive VTubers.
It also, the one that he got exposed for that was at the front of the page is literally the most lolicon Hololive VTuber. To the point, there are memes that it's like, Ultimate Predator of the Ocean, Gura, Ultimate Predator of the Land, and it's a Hololive VTuber that's a lion, and then it says Ultimate Predator of the Playground, and it's her.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That's not a meme I would want to be included in. I'm going to be honest with you. That's not a meme I would want to be. Oh my gosh.
She's hilarious. I love her.
I know it's a joke, but that's definitely like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
She plays into it.
Meanwhile, he had...
That's not something I would play into, but that's just me.
Hey, yo!
We have to think she's Japanese.
Elf on screen.
I know she's Japanese, and I know that they have a different culture, but it's just like, I don't know.
Well, they know it's a joke, unlike Americans.
I know. I know Japanese people take jokes a little bit differently than Americans do. It's just like, that's one of those things. I don't know. Anyway.
He also forgot to censor the contents of Vosh's folder in his coverage. Old habits die hard, I guess.
I am the one that gets canceled daily for being a gooner on Twitter, by the way. And I have never saved a porn image.
One of the more shocking images in Vosh's folder.
That was a good edit. I'll give you that.
That was pretty good.
That was a good edit.
Oh man.
To a lolicon VTuber that Nux had reacted to.
There she is.
Oh, is this the VTuber that you're talking about? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's Matsuri.
16 is high school. No! Wait, high schoolers aren't lollies. I agree. Lollies are 1,000-year-old cum vampires. I agree. Yeah, great intro. Everyone, hey everyone, meet Natsuhiro Matsuri, extremely wholesome VTuber. Also, she likes talking about lollies. Nothing weird here at all. Oh god, this rabbit hole goes deep.
She just said she is into 10 to 12-year-olds, and Nux does not push back in any serious manner. He then
Yes, he does.
Well,
it sounds like he is right there.
Sounds like he's being a little
it sounds like he was making some comments on it right there, like, oh god, here we go. And then it mentioned that, and you actually saw after the subtitles, his smile fades and he like tries to re-put it on like 3 times in your own edit. Like the tracking was showing he wasn't exactly thrilled for that watch along, but that was part of his like he would watch every Hololive person, just react to them. And this is his on Matsuri. He did one on Gura, he did one on Marine, he did one on pretty much every Hololive member.
All I'm gonna say is it's not my culture, but holy shit.
It's not my culture.
Holy shit, woman.
To her content for 20 more minutes.
Oh man.
That was a great video, damn!
Damn!
Nux clearly had no problem with lolly content, and he was happy to pander to lolicons for years. To return to Nux,
And I agree with that. I don't think anybody will disagree. I think we all agree that Nuxtaku drifted off of that and then jumped off when he decided it was no longer time for him.
Taku's thumbnails, I've seen comments under
Yeah.
some videos mention him changing them, but that early version has not been captured on the Wayback Machine. In the case of this thumbnail, there are low-resolution captures of the early versions, which depict a woman indulging in self-exploration, censored only by this incrementally growing emoji. Whenever these old thumbnails arouse controversy, Nuxtaku goes to quietly censor them. He was clearly maximizing the amount of adult content he could show without getting in trouble with YouTube, and he would use various tricks to dodge demonetizations and age restrictions.
The word Shota is blacklisted on YouTube big time. When I made my video talking about the Shota thing, Shota trending on Twitter, I spelled it with a U and it gets past the censors. I took out the U, instantly demonetized. Added in the U, turns green again. Dude, I'm telling you, YouTube is run by idiots. Evil idiots, but idiots nonetheless.
He would use special
I mean, that is true. YouTube, stupid.
titles.
I mean, I will say, if you're YouTube and you're demonetizing videos just over the thumbnail or title and not the content of the video, that's kind of fucked.
No, I agree.
Cringing gay.
It is.
To adult content as being cultured or wholesome. If a parent saw a title like, I showed cultured
Dude,
clips
okay,
to
stop
mommy,
it. That has been the fucking meta for years. Based and cultured. That's what we've... Okay, again, he's not making horrible points, but then he'll throw a point like this in. Is like, yeah, okay, the man was participating in the culture and the fucking vernacular of the time.
Also, he just got the definition of cultured wrong. He said some shit about like, oh, it means it's like wholesome. It's like, what?
No,
Did Nux ever
that's
put
not what it means.
wholesome? Did Nux ever put wholesome on any of his videos?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, fair enough. I will say, and I do kind of have some criticism. Like on Twitter, they're running a safe for work trend where they literally just post like ecchi, and I'm just like,
I'm
can you
not
please
sure if
call it
that's a safe
work?
for work trend because it's specifically the Japanese accounts doing it, and I'm not sure if they have like some other meaning behind it.
Fair enough.
It started with Japanese groups that were advertising dojins.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's actually safe for work or if there's like another meaning I just don't know about.
Well, every single time I've seen somebody saying, "Oh, by the way, it's safe for work," I'm like, "This is not safe for work, my man. I'm sorry."
Well, that's part of the problem that comes with having like a multilingual platform is people have different meanings for things.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Fair enough. Could you guys talk for like 2 minutes? I have to use the restroom, and then when I come back, we can continue.
Fair.
Okay.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
This video is kind of cringe. Safe for work for the Japanese is AI art.
Yeah, so far.
That's interesting. I didn't know SFW was AI art.
Kind of like... Was it?
Chat says the SFW for the Japanese means AI art.
Oh, interesting.
I'm willing to just take chat's word on that one.
Yeah. No, I'm kind of like I'm tired of the background setup. Like what do you have in the form of direct accusations levied at Nuts of what he has done?
Yeah, right now we're just kind of talking about him being a cringe
a
hypocrite.
lot of this is just like, oh, oh my God, he fostered and like what
Can you believe this creator was a hypocrite?
Discord servers. Yeah, but that's what this video feels like so far. I heard there's something about some Discord servers and shit. I'm hoping that the evidence presented against Nux gets a little better.
Yeah.
Because right now, I'm sorry, I'm not swayed.
Just none of it matters so far. Video's two idiots flinging shit at each other. To be fair, it's just one idiot flinging shit at one idiot.
Yeah, so far.
Because we haven't seen Nux response yet.
No, we have not. although it is teed up. I hear you sipping on that tea.
Oh no, I have a soda right now. I want tea though.
All right.
Ah.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Chatter says,
welcome back.
Thank you for the 5. Does it being the meta make it correct? I think it's perfectly fine to criticize him. No.
It's fine to criticize the meta. However, I think you have to ask yourself why it's the meta.
Okay.
Because people have to make money. And the unfortunate reality is you have to pander to YouTube. And if YouTube has decided this is what you have to do to get attention and make money, and until it's like something straight up illegal or immoral, I think there's a degree of you just kind of have to blame YouTube more than the creator at that point.
Well, yeah, right now Nick Andros is pretty much throwing a bunch of flack at Nux for pretty much being trained by the algorithm to pump out content like this. The shock value of videos like this, especially back then, was insanely fucking popular. Everyone was doing, I'm not saying it was okay, but everyone was doing these kinds of reactions, these kinds of stuff. That's when Project Melody, again, a straight up freaking chatterbeat VTuber, was parallel posting content on YouTube as well as the other sites. So is this a call out of the culture, or is this a call out of Nux? I thought this was a call out of Nux. So let's see something that is more directly, like Nux is more directly responsible for, rather than just him existing in the culture of the time.
I would say, yeah, if you want to criticize Nux for this kind of thing, you really do got to say everybody. It's like it's like literally Norm Macdonald. I think everybody here should die. Like, yes, criticize Nux specifically for this if you would like to. But if you're upset with the whole trend existing in the first place, then everybody needs to burn at the stake, in my personal opinion.
I think
it's just like... Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, I think a possible good example is in a lot of sports, particularly stuff like hockey and football, it is very common to be overly aggressive with the other side to intentionally try and harm them. And yeah, you could blame like one individual hockey or football player and be like, they're way too aggressive, they're hurting people, yada, yada, yada. But then you would have to look and be like, well, literally everybody's doing it. The person they did it to somebody the week before. At some point, you have to be like, maybe this individual person is not the problem.
Yeah, maybe it's a side effect of the problem.
Well, I would
but,
also bring up...
treating the side effect isn't gonna, solve the problem. Which means exactly what you're punishing whoever for. Well, you're gonna be doing the same thing again the next game.
Yeah.
My thought is like, I hate React Slop. I think React Slop is very dull and boring. I think it is a regression of content creation on the internet as a whole. And I wish more people would step away from just reacting to everything all the time. And actually do more with it. Like, I don't mind reacts that are actually like productive and add something. Or let's say if like you're a police officer reacting to body cam footage, or a lawyer for by any chance.
As we see here, React slopping.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
I see what you did there.
Here's the difference. The difference is like, I'm not really happy with people just sitting down and watching cat videos or the latest video by insert X creator here. I'm interested in actual like stuff, if that makes sense. And I don't want the slop of like people just sitting down. I don't want like 20 different VTubers reacting to the next shoe on head video. I actually want to hear good conversations and all that kind of stuff. So it's just like, what's the solution to that? Oh, I can't just say, oh, get rid of X VTuber because all she's doing is reacting to the same videos all day and it's like very low content effort slop. No, you can't do that. You have to say, all right, tell YouTube to change the meta and ban people who don't pivot away from the meta if it goes against their site, is kind of what I'm saying. I don't know if I'm making sense or not.
No, fair.
I like these ironic statements. I mean, again, like, I don't mind React content as long as it feels like it's not just low effort slop.
But then that ends up being subjective, and that's why there's no rules and bans, going around that. I do a React stream once a week. most of the stuff is like, I'll give legal commentary, but I'll also react just to Daily Dose. A lot of people will put up content hoping that content creators will react to that content, create a discussion and commentary in their stream. Now, if you only react, if you're doing the sniper wolf thing, where you're just pog facing at shit and fucking not doing, okay, yeah, I get that's react slop, but I think true react slop is actually on the decline, and what you're seeing a lot more is like commentary and community engagement funneled through like different nodes, those nodes being these react tubers, like people like you reacting to a video and you commentating on it, and there's lots of discussion in the chat with that. That's more than just, pog facing at the fucking pretty pictures.
No, I agree. And I do agree that it is on the decline right now. I just like that's the example I'm using. It's just like, okay, are you upset with the culture of what Nux did? Fine, fair. We can probably agree that these kinds of videos probably shouldn't be on YouTube.
Well, I thought this was next was on Nux, but so far it's pretty much just been like, oh, look at Nux participating in the culture of the time. What? Okay, show me something that's like objectively, yo, this was in your house, Nux, and you did nothing. Like, that's what I want to see.
This is unironically the "but you participate in society" meme.
That is legitimately,
Yeah.
if it was just if it was literally just Nux of the past reacting to this stuff, I probably would not have suggested this video to watch, because it's not a conversation like I just don't think that's a conversation that like it wouldn't last very long. There is actually stuff later in this video that's worth talking about. Before we continue, I do have a few supers I want to get through, if that's okay. Internet Zen said, the problem with most of the video is Nick Andrews is focusing on the stuff from nearly a decade ago, which in internet terms is an eternity. Yes. MStealth3 for $4.99 says, I don't like Nux because of how he treated Taiga. Also, fun fact, biggest VTubers on the planet are Lawli lovers. Just look at Saba. Yeah. It's a different argument, you could say. It's a different argument. And then Sparky for 10 says, so a court is now trying a new direction for DMCA involving DRM of content from YouTube. The courts are allowing it right now as they shelve the H3 case for now. It's something to keep an eye on. Oh, good to know. Thank you, Sparky. Send that to Ava and Mizu. That might be worth it. And holy cow, thank you, Hurtbox. I'm gonna let this
shelf the H3 as in Ethan Klein's last year against Casey Tron, Denims, and okay.
I think it's a different one. H3 is involved in lawsuits all the time, don't you know? Hurtbox for 5 says, the react content I like and have done in the past was professional musician singer reacts to band song and actually breaking down why they like it. And that kind of stuff I'm for. I want to listen to a lawyer talk about law. I want to listen to a cop talk about cop work. I want to listen to a dentist talk about teeth. I want to listen to that kind of stuff. What I don't want to listen to is low effort stuff where it's just like one person who they don't have a profession or they don't have like a reason to comment on something, just sitting and watching something all day. And it's just like, that's my problem, is when it's low effort and I don't feel like there's a good reason to listen to their opinion, if that makes sense. I mean, there's a reason why I react to drama based stuff, because I like to talk about drama. I like to analyze and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, we're going to move on.
Their child's browser history, it would hardly stand out as a hentai reaction video. Many of these videos originally had far more explicit titles, but Nuxtaku has gone back to censor them later. There are also many videos that are no longer available. Nuxtaku wasn't only exposing his audience to adult content, he was directing them to it. Leaving the titles of these adult animations visible on screen was not an oversight or an accident.
I love how people ask me for the sauce. I have the title in the screen, people. That's why I don't make them full screen, so you can always find the sauce.
Who's that
The
VTuber?
source, or
What the fuck?
Source being the origin.
I've never seen that VTuber before.
I mean, that's...
Sorry,
wait a minute.
Random
Be a
tangent.
model of an old VTuber.
It's possible.
I'm thinking that's what it is.
Sorry, it's ADHD.
Of the adult content. Whenever he showed porn in his videos or thumbnails, the comments were full of requests for the source. Some would name the artist.
To be honest with you, that happens a lot as well. When I was on Twitter and when I did ERP, people would ask for the source of pictures a lot, and if you didn't do that, some people got really pissed off at you.
Maybe we're just too terminally online, because he's sitting here just describing, like, water is wet, and sometimes water is also wet, and other times the sky is blue.
And sometimes people who are thirsty go and ask for water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's saying it as if it's like some bizarre, weird, ritualistic thing unique to Nux. And it's like...
He's also framing it like every single one of these comments. This is a potential kid asking for the source of porn, guys. Do you know the investigative work that like okay, you're alleging what amounts to contributing to the delinquency of a minor, which is a misdemeanor in most jurisdictions. What can we confirm that all these people are minors? Can we get like there's so much here legally speaking that you're dancing around the line of.
Hold on to that. Oh, by the way, I did want to mention because I asked him about that. I was like, Nick, what are you alleging anything in this? And he's like, no, I'm staying away from most legal stuff because of my I think it was like because of the last video, the engineer video. He was staying away from making legal implications for the most part.
So he has made legal implications.
Yeah, he is.
This is something a lot of people don't understand. A legal implication is not just, this is the specific crime you have committed. It's also stuff like...
He's not making an allegation, but he is making an implication.
He's basically describing the crime itself. And he's like, well, I didn't say the name of the crime. It's like, well, that doesn't matter.
No, but you are... this is an implication, which, to be fair... It's usually covered under like opinions and stuff like that. It's very easy, and this is the route that Nick Andrews should take when it comes to making these videos, because otherwise he's going to run amok of like defamation lawsuits and shit like that. Him framing it like this as an implication instead of an allegation, stated as fact, well, that protects him legally, so to speak.
I would agree.
Yeah,
I would agree. That's why you say this is an allegation, this is alleged.
Claim the individual work. Others would even post direct links, most of which have been automatically deleted.
Thank you for being a member for 8 months, by the way, Rose Commander.
He also
Some
says
of them
that.
still remain, linking to an image.
Says what?
Well, he says most people have posted links which have been automatically deleted. You say that as if that's weird, but YouTube in general just hates links in the comments.
They do.
Yeah.
That's just inherent to YouTube. And it's something like, why would you even bring this up?
Nux isn't going to sue. More would come out against him. I don't even think that's the thing. I just think that, like, I mean, there is some stuff in here that I don't like, which we haven't gotten
Nux
really to
isn't going
yet.
to sue because Nicholas is doing his due diligence and not saying anything explicitly defamatory. So Nux isn't going to sue because Nux doesn't have a case.
To be honest
at least
with
so
you,
far.
I kind of wish that Nux just didn't say anything based off of his response. But like, I just let's continue. We're never gonna get through this if I don't.
Lolly and imminent raid, because Nuxtaku used it in his thumbnail. Nuxtaku would sometimes pin these source posts, encouraging these ecosystems of porn sharing in his comments. He's actually acknowledged this phenomenon in his videos.
Half my comment section in the previous episode of the Hentai Gang was all about, where can I find this door one?
Alright, so...
It really isn't hard to find.
Okay, Charlie.
Yeah, it's super easy to find if you just type in, like...
Very cool, Charlie.
Comes up almost immediately, because I didn't remember the name during the episode.
Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Sly Maverick. Very much appreciated. I'm going to mute that now so that it doesn't like cause problems, but thank you. I appreciate that.
That's all I typed in and found it in almost instant.
Thanks for the instructions on how to find that hentai comic online. As you can see, talking about, exhibiting, and directing people to adult media was a core part of Nux's content, and the community around it. Now, YouTube is again a 13+ website, just like Twitch. So, Nuxtaku was making this content available to minors, but did it appeal to them? You've seen enough of his presentation to know that his audience was hardly above the age of 18. If you're putting on this kind of PewDiePie voice, you're not looking for an adult audience. Given his previous focus on anime, Nuxtaku's audience would already trend towards being pretty young, but it wasn't young enough. He would imitate the thumbnail style of channels like Game Theory, which is very popular with children, and make lots of other content trying to attract MatPat's attention. He eventually succeeded and collaborated with not just MatPat, but also PewDiePie and Markiplier. Except he didn't. These are just misleading clickbait thumbnails. However, if you were a fan of one of these massive
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. In addition to the reason he's going to give, I wouldn't do that personally.
with very young audiences, and you were tricked into clicking on one of these videos, your recommendations would fill up with stuff like this. This combo of factors that would drive this content to a young audience would not be complete without Naxtaku's favorite rule, that being Rule 34.
And if you're not familiar with the term Rule 34, it's a term and website talking about how if anything exists, there is porn of it.
Naxtaku being obsessed with it is a meme by itself. He was making videos about Pokemon, anime, and other children's IPs while using Rule 34 of them as clickbait, or as the subject of the entire video. The most popular video on his second channel was a reaction to a viral Animal Crossing adult animation with very minimal censorship. There are small blurs around the genital areas, but you could still make out what's going on. What implication? And what's funny about it? When this animation came out, it became a viral meme, and a bunch of kids on TikTok were, as Naxtaku says, doing the things or doing the dance. In other words, publishing media of themselves for anyone in the world to see, in which they are replicating moves from an adult animation they had been exposed to. Very understandably, some people considered this to be a risk to those children's safety.
This is currently the most concerning trend on TikTok.
Is it really the most concerning trend on TikTok? There's literally a trend right now called devious licks, where people break into schools or are in schools and steal stuff like hand sanitizer and fire a...
I have to somewhat agree with Nux on this one. While yes, it is concerning that children are doing dance moves that are from a porn animation ultimately, at the end of the day, it's completely safe for work content. While there are other trends on TikTok actively encouraging children to go out and commit felonies for attention.
Yeah, this is the difference between problematic and an actual problem. You know, them doing this TikTok sex dance fucking shit. Yeah, it's problematic, sure. But you know what a problem is? Children eating Tide Pods on fucking TikTok and dying to the Tide Pod challenge.
Yeah. Or licking ice cream and putting it back inside the
Let's be real. This is not the most dangerous trend on TikTok.
There was an advancement. Do you remember the ice bucket challenge where you dump ice water on yourself?
I do remember that one, yeah.
There was an advancement to that challenge wherein the way children were encouraged to do it could send their bodies into shock. I forget exactly what it was, but they were encouraged to do like a number of steps to make the Tide Pod or the ice bucket challenge quote like more extreme. And it was a way that if you had like heart problems, it could send you into shock.
Oh, it's where that's right. It's the one where they cover themselves in salt.
Yeah, there was like
when you do that and you put the one thing to make it temperature lower is put salt on it.
Yeah,
not even joking.
And that's the thing. That's stuff that was on TikTok. It's like, yeah, this is problematic. I don't think kids should be doing this.
That is dangerous.
But you had all these other TikTok challenges at the same time this was happening that was actively encouraging children to commit felonies, to hurt themselves, to do things that were extremely dangerous.
The break-in challenge where people were literally being encouraged to just walk into other people's houses.
Or the door kicker challenge.
The door kicker I mean, it's definitely not a good thing that kids are doing this, you know? But honestly, as far as trends go, it's kind of tame compared to, you know, almost dying or committing felonies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're getting close to the Discord server stuff here, which is really... So, again, we're at the point where it's just like a lot of the stuff he's talking about is stuff that I didn't think that you guys would really care that much about. We're getting to the Discord server stuff where... I don't know. We'll move.
The problem with all the early stuff is it colors everything that comes after. Because now we're sitting down, we're like, okay, this is the kind of person that is making the bigger allegations that come later. Somebody that takes jokes is completely
this
seriously.
Would be a very, very weak opening argument.
Yeah, it's somebody that takes jokes way too seriously. Somebody that nitpicks every little thing, and somebody that actively ignores, like, parts that would hurt his argument, like admitting that every single creator was doing what Nux is doing, and is instead painting it like Nux was unique in doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Or Nux was somehow the catalyst in between all these creators doing this kind of content.
Yeah.
The issue here is if you were to look at this as an actual, like, you know, Nux is on trial in the court of public opinion right now. That's just a fucking objective fact. And it's because of this video. And if you're telling me his opening argument is this week, well, I hope to God the meat in the mountain of evidence is in the actual, you know, what's coming up. Because otherwise, I mean, right now we're at a D- in terms of grading scale on this video.
Okay.
That could increase as we get to the better shit. But he's gilded the lily, and you never go the lily.
Fair enough. Yeah, so we're about another 10 minutes here. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit to 1.25.
Fine by me.
In about 10 minutes, we'll get to the Discord server stuff. And really quickly, Internet Zen says, Nick Andrews deciding not to cite the video sources anymore. Did anyone else catch that, or is it just me?
Well, he keeps saying that a lot of these video sources, one, if his argument that, you know, oh, hey, creators should not be platforming this stuff, then honestly, him censoring or not making available these sources is a good thing. But two, a lot of times he says something has happened or this thumbnail or this link or whatever, oh, but it's since been deleted. So there's no way for us to actually confirm this ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Alarms and toilet seats. They just rip them off the toilets. That is a trend on TikTok right now. But no, this is the most disturbing trend on TikTok. All right, dude.
What's worse, children being at risk of being exploited, or children stealing toilet seats?
More and more TikTokers have started to recreate that dance.
That is a shitty way to frame that.
Basically, a lot of people are afraid that the dance is going to get...
Considering that they stole more than just toilet seats, it is,
even if it was just toilet seats, you're still encouraging children to go out and commit crimes.
Yeah, you're literally going, go child, commit a crime.
What's
really
more
popular,
important?
And kids are going to start coming on the app and doing it and get targeted by predators.
No one's afraid of that.
What?
Right, maybe I'm not around TikTok.
They're already getting targeted by predators. The dance doesn't matter.
Yeah, TikTok is the predator bait. Like, that's where the predators are. Have you not seen the freaking tips that some of those kids on TikTok who stream? And it's a big problem. It's a big problem.
Trust me, the dance has nothing to do with it.
Children should just not be on TikTok in general.
Yeah,
I should do the Anka dance.
100%.
If you want to animate, if you want to like make an animation for it, go right ahead. But I'm not going to do that. No, thank you.
Of kids being targeted by predators because they're doing a dance. Okay? Kids are targeted by predators on TikTok for freaking breathing crooked. I don't think this dance is gonna push anyone over the edge, but
exactly.
That's just me.
A child that is publicly self-reporting as having been exposed to adult content is absolutely more likely to be targeted. It means that their internet access is unrestricted and likely unsupervised. They're an easy target.
So if you happen to see any kids on your For You page doing this dance, please nicely encourage them to stop.
Nicely encourage them to stop is just sending hate mobs in nicer words.
This guy could be a total grifter in his own right, but nothing about what he's saying here should be controversial. It's basic, common sense, internet child safety. But Nuxtaku takes it as some existential threat, which makes sense when you think about what he's doing for 2 seconds. He's regularly uploading content sexualizing children's cartoon characters onto a 13+ platform, characters designed to appeal to children and more likely to be recommended to children. If you look at this video's comments, you see dozens of children explicitly reporting their ages, many of them being under 13. These are not adults pretending to be children as a joke. I've seen what's on their channels. They are uploading videos of themselves onto their channels and then leaving public comments under Nuxtaku's videos for anyone in the world to see. There are thousands of comments like this scattered all over Nuxtaku's backlog, some new, some old.
You're right, you know, hold on, real quick. Yeah, definitely the comment of a child admitting or self-diagnosing themselves with hypersexuality disorder. Yeah, that totally sounds like a 12-year-old.
From children who are still minors. Nuxtaku obviously doesn't directly control who watches his videos or what they upload onto their channels, but he was choosing to upload this content onto a 13+ platform.
I will say if somebody...
Sorry.
Oh. I was just gonna say, if you do, again, going back to my previous comment, if somebody says that they're a kid in my comments, I'm probably just going to hide them from the channel so that they can't comment anymore.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't want them there.
Chat reminded me of this. While yes, the Anka animation originally came as a porn animation from -8, there were tons and tons of safer work.
Yeah.
There were tons and tons of safer work versions of the animation.
Yeah, she's in a full tank top dress thing. She's dressing like there's no implication at all, and that's the one that a lot of kids were actually doing the dance of.
I completely forgot. There is one where she's just in her regular Anka garb and is.
Yep.
Animation was from Zone, not -8. Actually, animation was from -8, and Zone would years later do a rendition of it.
Yep, that's 100% true.
Forgot about -8.
People forget the history of the -8, who was, again, also somebody that was ubiquitous on the internet at one point. Everybody knew them.
Big time.
Also, thank you, Toa, for 5. What's worse, this bad thing which might happen, or this bad thing that actually happened? Exactly.
Yeah.
Form where it was available to children. If you make content about sex and porn available to children, you're gonna receive comments about sex and porn from children. If you look at the audience retention graph, you can see that barely anyone is watching this video for Naxtaku's commentary. All of the attention is hyper-focused on the segment where the adult animation is shown. Who do you think is watching it over and over again? Any adult could just go and watch the uncensored animation elsewhere.
Shut the fuck
However,
up.
to the children who cannot access adult websites, this is the most easily available and the least censored version of the animation that they can find. Here is a comment from a child saying that they can't access the uncensored animation because of parental controls. This child's parents did not want them to be exposed to this kind of media, but Naxtaku's content enabled it to happen anyway. Naxtaku knows that YouTube doesn't want that content on its platform, and he was actively reverse engineering the site's moderation in order to continue uploading this content without getting age restricted. He was so successful at it that even if you enabled restricted mode and the parental control filters, videos like this would still be visible on his channel. With the same video, where Naxtaku was shitting on this guy for caring too much about child safety, he was contributing to and profiting from all of the issues that the guy was raising awareness of.
Alright, Mr. Noah, I don't know you, and you seem like a decent man. John 3:16, my man. He's a man of the people. This dude, this absolute legend. I didn't even notice that before.
Just gonna say, thank you for the 5. Oh. Hello?
What?
My,
Did VTube Studio die?
yes, it did. The room's down.
Sorry.
It's okay. Is your internet
It's not your fault.
Yeah, the internet's fine. I think VTube Studio just kind of gave up because we've been doing this for several hours. It's rehosted.
Yeah.
Well, what I was gonna say is, like, if you putting Bible verses in your profile is always, even as a Christian, I just feel like it's kind of cringe to me. That's just my personal opinion, though. That's just more like,
I agree.
My personal commentary. All right, chat. We're gonna resume, and once they pop back in, I'll fix it.
Eva Anka dance win. Oh my
Don't
god.
quote Bible verses in your bio, dude. What? John 3:16 is, "For God so loved the world that he gave his own forgotten son, that whoever believeth in him should."
Now, to be fair, Nux is Jewish, so he's probably I could totally see him talking like this because he's Jewish and he doesn't really care about the Bible.
I don't know. As somebody who's religious, I actually
Especially
think...
the New Testament.
Alright, gamers.
Huh?
Well, I was gonna say, as somebody who is like semi-religious, I actually do think it's kind of cringe to do John 3:16. It's like
a little bit.
It's so overdone, and it's so like, I just learned about Christianity today, and there's this really cool verse called John 3:16.
You know.
Alright, if I see that in the bio, I'm gonna... Alright, dude.
Fighting for God was not the moneymaker for Naxtaku at the time. The real moneymaker was running Rule 34 tournaments and networking with massive creators.
What I did today
And they
is
all
I gathered
participated.
8 YouTubers, put them in...
They all participated, and besides Turkey Tom, who during a video soft disavowed it, all of them seemed to be okay with it.
While doing weird videotape BDSM.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
tournament bracket format.
Well, that's pretty crazy.
And battle it out, where they each select different fictional characters, and based on the amount of entries they have on Rule 34, they are stronger choices.
Not only are these videos just flagrant celebrations of degeneracy and hedonism,
You know what makes me really
That all of these people participated in.
bother is the fact that we know that Nux is
I understand that he's using Tectone because Tectone is the guy right now, but could you please include some other people that also participated in this degeneracy?
How about Mint and Doobie, who literally just did a freaking there's a Rule 34 roulette thing where like you have to guess which freaking random thing that comes up, what random tag it goes, what has more, you know, this HoloLive VTuber or this anime character, and then they make guesses on it. This is like a whole freaking content meta again that he seems to be excusing for the rest of the freaking platform and the rest of the content creators, but he has a problem with these, you know, 2 or 3 doing it.
making this video while having a massive erection.
Yes! I mean, no.
They are entirely based around the promotion of an explicit adult website, full of adult content of children's characters. The website appreciated the attention and promoted Nuxtaku's videos in exchange.
My last video that, like,
I have to point out, do not say it is a website full of children's characters. I know that you really want to push this idea that anime is for children, because in the West, it started with 4Kids, and 4Kids really did try to push anime for children.
Yeah, they did.
However, every single anime that appeared on 4Kids was considered a later teenage-aged anime, or higher in some cases.
Yeah, they were shonen.
Yeah, like, so stop with this, like, oh no, it's a website of stuff for children. It's not intended to be that way just because American companies fucked up when they were trying to, like, market
Just because the West thinks, oh, animation/cartoon equals children, doesn't mean that's the intention, and it's a misrepresentation that I think you know you're doing by representing that, oh my god, it's a fucking platform full of freaking cartoon characters.
Like, he's showing Bowsette on screen. Yeah, Bowsette does come from Mario, which is a children's series. However, it's a completely fan-made character that was kind of explicitly not safe for work.
Yeah. I
Big
mean, like,
time.
the first picture of Bowsette was somewhat wholesome. It didn't stay that way for long.
Didn't stay that way for more than 5 minutes.
For long. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope, it did not.
I used Rule 34. They actually posted my video on the homepage of the website, so in their honor, you know.
If you want to do these...
To be fair, a lot of people get their stuff posted on Rule 34, and some of them aren't necessarily all not safe for work. Oh, it's funny that it's a funny flex is all I'm going to say.
Competitions with your adult friends, that's totally fine. What isn't fine is uploading these competitions onto a 13+ platform, in which you're promoting an adult website full of thousands of images sexualizing children's cartoon characters. Because of its animated nature, hentai is already much less intimidating to children than photographic adult content. If you're also using characters that are designed to appeal to children, are already familiar to children, and are attached to brands that the algorithm will push to children, you are basically maximizing the potential of your content to introduce children to adult media at even young.
I have to point out, he's showing the list of all of these different characters, and everything is either anime, which we just covered. It's VTubers, which are content creators in their own right, not necessarily intended for children. In fact, most aren't for children. And then
I would say very little.
The other series I saw on there were...
What VTuber is meant for children?
Well, and the other series I saw on there were Hell of a Boss and The Amazing Digital Circus, both of which are explicitly adult animation, even if they are not supposed to be sexual.
Yeah.
Which can exist, by the way.
Yes. You can have explicitly adult animation that is not
The
sex.
Simpsons, South Park. Freaking F is for family. Like, I can keep going, but like... Yeah, it's very clear he's trying to frame this a certain way, and honestly, you're putting a little too much thumb on the scale there.
It's becoming the very
Might wanna
boomer
back off
take
just a
of
bit.
cartoons are for kids.
Yeah.
He was showing Pokemon. Chad wanted to point out he was showing Pokemon, and yes, he was showing Pokemon. But the framing, that's not what we're saying. We're saying the framing is that all of it is children's cartoons.
Also, the reality is the
it's
Pokemon
not.
character he showed is Misty, who currently would be old enough to drink. Kids do not know who Misty is in Pokemon. She is literally over 20 years old at
Misty
this
like
point.
season 1 shit?
Yes. And basically never appeared again, except for I think one time recently for like a couple episodes. The character is literally plenty old enough to drink at this point.
What about when Nux made the videos?
When Nux made the video, she still would have been old enough to drink.
Fair enough.
She would be in her 30s.
Fair enough.
Season 1 came out in the 90s. Season 1 is older than me. Misty is older than me.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Internet Zen says, if this was such a problem, why was Nick Andros pixelating the video, excuse me, and hiding everyone's faces? You can tell it's Nux because Blue, when you want to call out everyone involved. I mean, that is a good point. You should call out everybody involved. And I guess in minor ways, he does call out a few people, you know, like Mutahar and Charlie. But it's just like
excuses for them, though.
But you shouldn't do.
Yeah, he straight up swept for Mutahar. Let's be real.
You shouldn't do, by the way, if you think that this content is degenerate, every single individual on that list should be called out, and you should tell that you should call all one of these individuals out, basically. Oh.
You have to wonder if Nux had age restricted all of his vids, not safe for work. Would he still have this complaint? So this is another thing that I guess we kind of have to mention. Very few YouTubers will ever allow their videos to be age restricted, regardless of what the topic is. And it's not because, oh, we want children to see our videos. It's because it completely nukes the ability for anyone to see your video.
Yeah.
A majority of people...
You age restrict your video, it's taking it out of the algorithm.
Yeah. A majority of adult boomers watch YouTube without signing into an account. Which is why ads actually do pretty well on YouTube, because nobody pays to get around anything. And the problem is, if your video gets age restricted like that, anybody that is watching YouTube without an account cannot see your channel. It just nukes it completely.
Fair enough. Zalvoid for 5 says, anime is a medium, not a genre, stupid normies. And then Susano says that she, and I believe that they're talking about Misty, stayed a 10-year-old for the entire time.
Yeah, it's not the point of her age, though. It's how old the character... When was the last time this character was relevant? Because he's trying to say, oh, he's showing all these characters that children would want to see.
Like, if you see
no child
people
knows who Misty
making
is.
porn of Misty, the reason why is because the people who are old enough to now be into porn grew up on Misty and shit like that. That's kind of the point here.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's continue.
Younger ages. I have already shown that this was undeniably a function of Nux's content, but I can't say that it was his intent. However, I can demonstrate that it was absolutely undeniable that Nuxtaku knew that children were watching his content. The descriptions of his videos used to explicitly label them as PG-13. This disclaimer can even be found on the Monkey Comic video. That is an explicit admission that Nuxtaku was fine with 13-year-olds seeing this stuff.
That's
But
not
we
what
can
that
do
means.
better. Months before the Monkey Comic video and the Animal Crossing video, Nuxtaku saw one of his child fans with his own eyes. On October 31st of 2020, he requested his audience to email him the most cursed NSFW videos or memes for a chance to win $1,000. No limit on how horrible it is. Despite requesting NSFW content, the announcement does not list a minimum age, so Nuxtaku was giving a financial incentive to minors to find the worst NSFW content they could. After a day, he'd already received thousands of submissions. He would review these submissions a month later in a video with Oompaville and Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse, who is not a child creator.
Not a child
Why
creator.
Is it Cope?
Also, this is massive cope. It's like he didn't put he didn't put an age limit on it, so he's encouraging children to do it. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, that's huge cope. Like that's my issue with, look, Nick Andrews, any argument you might have coming up could be very strong, but you've done so much against it with your setup and your clear fucking statements of bias. First of all, if someone asks, to be sent NSFW content. The implication is immediately you should be over the age of 18 to be sending that. Hence the NSFW part. You don't need a fucking content gauge disclaimer at the bottom of things. All participants submitting content must be at least blah, blah, blah. No, that's not going to happen. That's never happened.
It's just so annoying. Like when you say stuff like that, it really damages the argument.
This is really bad faith.
I've never.
But let's see what he has.
pondered the thought that we could have Lawli and
By the way, that's a very old-looking model of Iron Mouse, based off of the models that she has done today.
Definitely our OGs.
Mm-hmm.
and bondage all in one thing. That's amazing.
Oh my god.
Among those submissions was a video that one of Nuxtaku's child fans had recorded of themselves.
Oh, what? Bro.
I don't even know what that was.
That was some kid just sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
It would be really funny not to provide the full context.
Oh, what? bro.
If you're scared of getting sued, this ain't the move.
That was some kid just sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
Wait, what the fuck? But I'll do so anyway. It's not CSAM. It's some little boy farting into their phone camera. Then they shoot at their dog with a Nerf gun. There's no nudity, and you can't even see their face. However, they are clearly a child, and based on the size of their hand, a very young one at that. There's also no...
Okay, so that kind of sounds like you're saying that you... Do you definitively know that the person who sent the video was the child? Am I getting that right?
Can we go back just to that other frame, please?
Which other frame?
The one where the guy holding the Nerf gun.
Yeah, hold on. Oh gosh, it's kind of hard to parse through this here.
I might be able to help out.
Yeah, you do it.
Sign of Nux.
Oop. I can't. Oh well.
There's no nudity, and you can't even see their face. However, they are clearly a child, and based on the...
There we go. Okay.
This is an adult.
The recommended minimum age for the toy is 8. And then that's the point I'm making. Based on the fucking size, as like this person is a comparison, that is a fucking 22-year-old kid.
Like a lot of these companies for their advertising will sometimes just use young-looking adults.
Yeah, that's all that it. Trust me,
just a lot less
Guardian
rules.
Family law. That is not a fucking kid.
Well, I think the thing that I want to say is that's not even the kid that was in the video.
No.
Like again,
But they say photo of some other child holding the same model, and then saying the recommended minimum age for the toy is 8. They are implying that 8 to very young children are the only ones who would hold this gun based on the freaking
which is bullshit.
This model, which is comparable to the site exactly.
I also have to say,
I bought them after I turned 18.
If in the original content the video is completely censored, and all we are basing this off of is Oompaville saying that's some kid farting into his phone, that you're coping really hard. People say that's some kid to everybody.
Even still, what about America's Funniest Home Videos?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of shit like that on America's
from
Home.
that too.
Yeah.
I think you shouldn't do it, by the way. Parents, stop filming shit like that about your children and then sending it into places like America's Funniest Home Videos.
And children, stop filming your shit doing anything. Don't send that shit online. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Dumb.
Yeah.
However, I do
those
have to...
statements can be made.
I do have to some degree acknowledge the fact that both Iron Mouse and Oompaville are sitting here watching this and apparently have no problem with it being uploaded. So...
Yeah.
And I would like to think, because I do think Nux is an idiot, I would like to think those two have a bit more common sense, given some of the content I've seen from Oompaville, specifically, and the fact that Iron Mouse is a mother.
Yeah, big time.
That's true, Iron Mouse is a mother.
So I'd like to think if it is extremely bad content,
if it was over the line, those two creators of anybody would have been like, what the fuck? What did you just show us? It would not have been, laughing about what they just saw. And so, yeah, the framing here is really just kind of, it's just kind of shit. And that's not some other child. That is an adult model who has a little bit smaller than normal stature.
Yeah. Every time it's, oh, it's another child. No, it's not.
Really
It's not some other child. I hate that fucking description, sorry.
Benjamin for 10 says, I think there's plenty of reasons to hate Nux, and he has some skeletons in his closet, but Nick Andrews is a huge Nux hater. Any point he might have had is tainted. I will say this as a non-Nux fan, by the way. Okay, fair.
Wait,
fair,
chat,
fair,
she's
fair.
really a mom? Yes, Iron Mouse is a mother. She is,
Yes.
I don't believe this is doxing.
She
I
doesn't
believe
talk
she's
about it
talked
anymore.
about it publicly.
She has talked about it before. She doesn't talk about it anymore. But yes, she is a mom. And then Internet Zen for 5 says, did Nick make the weekend tell it's a child by hand, the child by the size of their hands argument? I remember Orange Man being mocked
Yes,
for having
they
tiny
did.
hands. Orange Man does have tiny hands, yes. Anyway, let's continue.
Size of their hand, a very young one at that. There's also no sign of Nuxtaku getting parental consent to publish this video. So he's published a video of someone's child without consent and mixed it in with a...
Again, we don't even know.
The statement, look, we can't have, I mean, yeah, no, I'm with him on this. You can't have children, don't film yourself doing anything in response to like an online prompt. What the fuck?
No, I would agree.
That's just not good.
The other problem I have is, again, we don't even know if that was the child that sent it or if it was the parents or some random guy on the internet that had
Or
a
if it
random
even was a child. I'm sorry, but like I have some measure to think that he's warping things a little bit because he's
it could be
described that fucking adult child model as a very young in the last couple frames. So I cannot appropriately like determine whether or not Nick Andrews can tell the difference between a 10-year-old and a 17-year-old, honestly.
I will say, to be reasonable, it very well could be that a child who should not be watching Nux's videos watched his video, decided to send a video of him farting and then shooting a Nerf dart at his kid. Very well could be, and the kid shouldn't have done that, and kids shouldn't be on the internet to begin with in general. It's just like, I don't know.
A bunch of reactions to Lolly Bondage Guru comics.
Oh my god.
This competition was not a one-time thing. It was a whole series, and the total number of emails they received in the end was around 10,000. Whether he intends it or not, by showing this video, Nuxtaku is signaling to the children in his audience that they are welcome to participate. In the rest of the series, Nuxtaku shows lots of adult websites and links to them fully uncensored. Not only that, there are many instances in these videos where Nuxtaku fails to hide the names of the people sending these emails. So he has solicited children to...
He probably should hide them as somebody that doesn't like to dox individuals. Yeah, he probably should hide them, and that's definitely something that you can get on him for. Thank you for the 10. I'll let this go through. Thank you for changing the Ippy's batteries.
Okay, so I almost want to show you guys this because I found the Nux video and where this clip happens. You can't see shit. Like
really?
Really?
It's not a censored video, but you can't see what happens at all other than the Nerf gun being used to shoot the dog.
You might have to show.
Here, let me
share
just
your
screen share you guys the dot chat because I'm not in the mood to like screen share a Nux video. They just tell you on YouTube to see it, and then you could give chat
I can see it.
your opinion. So it comes right after this.
Okay. I don't.
Are you kidding me?
That's. I
Are
can't
you
tell
actually
what that
fucking kidding
is.
me?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like
That's just, dude, Nick Andrews. That is strike one.
That doesn't look like.
For me, that's strike one.
You can't tell what happens.
Listen.
No, I can't tell. Other than at the very end when he shoots the dog with a fucking Nerf gun.
Yeah. You can't see anything.
I see a hand, and I see a Nerf gun. But again, adults buy Nerf guns, and adults can have tiny hands.
I see I see a bunch of plushies on a table in a very fucking organized manner for a child. I see a floor of a bedroom. Sorry, most children, you don't see the floor. I'm sorry, I can't determine if this is actually a child or not, and that makes this entire representation extremely dishonest.
Yeah, I'm looking at the original stuff. Again, could it be? Yeah, it very well could be. It could also just be a fucking young adult that decided to grab his Nerf gun and shoot his poor dog, which could be a dog.
Yeah, don't
abuse,
do
I
that.
have no
Yeah,
idea.
don't pull on her son,
Don't exactly.
Yeah, I was
anyway,
curious about what was going on with this.
Let's continue.
Send him porn, and now he's doxing them to his audience. But that's besides the point here. Nuxtaku absolutely knew that children were not only watching, but engaging with his content and his community. Did that cause him to reconsider his content decisions? No. A couple months later, he released the Twitch song, then the Monkey Comic video, and then the Animal Crossing video. Not only did he not change, he began criticizing Twitch for exposing minors to adult content,
which again makes him a massive hypocrite, and I think you could definitely
that's your
point that out.
that's your strongest criticism here. Is Nux is a fucking raging hypocrite.
Exactly. That's a video
Which honestly, I'll give that to you.
That's like if you framed this video as Nux is a fucking hypocrite, he does this and then he also rails against this, then yeah, I would agree with you.
Fuck yeah, I'm with you 100% preach, but like I can tell we're entering a realm here, and you've been framing things more and more dishonestly as the video goes on.
Minors to far worse things. So there's a rough outline of the mass child mind poisoning machine that Nuxtaku operated and made a ton of money from. We have already seen some of the community interactions in the comments of his videos, but that's only scratching the surface. Let's go back to 2019.
So, the announcement portion of this video is as follows. My favorite of PewDiePie's videos are his Luai videos, where he gets to see how his community memes around his own content. I personally love that style video. How the community itself can come together, because it's not just the YouTuber or the YouTuber's content that's enjoyable, but it's the idea of this little community forming. So, I am creating a Nuxtaku subreddit, which will not be called Nuxtaku because someone already made r/.
In another effort to imitate PewDiePie, in 2019, Nuxtaku founded his own subreddit, r/Nuxtaku submissions.
Didn't a lot of people try to imitate PewDiePie because PewDiePie?
Oh yeah,
was
big
the
time. Everyone
king?
had their own subreddit. When PewDiePie fucking actually did it and fucking managed to make money off of it and do it well. Yeah, everyone had a subreddit.
Also, a lot of people forget PewDiePie's audience aged with him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you look at PewDiePie towards the end of his, official career before he quote unquote retired, dude, those people were like early to late 20s because they grew up watching him. Yeah. And they just remained loyal. There wasn't a lot of, 14-year-olds watching 34-year-old PewDiePie.
Maybe, I don't know. But like, again, the idea that it's just like, oh, he's copying PewDiePie. Yeah, everybody copied PewDiePie. What do you mean?
You also can't use that.
Everybody copies everybody.
You also can't use that to determine like somebody's community. Because for the longest time, Markiplier, I would say, basically ripped PewDiePie as well, like most of the creators in that space did.
Yeah.
Markiplier attracted almost exclusively a community of 50-year-old women.
Yeah, it's really weird. No, he's right, though.
No, you're right. I'm laughing because he's so funny.
Yeah. Like, it's one of those things you have to consider that just because somebody is doing a specific content type that appeals to one group of people doesn't necessarily mean that's who they attract.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. The random boy says, all I'm getting from this is that Nick is a tourist.
A little bit, he is.
Most of them typically are. And then Internet, excuse me. Internet Zen says, did Nick cat?
You good?
Excuse me. Yeah. Someone went down the wrong pipe.
Jesus.
Did Nick Andrews really just jump over all the place in the timeline here? He should have led with the tournament before he went to the monkey stuff. Dying, so I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know.
You need to take a minute.
Continue. Let's continue while I die off camera.
Nowadays, it's a hentai dumping ground, but back then, it was full of memes about anime.
I'm going to be honest with you. Reddit is not a place for children. It is a hentai dumping ground.
Oh, big time, no.
Every subreddit will eventually lead to porn.
Dear God.
We're talking about the same site that got pulled onto the news because they had Reddit called R Jailbait, which was alleged to have actual binders on it, and they were like, "Oh, we don't want to stem the tide of free speech on our website, so we don't want to get rid of that one."
I just got physically sick to my stomach there. But...
Let's continue. I feel sick now.
Children's cartoons.
Hey, stop touching weird places. Don't worry about it. It's flat anyway. Destruction 100.
Oh, that's brutal.
That is pretty. Look,
that's brutal.
That's Destruction 100. It just is. It's subjective
that is
fact.
Brutal and funny.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Huge roast there. That's like the ultimate hentai logic as well.
But this is Naxtaku we're talking about. So there were also posts about hentai. For several years, the Reddit had no moderation other than Naxtaku. And on one occasion in 2020, the Reddit was spammed full of hentai.
There were thousands, nay, tens of thousands of posts of Sakura hentai.
The Reddit was also not marked as 18+, and there was no minimum age listed in the rules.
Forgive me, Lord, but I did it. Please forgive me. Stop sending gentai. Why? I already lost No Nut November. Half of my class saw Aqua's butthole on my screen. To be fair, mad respect for sending Aqua's butthole, and your class should be thankful.
The OP of this post was 12 years old.
To be fair, mad respect for sending Aqua's butthole, and your class should be thankful.
They are literally talking about a class in that post. There is no reason not to assume.
Yeah, kids should not be on Reddit. Again, we're going to go back to the argument that internet is not made for children.
Before he makes himself look like more of an ass, there's like a bajillion reasons to assume that class doesn't refer to like a 12-year-old.
Yeah, but the guy, he showed a post where apparently this person also admitted that they were 12 when this post was made.
Yeah, but nobody reads that. Like I say the same stuff when people are like, "Oh, you follow a child on Twitter," and if you went to their bio, you would have seen they said they were a child.
Okay, 12,
yeah, nobody reads that.
10-year-old, fucking even a middle schooler. Stop sending hentai. Why? How my class so awkward asshole on my screen? How the fuck is half your class watching your screen? I know for a fact that fucking you don't go sharing your screen to front of everybody, including your fucking middle school teacher. That's not happening. This implies college level.
Yeah.
I think, to be fair, I think he could just be in the front of his class. I don't know.
It's a phone screen.
No, that's cope. That's fucking cope.
It could also be an exaggeration. I'm going to be honest with you. An exaggeration.
It could also be a joke. Oh my god, my class saw my Aqua's asshole on screen. Haha, yeah, okay, well, you've, and then they keep going because it fucking... Isn't Nuxtaku's entire fucking community basically like shitposting culture?
Yes.
I have no idea. I've never watched him, honestly, so you guys would be the ones to answer
It's a
that.
dumb thing to latch onto, and the only reason is... Like, well, he said in a comment somewhere that he was 12. Yeah, I see people all the time that follow, like, hentai artists that have in their bio that they're 16. And nobody checks the bio. That's just how it works on the internet. Most people just assume, oh, if they're posting porn, they're an adult.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't look at every single person that follows me specifically. If somebody is a kid and I somehow come across it, I'm blocking them. But the implication here is that he has to moderate every individual that comes in and comments on something. Like if it's very, nobody has that time, and that's not really their job. Again,
a lot of people don't care. Like if I had a Reddit, I'm not sitting there like moderating every single comment section every day. I'm gonna mostly just look at the main posts and be like, that post looks fine. That post looks fine. That post looks fine.
Also, a small comment on like the criticism. They sent Nux going, oh hey. If Nuxtaku or anybody, if I decide to say, hey, here's an email address that I'm doing for a stream, send me your freaking thumbnail ideas or all these other shit, right? And I'll show them on stream. And I say that on Twitter. I'm sorry, but that leaves the responsibility of not doxing yourself to the person sending the email.
Yeah.
Okay, let's be real. He fucking was 100% transparent of what the emails were used for, what the purpose is. He solicited them on to the public. Anyone sending in should be fucking careful about what email address they use sending that shit in. It's not his fault that people might have doxed themselves.
I still, excuse me. I still think you probably should censor those emails, but
I think
but
what
fair.
he should do is be like, hey, if like he should disclaimer then be like, hey, by the way, this is gonna be on stream. Make sure this isn't on a email account that might dox you or something like that. That is something that I think he should be responsible for at least mentioning. He didn't, and that's a criticism. But if you go out and you ask the public to email me all these things, and I'm gonna fucking feature them on stream, and then you fucking email me and you dox yourself and you accuse me of doxing you, I'm sorry, that's just stupid.
Yeah.
Be a minor, and had Naxtaku checked their profile when the screenshot was taken, he would have seen this comment.
Again, why would he do that? Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Like, legitimately, why would he do that?
Yeah,
Is he
no, people
supposed
aren't
to?
doing that shit.
I'm confused. Is he supposed to, like, again, Nick Andros, I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but are you telling me that you check the profile of everybody that follows you?
You know he doesn't.
I'm sorry.
Maybe he does.
But like I don't. Again, if somebody's a minor and they follow me, I will block them if someone points it out to me. But it is not my job to check every single fucking person that follows me. It's not. And if you claim that that's my job, are you going to pay me for it? No, you're not. Anyway, let's fucking continue. Hold on a moment. Thank you for the 10. Also, assuming this is being truthful about their age, that sort of joke text can be faked. And yeah, Nux fans were all shit posty culture in general. They just meme now. Yeah, I tend to, again, if somebody tells me they're a kid, I'm just going to ban them. And if I were Nux, I probably would do that too. Especially considering the criticisms that, again, are still to come up. But I know that people lie. People lie about their age. People try and act cringy and weird on the internet. It's not a joke that I would make. I don't really understand or like the idea of like saying, oh, I'm just a kid on the internet. I don't like it or understand it. I just know it's something that happens. And I don't know. I don't know if you guys want to add on to that at all.
Nah, that's what I need.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good.
This child was not a one-time poster. Between October 2019 and August 2020, they made 160 posts to the Reddit. Many of them appear in Naxtaku's videos, sometimes back-to-back. So Naxtaku was profiting from their presence on the Reddit, and the attention he gave to their posts would encourage them to continue engaging with his community. Some of their posts on the Reddit mention depression, some include hentai, and sometimes they would be sharing and requesting the source. In one of their earliest posts, they mentioned having gotten into weird kinky shit. In the comments of that post, they shared a story about having been molested. Quick reminder, Naxtaku made money from allowing this person to be present in his community. They had multiple very highly upvoted posts that made it into Nax's videos, and he would sometimes show multiple of them back to back in the same video. The only reason I'm comfortable drawing attention to this user is because the account has been abandoned for years. As far as I know, it was never banned. After going through all of their comments and posts, I was unable to find any connections to other social medias, so they should be anonymous. This was also not the only child present in the community. By doing a couple searches, you can find many others openly stating their...
And they should have been banned from the subreddit.
I'm sorry, hold on real quick. Few things, because again, some people know my background, but look at this. They're using a fucking proper contraction correctly. 13 and they're using punctuation. They're using fucking capitalization. I'm sorry, I don't know many 13-year-olds who fucking talk like that.
Some can. But
some can, but it's not the standard, and that's what flags it. Like, I'm a minor. Yeah, no contraction use, no use of the apostrophe. And that one looks like it might be someone who might be a minor. But some of these, I'm telling you, as someone who's been trained to literally understand psychologically how minors tend to fucking talk, text, type, and fucking do all that shit, some of these are not minors. I'm telling you that right now.
I just don't think it matters either way, honestly.
Also true.
Like, but people were on his Reddit. Okay.
Saying that they're, yeah, okay.
Content creators exploiting the volunteer labor of their audience for content is nothing new, but those spaces have teams of moderators to keep the content age appropriate. When you have a community that includes minors, you would ideally be proactive and lean on the side of caution. As we can see from this announcement on Nuxtaku's Discord from January 2022, moderation-wise, the Reddit was totally unattended for years. It doesn't matter whether Nuxtaku knew that dozens of minors
Definitely a big L.
were openly posting, sharing, and talking about adult content on his Reddit with adult strangers. As the head of that community, he bears ultimate responsibility for what he allows to happen in it. It was his responsibility to establish rules against this behavior and to enforce them, even the most basic, common sense rule for an NSFW.
So I actually have to say this because I think a lot of people don't seem to realize this. No, it's literally not your responsibility. It's the responsibility of the website itself. Because a lot of people try to push this, especially with Discord, where they're like, well, it's your responsibility in Discord to ensure that no children sneak into your server. Maybe morally it is, but legally, no, it's Discord's responsibility to ensure that children are kept to the proper areas of the platform.
And moving everyone's account by default into the teen experience does in fact the opposite of that.
Yeah. Like, it's just a thing a lot of people seem to not know, I guess. I don't know why they don't know it.
Who knows?
Community was too much to ask. On December 30th of 2021, Nuxtaku would launch his Discord server.
That's right, I opened a public Discord server. I swore to myself I would never do it because the degeneracy would be too much, and the degeneracy is already too much. So join that Discord server. It's a public server. It's open. 16 or older though, please?
I would not go with... I would say 18, but...
People say 16 because of legality. A lot of times.
Yeah. I know that 16 is like the bottom floor for a lot of places when it comes to this kind of content. I still would just say 18. And I think that he's being stupid by not just saying 18. But that's just me.
I am happy that he has a minimum age rule this time, but setting it to 16 is a massive self-report that he is aware that a large chunk of his audience is underage. It's also highly questionable, given his decision to launch the server with a...
No, you have to... You can't do that. You can't be playing both sides of the argument constantly in this video. Where you're like, well, I'm happy that he has an age for it now, but it's a self-report because that means he knows that underage people are there.
That's a goalpost move. Yeah, criticized him for not having an age gate or not having a minimum age. He does, and now that's somehow an admittance of guilt. In your eyes, that's crazy.
There's so much problems with doing that. It's basically setting up to where he's unfalsifiable, pretty much.
Yeah.
Set of NSFW channels, including an NSFW voice channel. To be honest, I was surprised that there were NSFW channels when the server rules said 16 and up, because NSFW is supposed to be 18 and up. I mean, if you already watch Nux, fair. To be clear, those channels were supposed to be only for adults. But given the state of Discord's age verification, setting a channel into NSFW mode doesn't really do anything to stop minors from accessing it. All they have to do is lie about their age to Discord. The channels were fortunately removed 6 days after the server was open to the public. The announcement of their removal does mention issues like minors sneaking in by lying about their age. However, the main reason was that having NSFW channels disqualified the server from Discord partnership. Some users protested. Nux's content already involved a lot of NSFW media, so why not allow people to post it in his community? A staff member responded that the age group of the Billies, that being the name of Nuxtaku's fandom, wasn't appropriate for it. So even Nuxtaku's Discord staff members knew that a large chunk of his audience were minors. The decision to have NSFW channels on the server was already questionable in the first place, but it becomes even more questionable when you remember that Nuxtaku made that predator catfishing video months earlier.
I wanted to make this sort of an educational topic and bring light to an issue that's really big. There's a lot of predators on Discord. Like, a lot.
There's a lot of predators on Discord. Like, a lot.
How do you make a video raising awareness of Discord predators, but then set up a Discord server which will facilitate adult conversations between adults and minors? But hey, they deleted the NSFW channels quickly, so the problem is solved, right?
You are
Not
coping so hard
necessarily.
with this.
Nuxtaku shouted out to Discord on December 28th on his Twitch, and December 30th on YouTube. His audience floods in, there's problems with minors showing up in the NSFW channels, and then they find out that having them at all would disqualify them from Discord partnership. Instead of wiping them out instantly, they announce they'll be deleted in 2 days. Why? So that people can pay their respects to a Discord goon channel? I saw a member of the council mention that the users on the NSFW channels set up their own fan.
16 is in most places outside the US is an adult. Yeah, it still sounds weird though. I'm gonna be honest.
16 in most places in the United States is above the age of consent as well.
Still is weird though.
Yeah, but it's
I'm not
something
saying
you
it's
have.
not weird, but you know.
It's something you have to acknowledge though when you see this stuff, because
Yeah.
you can't be like, "This is legally super weird." Like, no, you kind of have to acknowledge, like, no, this is your personal belief. It should be higher.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where Nick is gonna like run into like a lot of issues, in my opinion, or at least with people like me watching stuff like this, where it's like, no,
You might be the only one that does.
you're trying to make this into something it
Well, yeah, because
really
everyone's
isn't.
ready to rip other people apart over fucking nothing. And I'm sorry, but like so far, even with us being in the Discord, like that one thing was said, it showed a moderator saying dumb people coming in and saying stupid shit like I'm 15 when they're clearly 17 or 18. Like it's even what he allows to slip through shows that there's a fine line here between actual minors fucking consuming his content and people just being shitters. And I think the entire representation that Nick Andros is bringing here is a little dishonest because it keeps blurring that line.
Exactly.
And he keeps moving goalposts.
An NSFW server, which I have to guess the staff allowed them to promote on those channels. I can't confirm that since those channels are now gone, but I saw one user even in the general channel promoting their own NSFW server. So all of those minors who were lying about their age in the first place and accessing the NSFW channel on Nux's server would just get funneled to that fan server instead. Who was moderating it? Who knows? What age verification
Not Nux, which is why you can't put that on him. What you're complaining about is that somebody who is larger and had more to answer for decided not to do this anymore. Ergo, people immediately went to more unmoderated, unsafe spaces with unknown people. If anything, you are making an argument for why Nux should have kept it open.
Because then, at the very least, you could blame him.
Well,
Whereas
because
if
he's
somebody
bigger,
was
he has more to
12
answer for.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Thank you for
just
the
so
5
dumb.
internet.
That's all I had to say.
Fair enough. We're not at the Patreon Discord server yet, Internet's end.
By the way, one of the, and again, it showed it just again, we don't have to go back, but I'm sure everyone saw it. It was a mod talking about people lying about their age, and in order to actually verify people's age for dumb people who do that, Darwin tests them. But that you presented a mod's advice to other mods to fucking find out who actually is or is not a minor, and you put that as proof that there were clearly minors in the server. This is what I mean by dishonest representation.
Standards where they're going to uphold, assuming the admins are not minors themselves, or even worse, adult predators. There's a lot of those on Discord apparently. I'd like to remind you at this point that Ava Chris Tyson's Discord server was private when the NSFW channels were open in 2018. It was closed when the server was open to the public in January 2019. In Tyson's case, the drama was about Lava GS, Nathan, and apparently a handful of other minors being present on the server while it was private. The initial accusations made by Prism 42 also included claims of Tyson grooming LavaGS, but no evidence for that was ever found. The Discord just had NSFW content available to minors. By those standards, Nuxtaku's Reddit was already way worse, and his Discord way worse 4 years after Tyson's Discord, when there was more of a general awareness of these issues. Tyson's server apparently still had sexual chats or juvenile banter after it went public, but looking at the kinds of terms that were frequently used on Nux's Discord, there was plenty of that to go around. If NSFW content was now banned from Nuxtaku's Discord, how did they handle Nuxtaku's NSFW content? If the thumbnails contained NSFW content, the staff members would remove their embeds. Darn Nux using blatantly NSFW thumbnails that stay in the Discord cache after he censors them. Some users would still post NSFW images from Nux's content or the content of his friends, and the staff, despite reacting to them, wouldn't delete them. God damn it, Nux, we're trying to keep the order. In a recent one, he used a thumbnail from an actual porn video. Ah, okay, so Nux again with the nip slip, I see. This is Pokemon branded Lolly Bestiality in January 2022. According to the Wayback Machine, this thumbnail was left like this for months. This is on par with his idea to make Twitch streamers say the N-word. We removed the embed. Nux is pushing the limits, Lamau. What is he pushing the limits of? The thumbnail of his latest video. Then why he do it non-censored then? That's the big question. Here's a bigger question. If the age group of Nux's audience is too young for his Discord community to have NSFW channels, but most of the people on this server came from Nux's channel, why is the content of that channel too NSFW for the demographic of the Discord? Isn't this massively self-incriminating? Despite having this long history of...
So, this has to be said, because no, it's not massively self-incriminating. The difference is with Discord, there's an assumption that a lot of people have that if something goes wrong in it, you can be held legally accountable, which in some cases you might be able to. There's discussion to be had there. With the YouTube channel, there is none of that ambiguity. 100%, if somebody inappropriately watches your YouTube video, it is not your fault.
Also, look at these comments. First of all, the first one, I'm 13 and I know all of them. I should start rethinking my life decisions. Again, what 13-year-old talks like that? Good thing I'm 16, good thing I'm 14. Joke's on you, I'm 12. It's fine, I'm only these all sound like fucking shit poster jokes. Not saying it's good, but that's what this looks like. It doesn't look like actual fucking minors.
Yeah.
Running communities where minors were exposed to adult content, and that being the very core of his YouTube content for years, in 2024, Nuxtaku wasn't only criticizing, but grandstanding over Ava Chris Tyson. He was also putting Lolly.
Sorry, I don't mean to pause so quickly. I meant to say this a minute ago when he was bringing up the Chris Tyson stuff. The Chris Tyson stuff is way more complex than just a few Discord messages. I don't know why you're pretending it's not.
Yeah.
Didn't we have an entire Discord, like, dump log thing?
Be right back.
There were so many allegations with the Chris Tyson stuff.
There was a lot of them, yeah.
I'm not saying all of them were true or not, but you can't sit here and pretend like... I didn't even know people were mad about their Discord, to be quite frank with you, because there was so much other shit.
That's what they... What would you say? You dismissed their Discord as, what was it? Juvenile banter?
Yeah.
So you recognize juvenile banter in some cases. You take it seriously in others. Do you not see why I have a problem with this video so far?
Yeah. And like the fact that we're just pretending the Ava Chris Tyson stuff was just like some Discord messages, that was a lot.
Well, the Ava Chris Tyson stuff was very complex.
Dude, it involved like one of the like someone. Okay, never mind. I'm not even gonna. I freaking deep dived into that so much, but I remember it involved like
there was a lot.
Ava spending time. Yeah, look. It was a lot. It was a lot, and it was involved meetings and stuff like that, more than just Discord messages.
Yeah,
meetings in an RV. Like, not joking. Like, it's way more complex than what he's represented.
let's continue.
Into his content before
We're almost to the
and
second
after
Discord
he
server.
was supposed to confront Shadman for drawing Lollipeace on September 30th of 2021. However, Nuxtaku's numerous lies about his association with Shadman is something for a different video. There's also the V Shoujo drama to cover, which lots of people think he was in the right about. That is not the case at all, but again, different video. It's a real
Yes,
shame
it is.
because what I'm going to reveal next
Yeah.
is likely going to kill his career. Not to imply what I presented earlier isn't already bad enough, but this is just beyond forgiveness. You see, there is another Nuxtaku Discord server, even older than his subreddit. I saw an ad for it, which made me very intrigued.
Really help keep my channel afloat. All patrons are invited to the Discord server where we hang out having a great time, and unlike Tumblr, we have an NSFW section.
Welcome to the Nexus, Nuxtaku's Patreon Discord, founded in April of 2018. In its current state, the server is almost totally inactive, but the NSFW channel is still here. Despite having an NSFW channel, the server's rules mention nothing about a minimum age, and there is nothing about it being 18 plus on the Patreon side either. What's special about this community is Nux's level of engagement. He wasn't talking to people on his Reddit, and he kept the interactions on the public Discord to a minimum. However, on the Patreon Discord, at least in 2018-2019, he would actually talk to people and even hang out in voice chats with them. Here we can actually see him talking with the artist behind his 2019-era character. The original high-resolution files are here as well. This one, where Nux is rubbing his hands, has the file name nux_merchant.png.
Get it, guys? Because Nux is Jewish.
It's the happy merchant
Very
name.
interesting. The NSFW channel
Yes,
wasn't there
yeah.
from the start. We can trace its creation to this exchange from October 15th, 2018, where we can see this user, who from now on will be called Red, repeatedly asking Nux to create it. If we look at the time and date of these messages, the NSFW channel was made 2 minutes later. In response to this, Red raised their Patreon pledge, and Nux gave them a thumbs up. For a brief moment, let me take you to August of 2024. Nuxtaku is finally being pressed about his past content, and he was actually pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children. Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14.
You couldn't imagine.
Oh boy, I will, but I agree. It should be on the internet.
That's a comment that definitely didn't age well, you know.
No.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day 1, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old. They would later claim to be 15 multiple times, but as they openly stated, they were lying about their age. Red was born in 2004. They had turned 14 soon before.
So, before we continue, I asked Nicandros, because this is the one thing out of the video I would tell you right now is getting worse. And I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm hyping it up. This is the one thing where I was like, Nicandros, did you verify that this person was actually a kid? And he said that he did not get this guy's ID, but he basically believes that this person was a kid, and he thinks it's really dumb for the person to lie that they were actually a minor. So Nicandros believes that this individual
people
who was in
fucking
the
do that
server,
shit all the time.
Nicandros believes that this person that was in the server was actually a minor. He believes that, basically. Just saying, I asked him, how did you verify? And he basically said that he believes it. 8 years ago. Yeah, so when this happened, it was 8 years ago. Yeah.
Before they joined the server. The Discord was a pretty small clique, and soon enough, basically everyone on the server knew that Red was underage. Despite this, Nuxtaku made the NSFW channel for them a month later.
Pause real quick.
Go ahead.
Sean Mills asks, and this is very appropriate for that time, 2018, 2019, how does a minor get a debit card at such an age and to pay for the patron without it being monitored by the parents, because one, they're either going to have to take from the parents' cards. 2, they have to be at least 16 years old in order to open up a high school checking account. 3, they could try and buy a debit card from a store, but guess what? You have to show ID for that. So no, this is a good question. If they're a paying Patreon member, there's already an instance here of like, okay, well, this goes against proving that they're under the age of 18.
That's a good argument. I do want to say the proper thing. I don't want to like misconstrue what the question I asked him, because I asked him basically, how'd you verify, or did you verify? And he said there's no reason to doubt his age. Simple as, I didn't have him post an ID. I don't think he'd agree to that. Even if he was actually 24, they never claimed to be lying about their age in the chat logs. Like, you're telling me he pretended to be 14 or 15 just in case someone in late 2025 would look at these chat logs and get tricked. Kids can have debit cards.
That's a lot of
kids can make
cope.
online purchases.
No, that's a lot of cope. Because they can't. Again,
This
I
reads
just
to me like
explained
I
the
had...
3 ways they could pay for this.
Well, this from him, I don't like him saying that at all. That actually makes me doubt this even more. Because this reads like, I have a narrative and I will not let the facts get in the way of it.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you could have at least asked him. You didn't
Yeah,
have to
I-
ask for an ID or
like-
anything, but you could have actually asked the question, as any journalist would. Were you being honest with your age when you posted this? And no, I just believed him at his word.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I asked him because I wanted to make sure before we actually like went through this. I was like, "How did you verify his age?" And that was basically the response I got. Is that he
There
didn't
was
ask
no
for an ID.
verification. Gotcha.
There was no fine verification. Basically, he said he didn't ask for an ID. He didn't think he would get that, but he has no reason to believe that this wasn't a minor, according to him.
Did he ask the question, though? I'm not asking for him to have for
I'll have to scroll
proof, but
back.
Well, there's 2 important
even
questions.
a fine.
There's 2 important questions you have to have for this to be legitimate. The first is, were they a minor? The second was, where is Nux directly responding to them saying they're a minor?
Yeah,
Well,
those are the 2 things you have to...
We'll continue. Again, I asked when I asked him directly. let me read what I asked. Let's see. I said, did he show something to verify his age to you or the person he talked to? And he says there's no sign of them lying. I found audio of them speaking when they were 17, so I heavily doubt that they were lying about their age.
So he didn't ask any question or anything like that. No, he came to his own conclusion because any other contradiction in this completely destroys the narrative.
Well, let's continue.
I'm not
moving on.
saying that
before
this
you
is
do
a bad
move
thing,
on.
but Nick Andros, you should have done your journalistic due diligence here.
Real quick, before you do move on, somebody in my chat mentioned if the kid is a troll, he's basically asking a troll if he's trolling and expects an honest answer. That's the thing. If the kid is
But he didn't
lying,
even-
you're
but here's-
asking
he
a
didn't even
liar if
ask
he's
the question.
lying.
Not only that, but he did not ask if he's lying. He just said, no, I believe he's not lying. He literally would not even entertain the idea that this could be a lie.
Before you continue, do you mind
He did
waiting
not
like
risk getting that answer.
2 seconds for me to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, go to the
Because
bathroom.
I guess
Okay.
if we're getting to the important part, I don't really want to like miss it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll be right back.
Definitely not.
Chatter for 5 Canadian, sorry you live in Canada, says, I've used my bank account and bank card online while I was underage. You are wrong. Well, I don't think that we're arguing that you can't. I'm just saying that if you do use your bank card online.
How old were you?
Well, they're saying that they were underage, so I'm assuming that they were under the age
Right,
of
but
18.
that could be 16 or 17. It could be 15 or 14 if you have a parental joint assigning on your account. But also, you're in Canada, which is a different country, and we don't know what country this alleged minor might be from.
Mm-hmm. Putting words in his mouth. I literally asked him in DMs these questions because I wanted to know before walking into this. How did you verify that this was actually a kid? Because, like, I'm going to tell you right now, if this is actually a kid, a lot of the stuff that I see later on really fucking pisses me off and it's gross because it obviously it goes against what I would consider to be a fair standard for kicking somebody that claims to be a kid out. But yeah, I'm literally saying, I literally asked him, how did you verify that this was a kid? Because that's like a question, like, because up to this point, he has made implications of what he thinks of Nux Taku. and he's not making like actual legal assertions or anything. And I think moving onwards, I personally don't think that oh, my brain just like kind of died there for a moment. I don't think that like there's a lot of legal stuff that you can bring against Nux. And I also think that Nick Andros has been mostly careful enough to try and avoid being hit with a defamation lawsuit.
Oh, I think he's safe legally.
Yeah, I think he's safe legally.
100%. I will say that 150%. Nick Andros, even with all this and all this weird framing, I would say the chances of any defamation lawsuit or cause of action being opened up are like 0.1%. So that can be said right now. He has not exposed himself legally in a way that makes me think he's in danger at all.
Yeah. But again, I would also say that even if you were a kid that got a bank account, I would hope that your parents are viewing it. You know what I mean? I would hope that a parent is taking a look at your bank account.
You can open as a minor. You can open an account, but it's a joint account tied to your guardian, and they have access to all your transaction activity.
Hell, I found out like a couple years ago my mom still had access to my account when she asked why I spent like a...
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. Like, my mom sent me a text one day and she said, "Hey, honey, I saw you spent like a bunch of money on something. It was like $2,000. What was that about?"
Oh god. Yeah, dude, my grandma used to do that. She was still getting my, I didn't know my bank was sending my paper statements to where I used to live with my grandmother's house. Back way back when I was little and stuff. But apparently she was still getting those, and one time she called me and she grilled me on like things I was spending. I'm like, this is weird. Don't open my mail. That's a felony.
I think the ultimate point of it is not like they have to be an adult because they have a card. The reason you don't put like an age thing on Patreon is you kind of just assume that anybody that has a card is an adult.
Well, that's kind of just like what up until literally the age ID verification shit that's been going on. That's literally how people verify. That's how fucking.
That's how Pornhub verifies.
Yeah, that's how Pornhub verifies.
It verifies via credit card.
The website. Newgrounds. That's how Newgrounds, I think, did it. Like where they're like, hey, if you spent money on our website, we're just going to assume you're an adult.
I believe a couple of the other sites, like it was Something Awful or one of those websites that did the same system.
You literally can't use Something Awful as a user unless you pay them for an account, and they're just going to assume you're an adult if you have an account there because of that. That's how YouTube verifies? Exactly. I mean, like, granted, YouTube verifies me because I have an AdSense account, and you have to be 18 to have an AdSense account. But it's just like, if you use money, that's just how the internet works, basically. I thought Akko was a woman with a deep voice at first. That's fair. That's fair. Internet Zen says, I heard their voice when they were 17. I have issues with Nick assuming the person's age based on the person's voice. Case in point, people mistake Akko for a woman by his natural voice. Yeah, again, my issue is just like, okay, so you didn't ask for an ID. You are going to assume based on the good faith that this person was telling the truth. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And based on some of the stuff in here that I see, I really don't feel good about it. In fact, I told him, I was like, listen, I watched this video and the stuff from the Discord really fucking skeeves me out. But if you don't get that 100% assurance, there's going to be people that point out and say that they don't believe this just based off of the fact that you didn't
I don't even need the 100% assurance. I don't need the kid providing an ID to prove his age. I need Nick Andros as a journalist type person making an expose on somebody, framing an argument like this to at least ask the question, were you actually this age when all this went down? He did not. You asked him if he did anything to verify, and he just says, I believe him. Why would he lie? Blah, 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 bunch of cope. That's a problem for me.
Would a parent care about a $5 charge to Patreon? If they don't, again, they'll go back to the conversation of negligent parenting. And then again,
parents should be asking, what'd you spend on Patreon? What's Patreon? What's this?
Listen, I read my bank statements every single month, and if there's something I don't recognize, I will probably call the bank and say, can you tell me what this is? I probably spent it, but I want to know what it is. If parents aren't looking at their bank statements, paying attention to the money and where it's going in and where it's going out, that's also another problem.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move forward here, because despite my reservations, there's a lot of shit in this that does bother me.
They had posted 242 messages on the channel. There's also an instance where another user pinged Red into the NSFW channel. As far as I can tell, this behavior was not punished. So a 14-year-old paid Nuxtaku money to be on his Patreon Discord server. He made the NSFW channel for them, after which he accepted even more money from them, and allowed them to post onto that channel for over a year before they left the server. But did Nuxtaku know that Red was underage? There is no message of Nux acknowledging Red's age. However, it is extremely unlikely that he didn't know.
No.
In this conversation from earlier, where Red says they're lying about their
that's
age,
really
Nuxtaku
He openly admits, though there's no actual evidence of Nux ever saying it, but I doubt he didn't know.
Remember, we asked, there's 2 questions that need to be asked and verified with extreme prejudice. 1, is this person actually underage? And 2, did he know or acknowledge anywhere that this person was actually underage? Well, no, there's no actual logs, but there's no way he didn't know. That's crazy.
Also, why are you
that wouldn't hold up
censoring
in
the...
court. I'm telling you that right now.
Also, why are you censoring the person making the allegations? Because if this was so long ago, because they're definitely an adult now.
Because anonymous, they want to remain anonymous, and well, I like to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, but this does effectively prevent people from actually being able to cooperate with the person.
I disagree with
I can't
remaining
reach out to this
anonymous in
person and
situations like
figure
this.
out who they are, and actually ask my own questions because he's actually censored that.
I
But he
just in
hasn't censored
general,
all these other people.
I just in general disagree with anonymity in cases like this because we're talking life ruination, and you're like, oh well, you know, I can just say
You have a
it.
constitutional right to face your accuser.
Like I could just say it, like, and then you have to keep me private, and that's how it works.
No, yeah, if you're basically alleging that somebody is a predator or a groomer, or making the implication of things along those lines, they shouldn't be private, because at that point, yeah, you have the right to face your accuser.
Shows up soon afterwards. In this conversation, there's some kind of an ERP going on in the general chat, which is interrupted by Red. Red is told not to get involved because they're underage. After Red says the conversation is making them gag, another user jokes, "Oh no, we better stop if we are gagging a minor." Red pinged Nuxtaku soon afterwards, but Nux didn't show up. This is Minthia's Mouselord, or Mitochondria, or Mito. According to Nuxtaku, they were the best poster on the NSFW channel. In this conversation about BDSM, we can see Red asking Mito to send their presentation on sex toys to other users. Note, I just made the presentation because Red was clueless. After Bex mentions having a high tolerance to weirdness, Nux shows up to say, "Proud fanbase." Gremmen asks Mito to send the presentation to Nux. I think that Red already sent it to him. No, I told ya. Never sent it, but I can now. What are we sending me? A sex toy presentation. Why? Lol. We needed to explain sex toys to Red. Nah, it's fine if it's not sent to Nux. Already did, Mito. I'm not doing honest descriptions on all Mito's sex toys. Few minutes later at 2:16, Nux says, "Very cool, Mito, very cool." Nuxtaku has now received a direct message from a minor on his server, containing a link to a sex toy presentation that was made for them. What adult is clueless about sex toys?
Plenty, trust me.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Maybe it's
I
not
have
a flex.
shocking lack of experience with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's not a flex, but that's definitely me. You know.
Can you believe there's an adult who's clueless about
I think
sex
we're all
toys?
just admitting, but
Yeah,
like,
I can.
Just gonna be honest.
have you
with
ever
I
seen an
don't.
adult walk like for the first time into a sex toy shop? You've never seen a more anxious, fish out of water looking person on the planet.
Also, thank you, Artemis, for 5. This might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everybody involved in this story should lie.
Look, my chat's going, I mean a lot, the Amish, most boomers. Yeah, there's a lot of adults and adult groups that don't know about the specificity of certain marital
A lot
aids.
of like Southern families wouldn't. Like Bible Belt families?
Yeah. Oh, big time.
Oh,
It's such a dumb argument.
Oh, Captain Spire, thank you for the 5. Can't this supposedly supposed age verification on Discord just be beaten with an AI generated ID, or is Discord asking for CC or Discord could be bypassed with like video games and stuff, but they can't any longer because they've changed the AI like data repository they use.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Discord was changing to a new system that I guess comes from across the pond, which requires you to actually do multiple different movements that you're requested to do.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about Persona? I think that was just for the for them.
It might be just for the UK, but I would imagine they would roll it out multiple places.
Yeah.
Possible. It's possible. Anyway, let's continue.
That's a massive red flag that Red is a minor. There was a previous time a month earlier when users in the voice chat text channel begged Nuxtaku to join the VC because they needed help explaining sex toys to Red. Again, what adult doesn't know what sex toys are? In this example, Nuxtaku declined the invitation to join the VC, but he absolutely was in voice chats with Red multiple times. One of my agents reached out to Red and asked him about their time on the server. They were willing to share their DMs with Nux to show that they did actually send him the sex toy presentation. So that actually happened. It wasn't just a joke. When asked about whether they were ever in voice chats with Nuxtaku, Red recalled being in a VC with him plenty of times, couple of times a week. They'd be surprised if Nux didn't notice them being underage, since everyone else did. However, they don't recall Nux ever commenting on their age. Now, I am not a journalist. I'm just a guy on the internet. However, I know you're not supposed to take one person's word and just run with it. Red could be misremembering, they might have some bias for or against Nuxtaku, so it's important to have corroborating evidence. On December 15, 2018, Nuxtaku pinged a deleted user to a VC. Red says Nux is in VC, everyone flood, implying they joined the voice channel with Nux. There's a similar...
That is not what we need for evidence. We are not questioning whether or not he ever spoke to Nux in VC.
Yeah, that was a weird disconnect from the argument you were making. If you had reinforced the point you were just making with extra evidence, that'd be one thing, but you went right back to the, there's no way Nux didn't talk to Red. We know that already. You were doing a decent job there, but now again, you're gilding the lily.
This is like a cope, like he knows he's a degenerate but can't handle that fact, so he just says all adults know this to make himself feel better. There's, like, I'm an app, like, I've admitted this before, I've admitted this publicly on Twitter. I'm a hyper degenerate. There's sometimes I get advertisements for female sex toys, and I'm like, the fuck is that? I don't even know how you would begin to use that. Like, everything about how you work.
Yeah, no.
Everything about how that piping down there works seems very straightforward. And then I look at this toy you've shown me, no clue how that even functions at all. And I'm a hyper degenerate.
We may need to sit Nick down and talk about the birds, the bees, and the Bible thumper shaming adults from exploration of advancements in relationship aid tech. Like, a lot of people don't know about marital aids.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
A message from January 15th, 2019. If we scroll down a bit, we can see a screenshot showing Nux in the VC with Red. The real Nuxtaku here is the real Nuxtaku. Here's another screenshot from the time. Same name, same avatar. The current music channel used to be the old voice text channel, and on it we can sometimes see Red and Nux posting things close to each other that only make sense if they were in the VC at the same time. Here, for example, Nux is working on a thumbnail. There's a message from Red, messages from Nuxtaku, and then a message from Red. An hour later, messages from Nuxtaku. In this one, we have a message from Red addressing Nux, later a photo from Nux, then a photo from Red. In this instance, Red asks somebody to join the VC. Another user posts a caked up Charizard. Nuxtaku shows a work-in-progress thumbnail. Message from Red, the Charizard from earlier is now on Nux's thumbnail. There's plenty of evidence of Red speaking, having audio issues, and other users commenting about their voice. So it's not like they never talked in the VC. I think this evidence sufficiently corroborates Red's recollection that they were in the VCs with Nuxtaku multiple times. I'm not sure about a couple times a week.
Okay, if that's what you were trying to corroborate,
multiple
okay.
times. Red was already behaving
I
in a
didn't think
pretty
that's what he
immature
was
way,
trying.
even in the text messages.
Oh no, I knew that's what he was trying to corroborate. I just think that's a stupid thing to try and corroborate.
Yeah, I did. I thought you.
What, that he was just in
Yeah, I don't-
VCs with
He's
them?
trying to corroborate that Nux had met Red, basically. And it's like,
met and talked to him in a way that there's no way, allegedly, that he couldn't tell that he was underage by his
I see.
by his voice.
the thing is, that's not what you need to prove for this. You don't need to prove
No,
that Nux met this guy.
You are citing what is known as an impressive amount of circumstantial evidence, but you cannot win a case on circumstantial evidence alone. Because it relies heavily on speculation, which is what you're doing right now. This is
To be
all
fair-
speculation and putting two to two together. In an educated manner, sure, but it's not in a way that would be allowed past rules of evidence by a judge.
To be fair, he's not trying to. He, because again, I asked him, I was like, "Are you going for any like legal shit off of this?"
I think if you're saying this, you don't have a choice. I'm gonna double down, triple
You're
down
bringing
on
these
this.
kinds of allegations in. You don't have a choice but to consider the legal routes here.
Yeah. You don't get to
You're
say,
playing with fire.
yeah, I'm saying that this guy is talking sexually with children, but I don't mean anything legal.
Grooming
by it.
minors, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, but I don't think, no, absolutely not. Sorry, we've crossed that line.
It's definitely, he's definitely implying that that's what happened, and that's why I'm just like, okay, if you think that a child was harmed here, shouldn't you at the very least try and reach out to the police?
Now, I have a question.
Because it's not, this
Did
should
Nick
go on.
Andros, and no, hold on, this is a good way, because there's not really a whole lot he could do, like submitting a report himself. But, Nick Andros, did you encourage Red to go to the police himself, considering
That's a good
he's the
question.
victim and he's the one with a claim? And when it comes to sexual stuff like this, there's not really a statute of limitations.
No, there is not. I was about to say there really shouldn't be a statute of limitations on this kind of stuff. So,
So, that's my only question here, Nick Andros. Yeah, because I get you yourself, you can't do anything legally here. You couldn't pursue anything. But Red fucking could. And I'm wondering if you asked him or encouraged him to come out and, allow Nux to face justice and allow a victim to gain closure. Did you do that?
anyway.
They would spam emojis and walls of text. To believe that Nuxtaku didn't know Red's age, you'd have to believe he missed all of the instances when their age was mentioned. You'd have to believe no one told him Red was a minor in chats, VCs, or DMs, and that Nux didn't realize it from their voice when talking to them in VCs. This should already be enough to strongly conclude that Nuxtaku knew. But to show the full extent of the evidence and the full extent of Nuxtaku's beyond incomprehensible
I don't know.
neglect.
Do you guys believe it?
No. It's not enough.
No?
Just like factually
Yeah,
for
no.
me, it's not anywhere near enough.
Yeah, it's not.
Fair.
Legally, it's not enough. I mean, look, Nick Andros was well informed when he said that he doesn't have enough here to do anything legally.
I will say again, all three of us don't like Nux. All right. If you think that we're
No,
here
I'm
trying
even
to
more
defend
agitated that
him-
I'm even fucking, like, because this is going to be construed as me defending Nux, fucking Taku. Absolutely not. But there's standards here that need to be met. There's a reason why Oko was asked by management to avoid covering this until they had someone who's capable of commentating on the legal lines here. And this is fucking why.
Yeah, just gonna be real with you. Me personally, if somebody said that they were 15 and they were my server, I would have snapped them out of reality. All right, that's just me. which is why I feel icky and gross by some of the stuff that like took place in this server, with the idea that it could potentially be a minor in there. I will say that. I agree that it's gross, absolutely.
And that's what Nick Andros is banking on, and hoping everyone throws all other logic and nuance out the window in favor of that icky feeling. That's the whole point of this video.
And I'm not trying to make it like I want to collaborate or I'm trying to like sweep for a guy. No, I am not interested in ever being in the same room or even in the same vicinity as Nux, because I don't like Nux. There's a lot of reasons for me not to like Nux or be near him. This definitely included, because it feels like he should have done better moderation and not allowed these kinds of jokes to proliferate, because he's having this problem right now. This is why you probably shouldn't let people joke about their age. If joking about somebody's age
in
is what happened.
Grimtail, I mean, not in this is why in the Hidden Blade for my Discord server, we don't have an SFW, and we never will. Because this happens.
So
I want it to be 2028, and all of a sudden, oh, look at what this NSFW server showed. Ah, fuck. Might as well just not fucking tempt any of that.
Well, here's, before we get back into it, the only thing I'll say is I want everybody to think about how you use Discord. Because I know plenty of people use it exactly the same way I do. You're bored for a minute, you open up Discord, you see like 1 or 2 messages back, you make a comment about it, maybe chat for a couple seconds, and then leave. Most people don't scroll like way the fuck back up to see what everyone's talking about, unless there's like a freak out happening.
Yeah.
So think about how you use it, and then think about this guy looking you dead in the eye and saying, no, everybody scrolls through everything, reads every possible message. It is impossible that you did not know this.
He told her she was a sexual raccoon and would get touched any way he could, which is really concerning. Yeah, I don't like that, you know? And like I said, there's just some people and some behaviors and how they act where I'm just like, I don't feel good about you. I don't want to hang around you. Nux is one of them. Okay? And it really bothers me that I have to go through this video and say, I really have problems with it. And maybe it is just me with my very letter of the law kind of mind here. But like, I think that unless you have a smoking gun for a lot of stuff, all you're going to get is people to just say, oh, I don't like Nux, or this makes me not like Nux more. And it's just like, yeah, I don't like Nux, and this doesn't make me like him any more or any less. Well, actually, it makes me like him less, but like, yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
We need to introduce a new character. After joining the server, Red quickly made friends with another user called Alan Vebus. I know that Alan's avatar here looks an awful lot like Mr. Obvious from my engineer video, but they are not the same person. Alan was a small anime creator at the time and would promote his videos on Nux's Discord. The metadata of his channel reveals that he is from Romania, and he would often mention things about it on the server. There's a lot of conversations between them and Nuxtaku on the server, and Nux has mentioned Alan's name 100 times. He even shouted out Alan's channel in a video from October 22nd, 2018.
All patrons are invited to the Discord server, where we do things like make fun of Alan Weebus. If you don't know who Alan Weebus is, oh, trust me, $1 to the Patreon is worth it to meet the guy. He's in a special kind of category, where everyone that relates to him in any way is a tsundere, because we all constantly make fun of him, make believe we hate him, but we all low-key like him. And also, thank you, Alan Weebus, for donating $10 on Patreon, so now I get to shout you out in all my videos. Link to Alan Weebus' channel is actually in the description. He makes funny shiz, and he takes the edge out of edgy, which leaves you just why? Like, why is he making this video? That kind of thing. Anyway, special thanks to King Beat My Meat Sage.
Alan was a very major contributor to the NSFW channel.
Oh, fuck.
However, according to Nux, they were still inferior to Mitochondria. He apparently got his material from following more than 300 hentai artists on Twitter. That's only a third of the amount that Tectone was following. Alan has made a lot of claims about their age, including saying that he was as young as 15. Plenty of users, including Nuxtaku, have also claimed Alan to be underage. Alan is a lolly, no can do. Alan is underage. Does that mean Nux is grooming Alan? What's going on here? According to Red's recollection, Alan was around 19 at the time. In this tweet, they claim to be 19 in 2019. So, if they're telling the truth here, they would have been 18. Another former member believed Alan to be around 21. According to Red's recollection, no one on the server genuinely believed Alan was underage. These statements about Nux grooming Alan or Nux calling Alan a lolly are simply jokes. Very optically bad jokes, but jokes nonetheless.
It's optically bad for you as well, because you're now acknowledging that this was a type of joke that happened in
Acknowledging
there.
and recognizing that this was the culture, and there's more than one instance of this literally being a subject of joking.
Yeah, and again,
This is not good for your argument.
I'm really not going to belabor the point anymore because I'm walking in circles doing it. Do I think you should make those jokes? Fuck no. Because all that's going to do is get people like Nick Andros to make a video later down the line saying that you let kids into your server, when it sounds like, at the very least with this guy, he was joking about his age to rile people up. But it's just like, again, I asked, did you verify
You broke
Red's ID?
Oko. That's what you did. You broke their brain.
This is my problem. It's just like, listen, this stuff is really bad. And it makes me really sick to my stomach. Because I listen to this at work, and I actually had to pause at work when I was listening to some of this. But like, the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, okay, wait a minute. You've got a situation where one guy is allegedly lying about his age, and everybody there can't pin down his age. To the point where even Nux is calling him a lolly, which is just, I'm going to be honest, Nux sounds more and more like a tourist the more I go on, because he just sounds like he again,
that just sounds like
on
a joke.
trend.
I think it's really stupid for him to even bring that up.
Fair. But it's just like, if you've got one guy doing it, are like, and you're telling me you didn't verify the ID of the person that you interviewed? What's to tell that you're not?
This is the issue I have.
That's my problem. It's just like, my man.
Now you go.
And I didn't say it to him in DMs, but I'm just like, my man, I have a problem with this. This is a defense people are going to use, and if you're not solid on it, literally, literally, Red could come out and say that he got you. And, you know, for your sake, I hope that doesn't happen,
honest look,
because that would
do you
literally
know
ruin
how
your credibility
fucking funny,
forever.
Red, if you're watching this, please come out. Admit that you were lying about your age and make Nick Andrews look like a freaking chump. That would be hilarious. Because that's the risk that you run when you don't do your due diligence, when you don't cross your T's and dot your I's.
It's just like, you know, if I want to accuse somebody of something, I'll obviously like take what somebody said, but I'm also going to be like, hey, I heard this thing about you, and I would like your side of the story, because, you know, I'm not just going to run with something. And unless I can confirm it from this source, I'm not going to like treat it as fact. From my understanding, Nick Andros just believes based off of, he has no reason to believe that this guy is lying. Okay. Here's a small fact of the internet that I wish people understood. People on the internet lie all
He
the
has
time.
no reason to believe that this guy's lying, and then he immediately shows us a reason why Red could be lying.
It's just like, people lie all the time.
Also,
and again,
really quick, thank
sorry,
you,
go
Black Omega, for 5 obligatory head pads for Ava and Mizu. Unfortunately, Akko's left out this time.
Thank you.
That's fine. I don't care.
You can head pad yourself if you want.
All right. I appreciate that.
You can use the fist quick attack move.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, like, if I was Nux, I would not allow these jokes to go on. They wouldn't go on in my server, 110%. But it sounds like Nux had a culture of doing that, which doesn't help your case. It puts the burden of proof higher than just like putting all of this out here.
Yeah, because now we have an established pattern of people blatantly lying about their age.
I also...
Or a joke, whatever the reason, it doesn't matter. But people were present in this server stating their age is lower than it is. And it's clearly part of the culture. That immediately makes it important for you to actually verify, or at least ask Red the question that you never asked him.
Well, I'll also say, I find it kind of ironic that I have to defend Nux for the same reason I defended Taiga, pretty much. The Taiga document was just a really bad joke like this. And I was like, okay, well, there's no there's no history of him doing this. It's literally just this one singular joke, this one singular time. And I can't, in good faith, be like, okay, he made one singular joke one time, ergo he's a predator.
I mean, it definitely makes me feel weirded out, and it makes me question some things, but like, I need just a little bit more. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, closest proof that I've got is Nick Andrews saying there is no sign of this person lying. Okay, cool. Again, I hope. Well, actually, I'm going to be honest with you. Listen,
you're like, hey, he passed my vibe check, and I'm sorry, I'm not about vibe checks. I need verification.
I hope and pray that you are wrong because I don't want people being groomed. I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that this person wasn't underage. If they're underage, then
same.
All it really changes for me is just like, again, okay, Nux had a situation that he should have taken fucking care of. And but yeah, it's just like, I hope this person isn't actually underage.
I mean, I'm about to correct you. Even if they're underage, there's like no proof that Nux was in here grooming somebody.
It's just proof that he should have taken better care of his Discord server. Like
pretty much.
And I agree.
But again, that's some hindsight is 2020 shit. And once again, with the cancel culture, hey, look what I found from 2018.
He just ends up being mega cringe.
How many years ago was that, guys?
To be honest with this, it's just like, I don't know, man. You should have taken a better.
How many years ago is that, guys?
This at this point, it's 8 years ago. Again,
that's kind of my point.
To be honest with you, again, if it's something like this, I feel like he has a slightly higher duty of care. He should, at the very least, like not allow these kinds of jokes to go through. That's me. Again, you know, maybe I'm a little bit more sweet than my two co-hosts here, but like, I don't know. That's a major problem. And we're going to move on.
Yeah. While I'm not sure about Alan's exact age, they were clearly an adult. Alan has unfortunately deleted their Discord account, which makes it hard to determine which messages are his. But we can still tell if it's him talking thanks to context clues. Here Naxtaku mentions that Megumin from Konosuba is best girl. Alan points out that she is 14 years old. Another deleted user, who I assume is Zack, asks Alan about another character called Tiger. There's two deleted users talking here, so how can we tell them apart? Alan must be one of them because their name is mentioned. So this one must be Zack. One of them mentions the age of consent in Romania being 15, so that must be Alan. Zack uses capitalization, while Alan doesn't. That's how we know that it was Alan who said, "Who cares? If she can count, then she ready to mount."
This is Hassan taking more shots at Nux Taku in his week-long feud with me while defending his bro tips past.
Can we pause for just a second?
I never brought up.
Do you want to know how pervasive of a joke that rhyme was? My father used that joke while we were driving to town the other day. I about fucking lost my mind. I spit take everything. But yes, that's how long-standing and a fucking, maybe not the best joke, maybe not the most politically correct joke, but a joke nonetheless that tends to be.
Yeah.
Pretty sure even Hassan has made that joke. And while he might not be the best example, it's just like, it's so pervasive and so common. And you're going to sit here like, look what he said. Yeah, and so did like a bajillion other people. Why do I care?
He's actually going to bring that up, I believe.
His bro tips past because I felt like it was so long ago it's not worth it, but he's bringing up like random shit from forever ago and warping it into calling me a pedophile for insane reasons. Did you know that in his bro tips past he had a famous quote where he said if she's old enough to count, she's old enough to mount?
Come back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time: old enough to count, old enough to mount?
This hurts your argument.
No pause. No pause. Yeah, it hurts your argument. Two, quite literally, I will say, if this was a video framed to point out Nuxtaku's hypocrisy, dude, you fucking hit it out of the park. But that's not what you're trying to do here.
I think the problem is he's pointing out his own hypocrisy while he's doing it.
Exactly.
Nux is in a tourist, he's taking a cheap shot. I would say that Nux is a hypocrite. You don't have to say tourist, just say he's a hypocrite, because he is.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite, 100%. I will give you that. I will tell I'm blue in the face.
Like, you're as blue as he is. No,
exactly.
Stand, all right, I can't I can't fucking stand how hypocritical he is. Whereas just like Nux, like Nux, literally, I know what your old content used to be. All right, you can be a changed man, and this is one of the big problems I have with Tectone. You can be a changed man. You can say you found God. You can say that Charlie Kirk changed your life. You can say all of this other shit where you feel like you're a reformed person. You can do that, and then also at the same time not be a fucking hypocrite by saying, "Oh, look at all that degenerate shit. I'm such a good person," and it's just like, that's not what Jesus did. And you know that's not what Jesus did. And even though I know he's a Jew, that's not what God did.
Yeah, it's not what God did. Yeah.
No.
So yeah, I mean, look, again, Nick Andros, if this was a Nux is a hypocrite video, honestly, great job.
I'd be fine with
But
that. Just point out his hypocrisies. Hell, maybe
that's
I'll
not
do it
what
one
this
day.
is.
Probably not, though. I don't like that BS. XD-gens are the worst. No, it's just like a big problem I have with people that used to be D-gens. And it's just like, listen, buddy, I studied the Bible when I was a fucking missionary at the age of 18 and 19. Christ cares if you're a degenerate. He obviously wants you to come to him, but he doesn't want you to like turn around and then act like an asshole to all of the other people on the same exact fucking path as you.
He's
He
not
wants you to
gonna
embrace them.
ostracize you for being a degenerate.
No,
he will talk
literally.
to you. So that's what's crazy about people who, ex-degens, people who are born again or whatever, will fucking manage to be, they'll grab Jesus' hands, get pulled out of the pits of freaking degeneracy, and then you look down at the pit and you look down your nose at them like you were somehow better than them. No, you were just there. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah. Nux being Jewish is the most out of left field thing to learn. He is.
Yeah, he's the one who said on Twitter, "Hey, Jew here." Like, you know how Zuko said Zuko here?
Exactly.
Yeah, he's the Jew.
I'm not gonna be racist tonight, but it's like literally, it's just like, my man, I know that you didn't grow up learning that Christ was your savior, or you don't think Christ is your savior, but at the very least, you can understand that you don't flame other people that are also on the same path at a different point as you. And instead of trying to act like you are the judge, jury, and executioner, something that will then be turned right back around on you, like it is right now, there is a better way to do this, and it is not by like doing this right now. It's not like being a moral faggot. Excuse me. Let's continue.
That's not pedophile behavior. I don't know what is.
When Hassan said that,
I have
and again,
Alma the Wizard.
Did that.
Sorry, Alma the Wizard 3663 for 20. Thank you so much. Decided to check the stream out when it appeared on my feed. I was uncertain what to think at first, but the way you all articulate and present your arguments has made me a subscriber. I will be watching more in the future. Thank you so much. And don't forget to check out Mizutamari and Mama Elko. There links to the channel in the description in my stream.
We're also streaming.
Yeah, here I'll.
Yes, they are.
If you're interested in more analysis, this is actually the normal time me and Ava are doing Lawtism together, where we talk about legal stuff.
Yeah.
Even though I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, I think it's fun.
You're gonna throw out Ava? I might have to fix Ava. Nope, there it goes. Anyway, let's move on. I'm pissed off.
We got 18 minutes. We got this.
Yeah.
In 2013, he was playing a character, and he was asking it, not flat out stating it like Alan did. We can see Nuxtaku right here, not condemning those words at all.
So because it was a joke.
No, stop. You can't say, oh, Hassan was joking, though. This guy in the Discord, he was dead serious.
Again, I think again, if you want to say he's a hypocrite, like I agree. You can definitely say, "Oh, what a fucking hypocrite for not denouncing it like he did with the fucking Hassan Piker."
Dude. You're cherry picking. You are not the god of comedy, and you get to decide who is serious and who is joking when they make whatever statement. That's what you're doing right now, and it's fucking cringe, man.
Oh, it's awful.
Why does young Hassan look like Nick Jonas?
Either used to not care about pedophile behavior, didn't think that it was pedophile behavior, or his attack on Hassan is knowingly deceitful. There's a difference.
I think that's the appropriate take, that it's deceitful and hypocritical.
The problem is, by saying this, you have actually made your attack on Nuxtaku blatantly deceitful.
Weaker. Yeah.
How does Hassan get smaller with age? That's very mean of you, chat.
Difference between waifu and best girl. Waifus are mountable, so therefore the best girl isn't. However, the art of the best girl is lolly inclusive. Nux is using...
Okay, you guys are more involved in anime than I am. Is that true?
I have no idea what they're fucking talking about.
Yeah, don't be your host, I'm gonna be honest.
The difference between waifu and best girl, according to Nux, is waifus are mountable and best girl is lolly inclusive.
That's what we said. We have no idea what he's talking about.
It's not. I don't know what he's. Yeah, he's making rules that don't exist.
That's about right for Nux.
in the petite anime character sense, not the cartoon CP sense. Nux's stance on personally not being into lolly hentai has been consistent for years, but it didn't stop him from posting it onto YouTube. Then Alan says, "Lollies are very mountable." Nuxtaku responds, "You're terrifying, Alan," and moves on. This was 12 days before Nux gave
I'll be honest, I actually find this part of the stream the most interesting, because it actually implies that Nux has not been a hypocrite on his lolly stance, and that he's only used it for attention.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, it actually is doing that.
That is just wild to me, that it might actually be true that Nux genuinely is against lolly hentai. Despite, like, everything else he says.
Yeah,
I mean, I do
for him
believe
to
that.
say, "You're horrifying, Alan," in response to that statement when, you know, the narrative has always been the opposite.
I think this damages his argument even more, so I'm glad he included it. Good to be honest.
Oh, fuck. It makes sense that in anime fandom's best girl can just be a female character, with underage girls being part of that pool. Waifus are female characters you'd like to have a relationship in fiction. Okay.
If your best girl is not your waifu, she's not your best girl.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Alan that shout out on his channel. So Alan saying things like this didn't seem to be a problem to him.
And he takes the edge out of edgy.
Look at this art. This art is better. And it's Alan posting a comic about some boy kissing his dog. I wish I would be able to get sick from stuff like this again. By the way, don't ask why do I have that. Why do you have that? Red sent it to me. He always sends me fucked up shit like this. That guy's a sociopath, I tell.
Again, Red is the one that is supposedly the minor.
This is kind of damaging your argument more, because it's implying
It really is. It really is.
It's kind of implying that Red is one of the worst people in here.
Yeah, Red's doing things that's not related to Nux at all. Red's sending to other Discord users apparently fucked up shit. This is weird.
Now, to be fair, some kids on the internet see weird shit, but I understand the argument.
Red shows up and claims Alan is the one who sent it, and shows a screenshot from their DMs. Wow, you resort to Photoshop
Never mind. It sounds like the other guy sent it.
to make me look bad? Shame. Red shares another screenshot, showing some of Alan's earlier messages. People have no shame, shake my head. Also, I hope someone at school sees you watching this. Is that Minecraft? Yes, I'm 15. Deal with it. Oof, I feel old. He's literally the youngest guy here. I am the youngest? Oh, he is. Makes sense. Yep, Red is 15-year-olds personified. Ha, I'm still underage. So, cause you're talking to me, you are all technically pedophiles. Not me. Yup. Remember, the age of consent in Romania is 15, so I can smack your ass all I want. It's only been 26 minutes since the last time Alan brought up the Romanian age of consent. Alan would make similarly inappropriate comments about Red on the 16th of December. But let's return to October 8th. You are willing to send me the most fucking disgusting shit you have. I only send it to you because you're 15. Exactly. Nobody else would. I initially planned to traumatize you because you were acting tough, but I underestimated you. Who, me? I'm not tough.
Didn't Red say something like, "I won't say my age, but as far as you need to be concerned, I'm 15"? I do recall something like that being mentioned in here. But
Yeah, that's what they said.
I think that it is revealed at some point where it's just like Red is actually 14, according to the video.
Red's fucking lying about his age.
Again, Red lies about his age.
I'm not even fucking. The mask is about to fucking come off. This video is a piece of shit.
I guess edgy instead of tough. I am edgy, not that tough though. Yeah, I got that. I need to train you to become tough. Okay. At this point, Nuxtaku or the moderators should be intervening and investigating what's happening in the DMs between Alan and Red. However, there wouldn't be any moderators or rules on the server until 2020. In late 2019, the server was raided by gore spammers multiple times, and
lovely.
Nuxtaku did nothing
Ew,
about
that's
it.
not good.
What finally made him appoint moderators
Red probably, or excuse me, Noxtaku probably should have done something about that.
That actually
Although
heavily
if-
damages his argument, like extremely badly, because that's the one thing everybody would agree on. Like, I don't want that in my server. If he didn't do anything about it, it means he's just genuinely not watching his server
really
at all.
means he's and if the big criticism is he should have been watching his server closer, then fucking yeah, I'm all for it. But apparently he had no care of maintenance of the server to the point where he was letting multiple gore raids just go unactioned.
At the end of the day, this is just kind of damaging his argument more heavily because he's trying to be like, Nux knew. Like, well, you're showing us that he just didn't.
Yeah, he really just seemed to not know.
Neglect is definitely the word I would use. Didn't have any moderators.
Neglect, yeah.
Didn't pay attention to his server. When somebody came and posted gore in his server, he did nothing about it. Kind of telling me that he's not really paying attention. Even because even when he was paying, it seemed like he wasn't even paying.
I may have missed something, but how do we know he even saw it? We don't.
That's the problem.
We don't. That's
the argument being made is that, like, Nux was honestly so inattentive to his server, he didn't notice these things going on. But that is damaging his argument that Nux should have, and there's no way he didn't know what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Is when his patrons pulled their pledges. This is one of his own newly appointed moderators saying it at the time. According to Red, on the first day they joined the server, Alan spammed their DMs with a bunch of gore and NSFW content. There are multiple instances of Red or Alan publicly mentioning Alan sending
Nick Andrews said on a Dickers interview that Nux added some kind of moderation but didn't give enough power to enforce the rules, so during the gore spams they didn't know what authority they had to mod. Makes it even worse.
See, yeah, that's a big fucking misstep on
Well, that's funny.
I know Stock is like, running a fucking Discord server for sure.
Yeah, that's really funny that he didn't do that. That's Nux, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're moderators, but we don't know what we can do, and we have no powers to actually stop what's happening.
Yeah. Incompetence? Definitely incompetence. Heavy incompetence.
To Red. Here's one from October 6th. On October 14th, Alan mentioned showing his personal collection to Red. On January 1st, 2019, Alan actually posted a gore image into the voice chat channel and pinged Red. In February 2019, Red reacted to a meme by saying, I can take pictures of men's penises being cut in half, but this is too much even for me. It was a GIF and just a tip. Yeah. For dramatic effect, Alan, shake my head, the message below contains nudity, and if we go one message further, we can see a message from Noxtaku. Alan having a fascination with gore seemed to be pretty well known on the server. One regular user made this meme about the various quirks of the other regular members. Alan's comedic summary was, posting extreme mutilation pics. Notice that Noxtaku was pinged on this message. Sending this kind of material to a minor is very harmful and a crime, and it's been going on for 5 months, and Noxtaku has done nothing. Red would sometimes ask Alan to send him things. Send me the most fucked up shit you have. Look for it yourself. I want my friend to know you are worse than the dark web. Soyboy here is another adult user and also a small anime creator. He already knows that Red is underage. Despite this, he asks Red if he can send them something truly disturbing. Okay, Soy, send it to me. BT? Come on. I expected at least nuggets. If you don't know what that word means, don't look it up. Alan proceeds to drop codes to some extremely obscene comics. Thanks, Alan.
How dare you? You have an audience of maybe children, and you maybe just described a fetish term for them to go search up.
Yeah.
Like, I hate it. Because, like, it there's so much of the start of the video that's like, oh, like, he's doing all this stuff on YouTube where children could see it. Anyways, don't go looking up nugget porn, kids.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like out of.
Like, I have to be consistent with like my beliefs, and I would like to think my chat knows that I am, right?
Oko just left.
Akko died.
I died?
Yeah. Ava's still here, so it's just you on that one.
Weird.
Yep. It's his patron server, and he's not moderating, and it's his response. We've already agreed that this is a severely neglected and incompetently run Patreon Discord server. No one's refuting that fact.
There's a difference between like negligence and child predation, and he's trying to make the argument for child predation.
That's the issue. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Dude, I'll go back down into their spot here. Make
Was
them
I
big
about
enough.
to look it up? No, I know what nugget is. It's disgusting.
There was somebody that was. I think
Unfortunately.
most VTubers by now know, like, have a vague idea of what it is because somebody was posting a bunch of nugget porn of big VTubers, and it was upsetting a lot of people.
Yeah.
I don't remember who it was, but it made a lot of the, particularly the corpos, like very upset.
One's from FaZe, definitely.
Yeah, but didn't one of the FaZe girls like straight up, like have a crash out about it?
And she's like, "Please don't do this." It's fair to say, please don't do this of my VTuber character. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
Oh, I'm not saying they have to be like okay with it.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not going. Okay. It's just no limbs. That's all it is. It's no limbs.
Pretty much, yeah.
Violent or at best, Nets is negligent and indirectly encouraging this behavior by not stopping. No. At best, Nux was negligent. Because remember, these are all fucking... he already said when he got into this Discord is all but fucking completely inactive. And all these messages are from fucking 8 years ago.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that you're able to get these messages now. Because last I checked, this Discord server is still something that you can go into as long as you pay the Patreon to jump into it. I don't know if that's changed ever since this video came out, but like I saw this video and then I heard that Harmful Opinions made a couple videos about his server as well. I haven't watched them, but I've heard that Harmful Opinions made videos on them as well. And like at the very least, as of a couple of days ago, it's my understanding that you could still access the server and go into it, which means that like Nuxtaku doesn't care that people go into this server, which is kind of funny. The Yippies heard nuggets and now they won't leave me alone. Well, we can feed the Yippies chicken nuggets later. Anyway, let's continue. We still have his response to get to, by the way.
Soy, I am extremely disappointed. Red, you scare me. That is actual animal rape and murder. I know. How is that not the most fucked up thing? Alan sent me a video of a man getting his head off by a machete. Real life, of course. Nuxtaku was pinged about something off topic immediately after that message, but he didn't show up. After getting Nuxtaku to create the NSFW channel, Red suggested making a Not Safe for Life channel for Alan, to which Alan said, I wouldn't make Nuxtaku watch something like that. You, on the other hand, can get it. Nuxtaku's nowhere to be seen, but then Soyboy mentions Toei Animation claiming one of his videos. Nuxtaku replies to him with advice, once again showing how close he was to seeing these warning signs. Beyond conditioning Red into tolerating extremely shocking and obscene imagery, Alan also encouraged them to drop out of school.
My chatter says I'm in the server, but I haven't checked it in months. Yeah. So if the server's still around, Nuxtaku doesn't like seem to care enough to like remove it, which tells me that he doesn't think this is as serious of a crime. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm just saying that he doesn't care.
It's one of his old accounts he no longer has access to. He can't delete the server.
That would be funny if that's actually the case. Be very funny. Which means that if
this Red character seems like an old school troll. Yeah, I'm not getting, I don't know. I would have to honestly look through the logs myself and stuff, but I'm not getting minor vibes like either he's seriously psychologically disturbed as a minor or he's not a minor.
If he is a psychologically disturbed minor, then to be honest with you, I could believe based off of stuff we still haven't gotten to that he could have, if he is a minor, he could have gotten some of that pain from this. Anyway, let's continue.
On Tuesday, October 9th,
chat brings up, they got mad when he deleted old videos and said he was hiding things, so he deletes the Discord server and makes things worse. Just best to leave it up.
That's also true.
That is a good. I guess that's a good thought. I don't know. I just don't think he cares. I don't know. I just don't think Nux cares. Or Red is the FBI. If Red was the FBI, I don't know. Maybe something would have happened by now. I don't know.
Red mentions skipping school to binge watch anime. Alan cheers them on and says that skipping school is badass, and that he's doing it as well, because he's a badass like Red. On October 10th, Nuxnaku pings various users, including Red, to inform them that he finished reading the Black Clover manga all in one day. School got cancelled for the rest of the week for me because the head teacher got so I shall be around lots. Words like head teacher and school are used.
You know, I wonder if you can find out
There's
who this
no
kid
such
is.
thing as a head teacher.
If it is a
Yeah,
kid.
crack. These are adults literally role-playing being high school children. That's what's happening here.
You have
here's my
headmasters.
thing.
Head teacher? I'm sorry, you mean the dean? You mean the headmaster? There's so many other terms for what they're trying to describe as though they're fucking LARPing as it. I'm sorry.
The head teacher
The
is the
head
teacher in
teacher
charge
got
of a
stabbed.
school. So head teacher is the teacher in charge of a school. Let's
The
see.
principal?
Similar to a principal, they manage budgets and safety while fostering a positive school
Let's see here.
climate. Okay, that's
What
from
country
Wikipedia.
uses the term head teacher? Australia and New Zealand. Also in the UK.
Okay.
Let's see here. No, but they call it headmaster or headmistress.
What teacher got
Australia and New Zealand only seem to be the only ones who use head teacher. So maybe this person's a Kiwi.
Let's see.
Let's see here.
I'm looking this up to see if Google can tell me of a teacher getting stabbed in 2018 around this
Really
date.
quick, chat says, I'm genuinely curious why you three hate Nux. I mean, people change and make mistakes and change. I mean, I understand Taiga, but what else? I didn't say I hate him. I just don't like him.
That's about what I say. I think too.
I got something from 2 months ago.
Well, we want 2018.
See here. I know. Hold on, head teacher.
This is something I mean, like, again, if this person is claiming if somebody got stabbed, this should be easy to look up. I'm curious if anybody tried to figure out, like, because if this is a middle school or like whatever, and I'm not trying to say that you should dox this person but like this is one of those things where it's just like, okay, this is something I would look into because that would help prove the validity of whether or not this is true. But even then, it's just like somebody could have seen, oh, here's a news story of somebody in my community that got stabbed at a school. I'm just going to use that. I don't know.
Oh, there's no Australia, New Zealand, or UK incidents that I can see. There's one in Ohio in 2020. But it's a teacher, not a head teacher, not a principal, not a headmaster, not a dean, not a anything. I cannot collaborate in this individual story.
Now, that's not to say that it's not true. It just means that it could have not been reported. But you're telling me that you looked it up for 2018 and you can't find anything right now within like a 2 to 3 minute lookup.
There's nowhere on the planet. No, okay. There's nowhere on the planet in the developed nation where someone has access to Discord that a head teacher gets fucking stabbed, school gets shut down for a week, and that's not reported on. Doesn't happen.
Okay, so you're saying that this person is lying.
Yes.
Again, if somebody finds that, listen, here's your assignment, chat. If you want to verify this, find somebody that was allegedly stabbed around the dates of October 10th, 2018, who is a head teacher / principal / whatever the fuck in the world.
Yep.
All right. Find that and tell me if you can do it, because otherwise,
this is the journalistic due diligence we're talking about. This is something that Nick Andros could have actually done to determine whether or not this person was actually telling the truth without actually asking Red if he was telling the truth himself. Even though that's what he should have done, this now reveals multiple paths of verification that Nick Andros could have pursued that he did not.
And again, My problem is no, and by the way, no, the person who was Romanian was the deleted user. The red person, I don't know what he is. My problem is, again, find this proves that he's telling the truth on something. What was the date again? 10/10/2018.
October.
And you're looking for a
10/10/2018.
teacher. I'll give a couple of days of grace before 10/10. You know.
Yeah, you can give it like up towards a week before, something like that. But you should be looking for late 2018. Head teacher being the term, so that's Australia or New Zealand. UK and other countries don't use that term. And you're looking for a school responding by shutting down for the week.
Middle school in Georgia stabbed by a 13-year-old on 10/23. Okay, but that's like 13 days after the fact.
Yeah,
It definitely has to be before.
Has to be before.
Yeah, it has to be before. Can't be 2020, can't be 2019, it has to be 2018, preferably around the beginning of October, maybe the end of the month before October, which I'm forgetting. September.
The article date? Okay, but when did the stabbing take place is what I want to know. Yeah, you just have to find it. Could be a late report, okay, but I want to know the date that the stabbing took place. If it's a late report, they should still give you the date that it took place.
Yep, that's all should be in there.
Gabby,
Anyway,
that is
continue the
horrendous.
video.
What?
Gabby posted something to my not safe for work name.
Oh. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. I at the very least want to listen to Nux's responses or some of it.
Not college students. Another clear red flag that Red is a minor, right in Nux's face. What? Go to sleep, kid. Another clear indication that Red is a minor.
No, it's
not a clear indication.
170.
It's not a clear indication, my man.
Do you see the problem? Like this, am I crazy? Am I alone here?
No,
that is not a clear indication.
Somebody called somebody kid in a condescending tone. That's proof that somebody's a child.
Nick Andrews would think that whoever I said nothing personnel kid to is actually a kid.
Mizu, you're a kid. You should be going to bed right about now. Don't you know it's late where you are?
Just such a dumb thing for him to say. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
6 chapters in a day. This is 5 days before Red got Nuxtaku to create the NSFW channel. If you're worried about that stabbing story.
Okay, and just to verify, the dates are not the American format. It's not like month date. It is date month.
Yeah, but we're doing with 10/10.
Yeah, it's 10/10. It is 10/10. So thankfully, there's not much room for
He's
error.
about to talk about the stabbing story, by the way.
Which format you use.
It's something that Red made up at the time. On Thursday, October 11th, Red mentions having...
Wait, what? Okay, I need to go back and listen to that again. Hold on.
Wait, so you realized yourself that Red made that up.
Hold
AKA, Red has established himself as a liar on this thing. AKA, why the fuck would you not verify he wasn't lying about his age?
76 chapters in a day. This is 5 days before Red got Nuxtaku to create the NSFW channel. If you're worried about that stabbing story, it's something that Red made up at the time.
Gosh damn it!
You know, that stabbing story that you just used as proof that he was definitely a child.
I'm getting so agitated right now.
Why would you
That's
do
strike
that?
2. That's strike 2 for me.
Wasted my time. Chat, I at the very least hope you've been entertained and that you are gaining at least a little bit of insight from a real lawyer and somebody who studies law and a retard, you know.
Thursday, October 11th, Red mentions having skipped 4 days of school to binge anime.
Again, you believe that he's actually skipped school or that he's a child based off of things that you are admitting he has lied about.
Another user cheers him on. School is a waste of time. On Monday, October 15th, Red thinks about joining a VC because there's a lot of people on. But he says that school starts in 30 minutes. Alan once again encourages Red to skip school. On Thursday, October 18th, Red asks Alan for advice.
I'm going to be honest, I'm so glad I have you two here because I definitely did not pick up on some of this in the beginning. Oh my gosh. And that's part of the problem I feel like I have. A lot of people are just going to listen to this and take everything for face value and not think critically or ask questions. That's why I'm glad that I have you two, because I ask questions, you ask more.
I also have an extra point for him lying, because I don't know what countries he's in, but allegedly he's skipping school for like a week straight. I am telling you, that does not happen as a child without truancy getting involved.
Unless the school really sucks.
I know for sure in America it's not happening. UK, you're goddamn lucky if he's. I think in Canada, Canadian people can kind of get away with like but yeah, no, you end up getting, the big government comes knocking and asking questions. You don't just fucking skip 4 days of school, an entire school week, and just like, that's fine.
And nobody asked anything.
Tell me this isn't adults LARPing as children.
I will say, it's really weird. Don't know why you would LARP as a kid. But
Because so many people do.
I know, and I probably have made fun of them in the past.
Yeah, you have.
Let's continue.
So,
How to
we
lie
all
to their
have.
parents
Yeah.
to get out of school. Anyone here a good liar? Alan makes multiple suggestions. On October 30th, Red pinged Alan because he wants to speak to someone that he trusts. Red mentions having the problem of no longer going to school. Alan asks if they quit like a badass mad lad, once again encouraging Red to drop out of school. On December 9th, Violet asks, "Are you guys students or out of school?" Alan says he and Red dropped out. Red says that Alan inspired him. On January 4th, 2019, Red once again says he quit school. He doesn't care about it anymore. On April 10th, 2019, Red described themselves as a 15-year-old dropout. Alan shows up and says, "Agreed," and that's coming from an older dropout.
There was a teacher stabbed in Zurich, northwest South Africa, around October 10th, 2018. Article from the University of Pretoria.
Oh, gimme.
From South Africa?
Look, find it. Look, I was looking for anywhere in the. We don't know what country this guy's from, so
Remember that
at
was
least
a lie.
we have something. I'll look into it.
Yeah, the fact that Nick Andrews
that's
was
right.
like,
It was already
this is a lie.
admitted to being a lie.
Yeah, listen, if Nick
Sorry,
Andrews didn't
I
admit
said
that,
we
it
sent
probably,
Chad on a fucking wild goose chase.
Yeah, I apologize, Chad. You don't have to look anymore because he admitted it was a lie.
So how did Red
But don't worry,
manage to
he's
drop out of
definitely telling the
school?
truth about all
Let's go
this.
to February 2019. Red is talking to Bex, who seems to be having some form of breakdown caused by opiate withdrawals. Many of Beck's messages actually mention them being addicted
go
to
back.
drugs, spending all their
Shit, I got it. Hold on.
addicted to drugs,
Damn it. Hold on. There we go. A clavicle fracture is a break in the collarbone. One of the main bones in the shoulder. Main fractures occurred. Okay, he's either copying or pasting from something, or
It sounds like he's copy pasting for somebody.
yeah, he has to be because I'm like, what? Wait, what the fuck?
withdrawals. Many of Beck's messages actually mention them being addicted to drugs, spending all their money on drugs, and having various mental illnesses. Please keep that in mind when passing judgment about what I'm going to show next. I might be overly cautious here because YouTube does not like when certain things are discussed, such as SH. And in this exchange, knowing they're in
Just for those that don't understand, that's self-harm.
the presence of a minor, Bex explains how it works and basically makes it sound really cool. Red mentions having used SH to manipulate their parents into letting them quit school. Really? That's impressive. Red expressed that they felt like a terrible person for
Almost
doing
like they're
it,
lying.
how it felt, and they mention only
And
doing
yeah.
it twice, to which Bex says, "Psh, imagine only doing it twice. I decided to stop before I couldn't." Real sad boys have on their thighs. Red then reveals that they built their upper arm a lot of times. Bex comments, "Ooh, nice." Again, this was a very irresponsible way to talk about these things with a minor. I don't have any experience or knowledge of how SH works, but Red claims that this needle stuff apparently happened way before they joined the server, but they claim that it was not enough to cause the effect, which makes SH addictive. Based on their comments from back then, there was clearly a unique sensation there, but again, I don't know for sure. Red claimed that the first time they did it for real was on October 31st, 2018. They had a fight with their family, which led to them dropping out. On the day before, Red asked Alan for advice on how to get over their fear of the pain of SH. I'm not sure if Alan is jokingly suggesting that Red should try flipping, as in juggling knives, or if he should try using a folding knife, and he used the word flipping by mistake. Red seemed to interpret it as a suggestion for a type of knife, and asks if he could use a kitchen knife. If you cut yourself, you'll realize the pain is pretty whatever. Okay,
Jeez.
thanks. You're welcome. If we scroll down a bit, we can see the exchange where Red asked Alan to talk about the problem of no longer going to school. They hadn't actually dropped out yet. That would happen soon after the 31st, when the SH first occurred. Red would eventually develop an addiction to it. In February 2019, we can see Red mention that he talks to the least people in real life on the server.
So, hold on, sorry. There we go. So, I kind of was like, yeet, and now I'm trying to do online schooling in 2018, when most high schools and middle schools did not offer any kind of online schooling. Okay, this isn't post-COVID times, okay, where everyone fucking had to adopt and offer that form. There are people I know live in Canada right now who had to go through online learning, but they didn't have it available to them in 2018. So, another issue with the framing and the whole, how this whole story is coming down. Again, as insensitive as this might seem, it seems like these people are fucking LARPing troubled teens.
I don't know why you would do that, but I've roleplayed with some weird people, so that makes sense.
I've seen weirder.
I have too.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it.
People also underestimate how like psychotic people that have like need to be the center of the universe can act sometimes.
True, even as adults.
I don't know. Have you ever heard of a porn creator called Tina Fate?
No.
So Tina Fate is an Indian guy that LARPed as a lesbian woman for years. So that alone makes him kind of a fucking weirdo. However, he is not the weirdest person in his own story. There is a girl that accused him of trying to groom her. Granted, this girl actually was like 15, but the reality is she would take like hundreds of pictures of herself and constantly send them to larger YouTube and Twitter creators, just begging for like somebody to reply to her so she could try and cancel them. Like she would lie about her age constantly to everybody, try to worm her way into communities, and as soon as she got one person to just reply positively to one of her nudes, she would immediately flip the script, go, actually, I'm 13 and that makes you a pedophile now. And she did this for years. I'm going to mention something else here.
Yeah, I'm going to mention something else here. As somebody who has actually had to deal with teens who struggle with and are addicted to SH, I didn't see any actual useful advice by people who are actively participating in that lifestyle.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a few things that you say, there's a few just...
This isn't about nuts anymore.
I've seen actual SH talk advice in like trading freaking techniques and stuff like that. None of this is present.
Chat says this isn't about Nux anymore. It hasn't been about Nux since we got in the Discord. We've claimed it's about Nux.
Yeah.
But there's been very little of anything Nux related. He just really wanted a W here, I think. We can continue. I mean, unless y'all have something else.
Nope. We got 8 minutes left.
They hadn't actually dropped out yet. That would happen soon after the 31st, when the SH first occurred. Red would eventually develop an addiction to it. In February 2019, we can see Red mention that he talks to the least people in real life on the server. I have talked to 3 different people in real life in the last month. 5 months after joining the server, they've dropped out of school, they are self-harming, and they've become socially isolated. Despite Alan constantly behaving in an inappropriate, abusive, and downright criminal manner towards Red, Red perceived him as trustworthy. Red saw Alan as a good friend, bestest friend, and the reason why they haven't committed. We have already established that the odds that Nuxtaku didn't know that Red was a minor
No, we
are
haven't.
super low. The further we looked, the more examples we saw of messages that must have been in Nuxtaku's line of sight that would indicate to any reasonable person that Red is a minor, or that Alan is sending some weird stuff to him. Nuxtaku was also familiar with Alan. They've talked a lot, he's mentioned him lots of times, they hung out in VCs, and he gave Alan a shout out on his channel. But did Nuxtaku know about the other part of Alan's reputation? Check this out. On January 16th of 2019, Alan posted a bait and switch video into the general chat channel. The thumbnail shows a naked woman, but when the video is played, it switches to a video containing stuff like this. Despite the warnings given by other members to not look at it, Red can be seen giving their reaction to the video. You can take that as a corroboration for my testimony of what the video is. Violet said that Alan should be banned. Nuxtaku was then pinged because Alan did something bad. Nux shows up and says, "Wow, didn't see that one coming," and he then leaves. He took no action. He didn't delete the video or punish Alan or anything. Again, that was January of 2019. Nuxtaku would still have Alan on the Rant Cafe podcast in July and August.
And next, we also, believe it or not, have Alan Weebus himself.
Hi there. Sorry, I'm the replacement for Animac Forever. He's dead now. I killed him. So you're gonna have to get accustomed to my presence from now on.
Despite everything that was happening for months, Nuxtaku publicly endorsed this guy and presented him to his audience as this harmless, funny troll guy. When I asked Red about these old messages concerning their personal situation at the time, they said it was the beginning of probably the darkest period in their life. The good news is that they stopped self-harming in 2021.
That's good.
They went into a dropout rehabilitation program, and they are now working on their university degree. To clarify some things, I reached out to Red because I saw their post on the Discord from years ago. They didn't reach out to me, no one tipped me off.
Hold on. Didn't he say that one of his agents messaged him and now he's saying that he reached out to them?
That would be correct, yes.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
discovered them myself.
maybe a simple
I haven't conducted
misspeak,
any
but
in-depth interview with this person. I would just send them questions every now and then and laid out this timeline and asked for their thoughts. They described it with the words, "All of that is accurate to my knowledge." They don't remember anyone at the server really recommending them to seek help. When I asked about how they felt about Alan's behavior, they recognized that it was inappropriate towards a 14-year-old, but they don't believe he had any sexual grooming intention or meant what he was doing in that manner. They also mentioned Alan being very troubled at the time, which, based on Alan's messages, assuming he isn't lying, seems to be true. Based on the logs I've shown, it's tempting to conclude that the influences that Red was exposed to through Nuxtaku's unmoderated Patreon Discord server led to them dropping out of school at age 14 and getting into SH. The timeline laid out by the messages and by Red's testimony does support the idea, but to actually determine if that's the underlying reality would require further investigation. However, regardless of the actual consequences, allowing people to encourage or praise this kind of behavior in the first place is already insane. What is clear is that Red was repeatedly exposed to extremely obscene NSFW content and gore on the server, and that Nuxtaku made the NSFW channel because Red requested it, and then accepted more money from them. If Nuxtaku was too busy to moderate the server properly, it's not like he was totally unfamiliar with the concept of moderators. If he was, the 16th message on his Discord server was a user recommending him to designate moderators, to which Nux responded, "Indeed." One of the basic responsibilities of a Discord server operator is to make sure that children are not exposed to adult content on their server. By allowing Red on the server and allowing them to be exposed to all of these harmful influences, based on my estimation, Nuxtaku made $46. Not only did he fail to carry out that basic responsibility, he made money from neglecting it, something which would eventually become a core element of his success. If you remember, the Chris Tyson server closed its NSFW channel in January 2019, before the server went public. Nuxtaku's Patreon NSFW channel is still open in 2026. There is no age verification process, and anyone with $1 can join in. The channel hasn't had a new post since 2024, but it was still active when Naxtaku was casting judgment on Ava Tyson. It's probably good to point out that Naxtaku and Ava Tyson were both born in 1996. Tyson in July and Naxtaku in February. Naxtaku is a few months older than Tyson, but he was making demonstrably worse mistakes at the same age.
No, he
and
wasn't.
continued to make those mistakes for years afterwards. There is no evidence for Tyson ever grooming anyone on the server, but her career was still destroyed by the controversy, something which Naxtaku cheered on. And with that, I conclude the first part of our dive into Naxtaku's history. In the next part, I'll show the dishonest ways in which he has defended his past content to his new religious right-wing audience. An audience that he is attracted by saying stuff like this.
Banning our books! They're firing! They're not banning your books. They just don't want them in schools teaching children and grooming them. There's a big difference between banning books and not wanting to show sexualized, pornographic, grooming material to kids. There's a big difference, actually. This dude is like, I cannot believe they are banning our porn from the schools. All I want to do is show sissy, hypno, transgender porn to 7-year-olds and society.
Again, my man. I'm looking at your YouTube channel.
Like Nux.
I'm looking at your YouTube channel.
Again.
And I think you need to shush, man.
I love the shush.
All right, so you have the interracial gay couple. Those moves. Raising a kid. For your two biggest fans. And
Listen, the gay shit, sure. But it's just like, oh man,
boy in a tiara and a skirt.
I'm agreeing with Nux. I hate this. I'm not saying I don't hate it. I just think he's a hypocrite. That's all I'm gonna say. I just think he's a fucking hypocrite.
In this case, I don't think Nux is a hypocrite.
It's so obviously.
Huh?
In this case, I don't think Nux is a hypocrite. This requires you to accept everything this guy has said about the Discord, like at face value, for this to be like a hypocritical stance. But as we already kind of established, like we just don't believe these are kids.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's so obviously. Man,
Dear students growing up with free thoughts and with critical thinking and not being indoctrinated into their beliefs. That's the biggest fear of fascists. And
you literally have a pedophile flag on your shirt.
Should we be surprised that a company whose name is literally American Eagle is making fascist propaganda like this?
Bitch, you literally have a pedophile flag in your background and you're wearing a nose ring. What are we talking about? Why would anyone
nose ring theory
never take you seriously?
It's gonna be fun. Remember to like, comment, subscribe.
All right, that's basically the end of the video. There.
I don't know why he's trying to like do this when he knows all of these are like deeply unpopular positions with everybody. Look at all the things Nux doesn't like. Yeah, a lot of people don't. You're trying to turn it into like a political fight and be like, see, Nux is a right-winger, so you have to not like him now.
I was kind of gonna comment on that. That like, what was that outro?
You're right back.
Like everything built up, and all of a sudden, oh look, he's a fucking alt-right fucking crazy person who makes them all fucking seem tame.
Yeah.
Look, you don't have to expose yourself as a leftist, but you kind of fucking did. And now, not to, most open-minded people, but anyone who's like party affiliated immediately just shut off their brain when it comes to your video.
That's always the risk you run when you try and make somebody's politics like a core part of the argument. Is now you've...
Yeah, Nugs being right has nothing to do with him neglecting and running a server completely incompetently.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people agree with him on the book banning thing, because you look it up, and it's like, oh, they said that you aren't allowed to have it in an elementary school library. That's heavily different than you were legally not allowed to purchase this book.
That's a lot different than like, oh, yeah, it's not in a high school library.
Yeah. It's very different.
And there's always, that it itself is on a spectrum, yeah. Book bans for, certain books and material in like elementary school, I really have no problem with that. Holding book burnings, however, you know,
Yeah,
see,
regardless
there's
of why you're
always a
doing it,
way
you look like
you
terrible.
can fucking take it more. Exactly. There's and that's you have to take it as an individual, case by case basis, and not let your emotions or your bias run wild.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do we think of the video overall?
I think he did terrible.
I did terrible?
I think he did terrible.
No, not
Oh,
you.
fair enough.
Yeah, he did terrible.
Fair enough. Fair
If
enough.
this, honestly, a different title and a different framing would have made this a very good video for showing the hypocrisy of Nuxtaku. But for what he was trying to quote unquote expose, I'm sorry, it did a very poor job on any legal standards.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair
I think
enough.
he did a poor job on moral standards as well.
Fair enough. Do you want to listen to Nuxtaku's reply? Which, in my personal opinion,
Yes, that's relevant.
it's up to you if you have time for it.
We can. What I will
Well,
say.
how long is his reply?
About 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
What I will say before we start, because I don't want anybody to be like, Mizu, you're just coping and you're trying to make excuses for him. I don't actually share the same opinion Akko does about replying to this in the middle of a bigger video. If you think something is kind of a nothing burger that you don't give a shit about, how you respond to it is in the middle of a bigger video. It's how I would respond to it.
That is
If
technically
it was a nothing
true.
burger, if it was a nothing burger, I just wouldn't respond to it.
Yeah, but he's a drama creator.
Fair enough.
That's the thing.
All
When you
right.
are
Yeah, him reacting very nonchalantly
is getting
is
canceled
reflective of
by
how
you're not
serious he views this.
Yeah.
That's kind of what's going on.
Because
there.
I've talked about this before. Even stuff
So-
against me that's a nothing burger, I've dedicated whole streams to it because I think it's funny.
Well, yeah, but like
That's true.
That's you, and you'll dedicate an entire stream to it. I just think
He's
putting it in the middle of a
expected to,
video.
though, through like his followers. They're like, somebody's talking shit about you.
Oh yeah.
Like when you're in this
Yeah, what's your
space at all,
response? That's-
it becomes an expectation that you reply.
And
Yeah.
for no, it'd be so funny if we like ran all these like a lot of what we broke down the video from is his framing, his techniques, him exposing his bias on all these issues, right? We weren't really defending Nux, but we were kind of showing the holes and the weak points in the narrative that Nick Andros was giving us. I swear to God, if Nux comes out, goes, yeah, no, I did it, I groomed that kid, and I don't care, blah, 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 I'm gonna fucking kill someone. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In Hightail now.
Exactly.
And
in
actually,
Hightail.
yeah, it's in
Minecraft has
Hightail.
been
By the
canceled.
way,
Speaking of, I need to
by the way, chat, when we're
pay
done
the server.
here,
It fucking bounced the other day, or yeah, today.
chat, when we're done here, I'm probably just gonna chill with some games and stuff since it is getting close. It's getting close to 10 o'clock, which is normally when we get onto games anyway. But before we do that, let's go over Nuxtaku's response.
Yeah, let's see what
because
happens.
I've seen clips of it, and I don't know. I didn't like it, so let's get going here.
Objection! Everyone's totally on board with the idea that we put this there. As of today, 100k dead, someone in my chat said. I don't know, I didn't see that verified, so I'm not going to say, but that's pretty awful. Now, anywho, Hassan continues his crash out, this time going after me and everyone else. He goes after a lot of people.
This all came out.
By the way, this is another one of my rapist haters.
So, that's...
By the way, you should not do that. Tectone is not like confirmed to be a rapist. You can't do that because he could sue you.
No, it leaves
and you
you-
could go to jail.
yeah, it leaves you
You could be liable for
And
civil
anyone
damages.
going, oh, but a judge found, no, a judge found it more likely than not that Tectone's mouth is going to continue to get him in fucking trouble, and he's better being bound by the courts on making any statements about Pink. That is what was found. There was no, oh, he was found to be a rapist. That never happened. That conviction never went through. If you call Tectone a rapist, you're opening yourself up to litigation. Will he sue you? Probably fucking not. But he could if he wanted to. So why give him the chance?
Yeah, don't throw yourself on a pike
Yeah,
for that.
don't listen. I don't like Tectone either. Don't give Tectone a reason to make me cheer on your fucking downfall because you're literally like calling him something that he is not.
Slander.
All right, I assume he's talking about Tectone here. That's slander. Tectone was not found guilty for rape. He was not found guilty for sexual assault.
Yeah.
He got a protection order on him from an ex-girlfriend. Okay, that is quite literally slander.
Oh, can we pause real
Open
quick?
and
Because
shut.
I want to make a point here. Because I was reading through the transcripts again, and at one point in the opening argument, Pink's lawyer says the reason why we don't have evidence to prove all the things that we're claiming right now is because my client is autistic. I'm not joking. Your Honor, I'm sorry I can't answer that because my client is retarded.
I haven't gotten to that
That's more
point
or less
in
what
the
she
reading.
fucking said, and the judge signed the protective order. You know how pissed off I am.
That is
That is an
insane.
grievous miscarriage of justice.
Ah,
For a lawyer to go, hey, we don't have the evidence to prove what we're saying, and it's because my client's autistic. I hope you're okay with that. And the judge going, yeah, that's fine.
Again, I don't like Tectone, but I can't believe that. God, I can't believe. Oh, that's so bad. Oh.
Slander.
He also
it gets
had
better.
some really deep thoughts.
The more you are aware of what's going on in the world, the more that you are aware of these people that are lying, the more that these people will try to discredit the people telling the truth. I mean, I want you to look at Nuxtaku.
Fucking Rape Tone and Nuxtaku. I mean, Ethan Klein's former account was literally called Pedo Troll on.
By the way, that is used. I don't know if any of you guys knew that, but Ethan Klein had an
I
account
didn't
called
know that.
Pedo Troll, and people are trying to use the fact that Ethan Klein literally called himself Pedo Troll as a reason to call him a pedophile.
That's not... That name implies the opposite of that. It implies that this is somebody who actively trolls pedos. Like, what the...
Yeah.
What are we talking about, man?
Yeah, I just like...
Yeah.
The world is stupid.
That's true. Pedo Troll was Ethan Klein's old account. It was a trolling account, and it was in terrible taste, and I think it was horrible. But that's crazy.
Reddit. I don't know what it is.
But
man.
again, that doesn't make him a pedophile just because he was trolling on Reddit.
Doesn't,
Even
yeah.
though it was disgusting. Don't get me wrong. It was gross. But yeah.
For an example.
Sex Pestiny, another one of their allies.
That's just a blatant
So
lie.
Destiny is currently in court for like allegedly recording women without their consent. So I'm gonna talk on that one.
It's pretty crazy.
Get ready.
I genuinely don't know what the fuck it is. Don't Dr. Disrespect.
Also, he's not friends with them. What?
I don't even know what Dr.
No.
Disrespect has anything to do with this.
Doesn't Asmongold always watch this guy? Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah, wait a
He
minute. Did
does.
Hassan just fucking
Not really.
name drop
Asmon
Dr.
Goebbels,
Disrespect?
yeah.
Where the fuck did that
He
come
did.
from?
Hassan is looking for any reason whatsoever to try and put down the people that he dislikes.
Just throwing names out, man.
And this is what I really hate is when people throw false accusations or accusations that don't really hold any water legally. And it's just like you're trying to appeal to a moral thing. It's just like, my man, you're literally making all of the worst people get away with murder right now. Can you please, like, it's just like, man. I hate it. I hate it. But it's a bread circus, and it's just yeah, it is what it is.
He loves Nuxtaku. And
Yeah, anyway, so, hell yeah, dude. Asmongold's great. Appreciate it. But, yeah, no, the reality is, this is Hassan basically saying that that entire group of people, Tectone, Asmongold, me, Dr. Disrespect, I don't know why he's involved, and I don't remember if he mentioned, and Destiny, he called us all rapists and pedophiles. Like, he'll just directly slander people. It's the craziest shit of all time. Bro's just gonna show up and slander people on his stream in front of tens of thousands of people in the most unbelievable way. This is truly horrible.
Which you've done
the
as
reason
well.
why this came up is because recently someone
Shy.
made a hit piece on me, and it was an hour and a half long, so I didn't watch it, I'll be honest, but I did see some of the clips that were...
All right, so first problem I have with this, he says he has not watched it.
Yeah, I would watch it. Look, if someone makes a hit piece on me, at least for like my own like completionist sake, and I have the full story, I'm gonna fucking watch that.
Now, debatable if he's actually watched it or not, but he is sitting here claiming, oh, it's a video. I haven't watched it, but I know
can
there
see
are
a lot of
clips."
people do it. Yeah, a lot of people do that just to cope. Like, I haven't seen the whole thing. You know, dude, you watched it 3 times yesterday.
I just don't, you should not admit that.
floating around, and from what I saw, it was some of the most disingenuous shit I think ever. And I've gotten so many people that I've talked to that also watched, either clips of it or some of it, and also said it was like the biggest stretches and disingenuous shit of all time. All right, now I've covered and discussed most of this in the past a million times. I've made videos. I made videos back in the day making fun of weird hentai and shit that came out of Japan, and I do regret it, as I've also talked about many times. All right, I do regret making content like that, because I quite literally have evolved, I've grown. I'm pretty much anti-porn in general now. My entire stance on all that changed years ago. However, I never endorsed any of the weird shit that I would comment on. I would make fun of it, all right?
I would say that if you're linking to the page where it comes from, that is some kind of endorsement. At least saying, hey, here's where you can go look at it. Oh, you don't think so?
I don't think so either. No, it's citing sources.
Oh, fair enough. Ladder pull?
No, he's definitely ladder pulling. I think he sucks for that.
Yeah, hell, big time.
Yeah, and that's kind of like my problem. It's just like, my man, you shouldn't be doing this. I don't know. I don't like this.
An endorsement at all, and these people are all liars and disingenuous. Now the new angle that people are taking is that I was grooming people in a Discord. A lie. I've never groomed anyone ever, and they've never had any evidence of me grooming anyone ever. All right, so it's a lot of implications that get thrown out. So this is the most viral clip of the video that I found, with the most serious allegation that I saw. So let's watch this clip. I'll play the clip and I'll give you my commentary.
The NSFW.
Thank you for the 10. I'm going to mute it and read it later, but thank you for the 10.
Channel wasn't there from the start. We can trace its creation to this exchange from October 15th, 2018, where we can see this user who from
2018, let's put it in perspective, 8 years ago.
Now on will be called Red, repeatedly asking Nux to create it. If we look at the time and date of these messages,
for the record, this Discord server was made in 2018. It was a Patreon only Discord server. All right, it was not a public Discord server. It was Patreon only. All right, anyway, for donors. Oh, and by the way, I have a Patreon linked in the description. You can support my work. That'll be really great. Thank you very much. Appreciated. All right, but anyway, so yeah, continue.
The W channel was made 2 minutes later.
There is a note here saying absolutely nothing from minors, by the way. No personal nudes, no content of minors, content depicting the minors, content made by minors, none of that shit. All right, just to be clear.
In response to this, Red raised their Patreon pledge, and Nux gave them a thumbs up.
All right.
For a brief moment, let me take you to August of 20.
This is the guy that made the video. If you want to watch the full video, you should go watch it, by the way, if you want.
I do at the because a lot of people are saying that he's hoping that people won't watch the video.
No, that was pretty.
He's telling people to go watch it if they really, really, really want to. And so
he pauses it. He pauses it at the guy's name. This is the guy who made the video. If you really want to watch it, go there. I'm sorry, that's not someone trying to avoid someone watching stuff. He's literally fucking platforming your video, dude.
Pretty much. He is literally saying, go watch the video if you really want to watch it.
But the accusation was harmful neglect, not grooming. No, he's accusing grooming.
Yeah, the accusation is child predation.
It's definitely a lot of stuff is definitely implied, but he doesn't say it outright, and it's just like it might save you legally, but people can kind of see what you're doing.
Because of the implication.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Calling me a pedophile with zero evidence that I'm a pedophile. You can watch this video. That would be great. Go do that. All right, I'm not trying to hide that or anything. Just to be clear, all right, we're not putting it under the rug at all. Absolutely, if you want.
And I appreciate that he does this.
I will not be spending 4 hours reacting to an hour-and-a-half long video.
Speaking of which, chat, I've been live for almost 6 hours reacting to this. So Nux, you're a little bit behind on how much time it'll take to actually go.
Yeah, we got you, Nux. You don't have to do that because we fucking apparently did.
Indeed.
How long are me and Ava? Because we've been at it for a hot minute.
I'm scared to even check.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, goodness.
Well, we started at 2 p.m.
7 hours and 55 minutes.
Yeah.
Hot damn, Ava, your longest stream ever. You're going to go right to bed after this.
Nah, well, kind of, yeah.
Your battery is probably dead right about now.
Oh my God,
anyway.
I am so tired.
Internet Zen says, not gonna lie, Nuck stopped streaming early when Nicholas Diorio started streaming, covering Nick Andros' video, claimed he had a migraine, so he's lying about not seeing the whole video. No, yeah, I definitely believe he saw the whole video, and I definitely believe
Yeah, no,
he watched
I think that's
somebody
cool.
talk about it.
I
Yeah, he should just say he saw
I
the
didn't
whole
watch the
thing.
whole thing. I just got some clips sent to me. Nah, you made those clips. You watched the video 10 times.
Yeah, I don't know why you would lie not watching the whole thing.
Oh no,
but,
creators do
like-
this all the time.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah. It's weird. It's like an admit nothing kind of mentality, which doesn't really work anymore, but like people still default to it.
Fair. Anyway.
Calling me a pedophile again and again and again for things I've already addressed.
2024. Nuxtaku is finally being pressed about his past content, and he was actually...
So to be clear, this is also incorrect. This is not when I was being pressed for my past content. This was literally a video that I made talking about my 10 years on YouTube because it was like my 10-year YouTube anniversary. All right, this
Yeah, I
was
remember
not like
that.
a response to drama video.
They
as far
did
as I
that
remember.
in response to Jaden. Sorry, pause it. Look, this video is their 10 years on YouTube or whatever. They did it in response to Jaden Animations making a video of a similar title.
Because Nux is obsessed
This
with
is
Jaden,
kind of a
as we all know.
trend that was going around.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I'm mistaken and I'm thinking of the wrong video, but that's what I thought.
pushed into making a response.
The biggest shock to me to this day entering the broader commentary sphere was the dangers lurking around every corner in regards to children. Children are not safe on the internet. I only became chronically online after high school, but I couldn't imagine what it would do to me if I was in some YouTuber's Discord server at the age of 12 or 14. Yeah, so, as you could see, I addressed many times that I regretted the fact that I would make lewd content and shit back in the day. To be honest, I've mentioned that multiple times, literally called it out in the past. But anywho, moving on. And this video was.
Oh, am I getting raided right now? Hold on a moment. Sorry.
Oh.
Sparky, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Much appreciated.
Welcome, Raiders.
This was not like some apology, whatever. Anywho, and also valid statement. I was right.
You couldn't imagine. You don't need to.
All right.
Red joined the server on September 7th. On day one, they openly declared themselves to be 14 years old.
I didn't know about this.
They would later claim to be 15 multiple times, but as they
I didn't know about this.
Openly stated.
And here's the part that really sucks, Nick Andros, because you don't have a smoking gun where he acknowledges the age. He can say that, and all you can do is get pissed off at him.
Wait. So I'm moving you. Until I tell you my actual age, I'm just gonna say I'm 15.
Yeah, that's...
But all I'm saying is you don't, like, you can get as mad as you want. You can think that he knows all of that crazy shit. There's a lot I've listened to a lot of people cover this. At least 2 or 3 of them. A lot of people are saying there's no way he doesn't know. If you think that he doesn't know, then you're just saying, it's like, I'm sorry. I kind of want a smoking gun when it comes to life-ruining allegations. And I'm sorry if you don't, but I do. All right? If you want to literally put somebody to the wall, you need a smoking gun. Otherwise, just be fucking mad all day. You don't.
And I'm sorry, but luckily, thanks to this fucking still shot right here, this right here counters any other fucking claim of any other 14, 15, whatever the fuck. Because he's saying right now, his actual age isn't going to be told. And until he decides to say that to whoever, he's just going to say he's 15. That's a fucking lie then. Falsus in uno, falsus in omnibus. Nick Andros, your video is built on a fucking lie.
Thank you for the banana. I appreciate it. And Internet Zen says, Nux would totally take 4 hours to react to the whole video too. Man has Squatchan level yap ability. Yeah. But he's not going to.
Yeah, he does.
To be completely honest with you, the only thing, because like, as he's claiming here, he's addressed a lot of the other stuff in the past, the videos. So if I'm him and I have watched the whole video and I am thinking of what to respond to, why would I respond to the parts that I've already addressed or feel like I've addressed in being proper? Why would I address that? I'm just gonna address the parts that are brand new that people are actually looking at, and that's the Discord server shit. So yeah, I kind of again. Far be it from me, as somebody who dislikes Nux, I understand why he did it the way he did. Thank you for the banana. Let's continue.
They were lying about their age. Red was
So they were lying about their age.
born in 2000.
Yeah. So, look, man, I don't know how a minor even got into this Discord server because, as I'm sure he mentioned this in the longer video, I'm not trying to say that he tried to slander me on purpose over here, but this was a Patreon server. For those of you that are unaware, Patreon servers are...
And this is where I feel like he's not doing a good job at arguing, but we'll see.
Inherently 18 plus because if you want to become a patron, if you want to join a creator's membership as a patron or provide membership as a creator, you must be at least 18 years old or have permission from a parent or guardian. All right. Quite literally, that obviously didn't happen. This was inherently an 18.
He stopped reading the Patreon rules. Second paragraph says Patreon allows 13 plus users, but with strict moderation and consent. Probably from parents as well that need to be looking over this kind of shit. What do you guys think?
I think regardless of how you feel about Nux dressing it this way, one of Nicandro's big arguments was that there was no, like, arbitrary statement saying that children shouldn't join when there's literally one right
and
here.
Here's the arbitrary statement.
Yeah, like, do we need arbitrary statements or don't we? And that's one of my big problems with, like, his whole video, is he just wants all this arbitrary shit, and then even in cases where he gets it...
Because here's the thing.
He complains that he got
exactly. it. He'll move the goalpost, or he'll do something else like that. So he'll ask for it. We could present this to him, and he has an explainer for why this doesn't count.
Yeah. Also, I'm kind of reading ahead here. It kind of says here, if you're a parent or guardian of the creator who is under 18, you may want to consider the following ways you can make a proactive approach of controlling your child's experience. So they're telling people you need to control your child's experience on Patreon.
Yeah. Look, you were asking for the arbitrary statement in child safety. Here it is.
And again, you must be 18 or have permission from a parent or guardian. So still...
And then it even talks to the guardians further and going, hey, by the way, you might want to have conversations about the kind of content your fucking child might be consuming.
Yeah, I'm just... Yeah.
Plus Discord server. So if someone lied or stole their mom's credit card, or their mom let their kid join a Discord server from a guy that was making more, adult-focused content on my YouTube channel, that is the parent's fault. Okay? Just to be clear, again, I'm really sorry if any bad thing happened to any person in any of my servers. Obviously, that's disgusting and horrible. However, it was an 18-plus server. That's one. And two, also important to mention, this Not Safe for Work tab that ended up, this channel, this Not Safe for Work channel, which again, I regret. I don't think I should have ever done that. That was definitely a mistake on my part. I'm not trying to say it wasn't. But 2018, 8 years ago, I guess didn't think about it clearly enough. This server was removed. This channel with the Not Safe for Work thing was removed really quickly.
I think this is where he gets confused because he had 2 Discord servers. I think he's thinking of the initial server where his Not Safe for Work channel was removed quickly. Either that or he's being a little disingenuous. I have no idea. But like he did
remembering what you were doing running 2 servers at the same time 8 years ago, I can easily see some overlap. But it's not Slack that I would cut for Nick Andros, so it's not Slack that I'm gonna cut for Nux. You gotta get this shit right, dude.
Yeah.
After it was made, I think, if I remember correctly, and even more importantly, this also had an age verification. You needed to click that you were 18 plus to join.
Which, by the way, is what Pornhub used to do before Pornhub was asked by the states to do worse shit or like ask for ID, and Pornhub just decided to not be in that state.
Yeah.
Because that's all. Yeah. I don't know. You can get into an argument about whether or not you think IDs should be required for this kind of thing. I still think no, because that's a massive invasion of privacy that will lead to a lot of people losing their identity on the internet.
If there was some perfect world where you could make sure there weren't data breaches and shit all the time, then sure, require ID for fucking adult spaces. But guess what? This is the real world. It's imperfect. There's fucking data breaches all the goddamn time. And having your citizens provide their fucking papers in a way that they can then be used maliciously by not your citizenry is fucking it's stupid.
Apparently, Discord is facing another.
It's very
leak.
short-sighted.
Yes, Discord is facing another leak.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I can show the video after this. I don't want to take up too much of both of yours time, but like, yeah, Discord is facing another leak, and
wow, Jesus Christ!
And they want your fucking ID to be in their system.
And they want
chat.
your ID. Yeah.
I still don't know what I'm going to do about Discord at the moment. Right now, all I'm thinking about
at
doing
between Matrix and Valor. I'm not joking. Yes, flappers, my chat, we will likely be full on removing from Discord if shit don't change fucking very quickly come next month.
I'm just keeping a Discord and then making a Steam group, probably.
I might do a Steam group too, because I know a lot of people have Steam. But yeah, chat, at the very least, I'll keep a bare bones Discord server, but like, you know, if they're going to make it to where you have to show your ID for not safe for work stuff, I don't want to incentivize anybody to share their IDs because I don't trust Discord. I don't fucking trust Discord. I mean, like, I'm reading stuff today that like they want that the persona people that they're pairing with might actually be trying to collect information on people so they can give it to government agencies. You know that thing, Ava, where people were allegedly having their information given to ICE? That might actually be true, and it might be through persona. Because Persona might be building profiles of people and predicting how dangerous people could be based off of their behaviors in Discord. So it's just like, is it any wonder?
That's a little bit different than the administrative subpoenas that were allegedly being handed out, but it's definitely in that it's in that alley, and I really, that doesn't make me, I'm not comfortable with that.
No. You can download server files for TeamSpeak. Chat, TeamSpeak literally can reveal your sensitive information like your IP if you're a moderator.
Also, TeamSpeak just sucks as a platform. Look, chat, I use TeamSpeak for
TeamSpeak is
years.
shit.
Not going to TeamSpeak.
Same.
Fuck that.
It's just, they never improved. Like, ever.
They never did. It's they got stuck where they were, and they never practiced what's known as circular design, where like you consistently aim to improve, usually on a, you know, like every other year basis, which is why you'll see like Facebook, Discord, Steam, their UI will change over the years. Fucking TeamSpeak's the same as it was fucking 10 years ago. It's the fucking identical.
Discord just gave up, or TeamSpeak just gave up years ago.
Yeah. What about Root? I don't know anything about Root. Here's the other problem with a lot of these alternatives, chat. A lot of them, you can tell that they are not necessarily trustworthy because they only have Blue Sky accounts. If something only has a Blue Sky account, I will not go there because I don't trust anybody that just blatantly only uses Blue Sky.
So I believe what came out with Root is that they have rules in TOS that makes Discord look like the Wild West of the internet.
That's funny.
It's either Root or Matrix one. I don't think it's Matrix because I'm pretty sure Matrix is open source. I think it was a Root that people started looking at their TOS and it was like, oh my god, this makes Discord look like 4chan.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know what the answer is. All I know is Discord's not getting my ID. All right. They had me at Nitro for a long time, and in order to buy Nitro, I needed to have a credit card. So at the very least, they should be okay with the fact that I had a credit card on their file for a while. Not anymore because I've canceled Nitro. But like, if they're just going to be this draconian, maybe I'll make a Steam group. You know?
I mean, I'm probably going to make a Steam group either way.
Yeah, Steam was actually looking pretty good.
Have a Steam group made.
Anyway,
I heard Steam is planning on doing some kind of Discord functionality with their group and community functions. So, you know, maybe that's something we'll get to see.
Yeah, the ultimate problem with any Discord alternative is everybody wants to make something that isn't Discord. And it's like, no, we want Discord, just not suck.
Yeah, we want all the good of Discord without all of the bluck.
Yeah. And everybody keeps trying to change it. And it's like, no, we don't want it to change. We just want it to not be ass. Stop trying to reinvent the wheel. Discord, like, perfected it.
Anyway, let's, we're almost done, I believe, with his response, and then we'll move on.
This channel in the server. All right. So, anywho, the point that I'm trying to make is,
Yeah, I fucked up by having a not safe for work server. I definitely regret that. But yeah, all right. Calling me a pedophile for this is insane levels of slander. Another thing important to note, a lot of people, because it's an 18+ situation, if you have a Patreon, a lot of people actually put not uncensored shit on their Patreon. All right, this is Trash Taste, popular anime podcast. All right, on their Trash Taste show, get the uncensored version of episode 25, the hentai episode.
Wow, that's kind of funny. So they just show hentai. That's
No, a lot of channels did this for years.
Yeah, no, that's why his entire fucking first part of his video setting up how, oh, it's the creator's responsibility and all this, it was fucking bullshit because there's shitloads of examples of this happening.
That's funny.
It's literally every creator,
Because
basically.
it's not our responsibility, it's the parents' responsibility.
Yeah, it's parents' responsibility. Can't convince me otherwise. If parents can't parent, then they should face repercussions for it. All I'm going to say. And if you're upset with that, well, maybe you're a parent that probably just shouldn't have kids in the first place then. Don't have kids if you can't fucking parent your fucking kids. I say that as somebody who had pretty decent parents, you know? Anyway.
Censored episodes for $5 a month. All right, and it's like, yeah, because, you know, Patreon is an uncensored situation where you have to be 18 to donate shit. All right. Also important to note, unfortunately, and I regret this because I told you many times.
Oh, look at that. PewDiePie reacting to Boku no Pico.
Dude, if I type
can we fucking cancel? Can we cancel PewDiePie now? Can we cancel PewDiePie now? Because, oh my god.
Hold on, watch this.
You know, you could go on YouTube, type in Boku no Pico reaction, and just sort by highest viewed.
That's what I'm doing right now. That's what Mizu, you beautiful star child. That's exactly what I'm doing.
And I can't imagine how many big creators you pull up with that.
Filters. Okay, here we go. We have a PewDiePie, a Lost Pause, Feels Good Entertainment, fucking Pixel Party, and a fucking Trash Taste, Comedy
Nick
Bro.
Andrews,
Yeah,
I hope
dude,
that you cancel all these other people.
Misty
I hope you cancel all these
Chronexia.
other.
So fucking many.
I
And
hope
by
that
the
all
way,
these
a
other
lot of
people get a
these things
video
are like
from you.
10 years ago, 14 years ago, etc. But
Mhm.
there's even ones being posted from 6 months ago on these reactions.
Oh,
So it's like
There's Joey's.
it's
Oh,
been
Joey
going
and Misty did
along
Boku
for a
no Pico
long time,
too.
and it hasn't really stopped.
I hope that if you decide to continue making videos on just Nuxtaku, that you make videos on all these other people as well, because all of them sounds like all of them really suck, and all of them deserve to be canceled for sharing. Boku no Pico, definitely known for being a very wholesome, sweet anime. I hope that all of these people.
The most based in Colford.
All right, I think we're almost done here.
I regret making this kind of content.
By the way, when people clip Nuxtaku and say that his response is shit, I've not seen this. I'm surprised that I haven't seen this, but maybe I just haven't seen all the clips of it.
Myself a long time ago. Everyone did these videos, all right? PewDiePie, biggest YouTuber on the platform at the time, was making Boku no Pico reaction. Boku no Pico is hentai that I never reacted to.
He never reacted to it. That's hilarious. And Boku no Pico is one of the worst ones in the. I literally came off of my mission.
I don't think it's that
asked a whole
bad.
bunch. Is it? Well, I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know. But I literally asked other missionaries when I was out in the field. I was like, which anime should I watch when I get home? Because I'd only seen a few animes, one of them being Magica Madoka, which is probably an anime that I should not have watched as a teenager. But I watched Magica Madoka, and I asked some of them, what should I watch when I get home? 4 to 5 different people said Boku no Pico. Okay? 4 to 5 different people.
Yeah.
And I remember that because they wrote it in the fucking book that I used as missionaries have like log books that they have other people write notes in.
Yeah.
So it's just like.
So you telling me in one of your missionary logbooks you have watch Boku no Pico written down?
Yeah. If you want me to look, I'd have to dig out the crate that has all my missionary stuff in there. And I got rid of a lot of it.
And again, I think you got your next subject. No, kill.
I was 18 though.
Yeah, I know.
groomed
It's
yourself.
Just, that's the funny thing.
I groomed myself.
Yeah, you
exactly.
you done groomed yourself.
No, wait. Let's see here. Mission starts at 18, so I was like 19 or 20.
Oh man.
But I know for a fact all those other missionaries watched Boku no Pico when they were teenagers. Because people did.
Even though basically,
I know what
I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying back then, teenagers got into a lot of stuff that today they would not get into.
this, unironically, was a huge meme that everyone was doing. This is an animation of adults raping little boys, quite literally, and it became a huge meme, and a lot of massive YouTube channels ended up reacting to it and talking about it. And I, who definitely did criticize a lot of the shit that came out of Japan, it's worse than that, Nux. Yeah, I know. It's worse. It's a really disgusting thing. But unfortunately, it was really common. Now, I find it ironic that people like Hassan, all right? Hassan is going to show up, and he's going to call me a...
Oh, fuck. You know what? Again, I don't like Nux, but this is amazing. I love this. I love this a lot. Yes, it's amazing that Nux, that Hassan will say all these things, and he's showing up on Trash
But
Taste.
there he is on Trash Taste, yeah, which they do the same exact stuff.
And Hassan has gone to and does like a lot of Japanese culture. So all I'm saying is, listen, if you want to play Norm Macdonald and say everybody deserves to die, all right, fine. Just say it. Everyone deserves to die. Not just Nux. Not just Mutahar. Not just Doompaville. All of them deserve to die then. Just come out and say it. All of them are pedophiles and all of them deserve to die. And you know what? Fine. You can say that.
Pedophile and call Tectone a rapist and call everyone everything. Now, Hassan is calling me a pedophile for things he's done. All right, like this dude went on podcasts where they promote this kind of thing. All right, people on this podcast are pro lolly directly.
I disagree with that sentiment. Maybe one or two of them.
No, they
are
both
on the
are.
show.
They just, one of them hides it.
They both are.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
One's in the closet, one is
Fair enough. Nux, you call people who like lollies pedophiles? Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Yes, he has.
And that's why I don't like him, because he's not consistent. So,
Again, if this wasn't Nux is a hypocrite video, it'd be a great video.
Yeah, listen, remake the video, make it Nux is a fucking hypocrite. Hell, if I'm bored enough one day when I'm done with the Cinder Files, maybe I'll do that. I don't know. But like, I don't know.
Openly pro lolly. I, however, have really not ever been pro lolly, to be honest. I really haven't.
Okay, then.
And if you go to my old content, you will
Sure,
note
then.
that I have all...
It depends. I feel like that's not always.
I will
not
say,
really the truth.
look, Nicandrous did one thing. He showed that back in 2018, Lux Otaku's reactions to Lollipron and all that kind of stuff was quite literally, that's horrifying and stuff like you're evil. So, honestly, you might have just exposed him as being traditionally and historically anti-lolly porn, at least.
Yeah.
I got canceled for being not pro-lolly enough. Not even kidding. All right? Like, they have figurines of sexualized anime children on their broadcast.
I can judge. What the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for gone. Everybody, round of applause.
Unironically, Mizu would love to do this kind of show as well.
I
Wouldn't
would.
you, Mizu?
I would too.
Japanese companies, send me figures. I will actually defend your product from these people. And not just sit here and let them be a bitch about it.
So would you do a not a face cam, but would you at least do hand cams
do
showing
hand
off
cams.
the? You do hand cams, yeah.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
Are we going to prison?
Even though I've
We can tell who the auntie is.
about 10 Eromanga.
Yeah,
Oh, you know, I've
Sea-Dog
covered this
is,
video on my show.
Huh?
I've covered this specific video on my show.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck. Sea-Dog should not be in Japan. He's clearly not meant for it. Maybe he'll get deported with
Dude,
the new
your
Prime Minister.
your anti-tubers or anti-audit is doing really good.
Oh yeah, I love it.
It is. I'm very glad for you, man. Listen, here's what you need to do. You need to cut them into videos, and then you need to become the anime side of
You gotta
the-
have an editor for that shit.
Yeah, I need help.
That's true. That's true.
I really
I mean, I'd do it for you.
Thank you for the 3 months members. A bit off topic, but is there a chance for more Guilty as Sock streams, or is them all too crazy? I like them all on Guilty as Sock. The problem is I just don't do too much gaming. And it's a matter of getting everybody together.
I mean, I'd be down to do it more.
Yeah, it's kind of
just
like getting the stars
matter of-
going.
Yeah, it's a matter of getting other people together. You know, I mean, we could try and talk about
Guilty
it.
as Sock
'cause-
especially requires us to get like, what was it, like
10 people.
8 or 9 people,
Yeah.
You know,
at least for it to be really fun.
there's the whole circus. I'll go get the clown model on. Not today. I wanted to be semi-serious today.
Well, because it technically is
Oh.
serious allegations, even if he's fucking them up.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Why
is there so many?
I don't know. I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of Eromanga Sensei, but this.
Yeah, so Eromanga Sensei, for those of you that are unaware, it's a story about, I think she's like an 11-year-old girl that moved in with her stepbrother after her parents.
I hope you're not about to moral fag here, Nux.
No, he's gonna
because
moral fag the shit out of it.
I know for a fact.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
for
he is.
a fact that you used to share this shit, and this is why nobody likes you. Or excuse me, this is why I don't like you.
Or something, and they work together to create child hentai or something. It's pretty awful. It's a pretty bad anime, I'm not gonna lie.
I like that he's pretending he doesn't know what it is.
Anywho.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
very
know. He's like,
funny.
if I remember correctly, okay, dude, come on.
Wait one moment.
Isn't that also why Blue Archive revolts against Connor getting spoke? Yeah, absolutely. Blue Archive caught some of their takes and went, you know what? We don't want you to
Oh, no,
to showcase
the
our
Blue
game.
Archive community got like pissed and was telling them
They
like,
got
no, we're not
proper
watching
pissed.
any of these creators. Get rid of them.
And they're
were
like, okay,
proper fucking
message
pissed.
received.
It was so funny. It was like we covered it on
It was
stream.
great.
I'd have to look it up, but they managed to get the entire collaboration canceled in like 3 hours.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It was impressive.
It was amazing.
I'm telling you, you don't fuck with the Blue Archive community. These are the same people that got an entire branch of the Korean government exposed for corruption because they were upset about
It's
the
true.
age rating.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's amazing.
I
Don't
find it
fuck with
hilarious
Blue
when Hassan
Archive,
Piker
man.
is gonna show
They're
up-
the scariest people.
They've got their shit locked
people.
out.
The full context for when Hassan Piker paid for services for multiple prostitutes at a German brothel sex trafficking minors. Yeah, look, man.
He's never gonna live that
Again.
down. And he
Who,
shouldn't.
Hassan?
Yeah.
No, of course she's not.
We're never gonna have like 100% like facts on what happened there, but
No. You can believe it, but we don't have 100% facts with the Hassan
no,
stuff.
we know he went to the brothel,
Yep.
and we know the same brothel
Oh,
a month
yeah.
after he went there got exposed for having underage women.
But that's all we know.
But yeah, you don't have
Correlation's not
proof.
causation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like with the
Yeah.
next stuff, you don't have 100% proof.
Houses and all that. Now, Hassan, let's just say, I always find it funny when he sits in his glass house and he throws stones. So this is Hassan supporting Houthi terrorists.
You said Ethan's words can make him seem pro-Zionist and that he should be more thoughtful, but when he pointed out that your language can come off as supportive of terrorism, why not just admit that you're careless sometimes too to his fans? It made you look like you can't admit fault. I have no problem with the Houthis.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because I don't. What do you mean? If you think I'm a terrorism supporter for that reason, then yeah, I'm a fucking terrorism supporter. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Right, so
Hassan.
pro-Houthi terrorists.
I
you
like, dude,
might not be aware
he
of this, but
crashes
did you-
out on his chat so often.
And it's such
Isn't
an
he
obvious
the one who,
thing
like, he
too.
read a
He's like,
comment and it was like he literally started talking and ended in literally screaming at the chatter to suck his dick.
yeah.
I was like, wow, that was Mo, I hope you have you want some extra BPD with that burger?
know that 8-year-old women child brides are dying from internal bleeding on their wedding night in Yemen? Did you know that they literally rape children on an industrial scale in Yemen? Did you know that that's a thing? All right. He supports other terrorists.
I think at this point we can probably be done here.
Yeah,
I
we're
think, and at
pretty
this
Does he
point,
not have more
he's
comment?
deflected now.
it seems like I'm looking through here and it looks like he's just going after.
I
let
don't
me see
think
if I
he
can-
deflected. What it
Hassan,
looks
yeah.
like, it looked like he was talking about Hassan first, and then somebody brought up the Nicandros video. And
Oh, okay, and then he
he
mentioned
derailed
it, and
from
then he went
Hassan
back
to
to Hassan.
Nicandros.
That makes more
I
sense
s-
because
yeah.
he did start out with Hassan first, addressed what he said, and okay, yeah, now that makes more sense.
Yeah, so that's basically his response. I don't know if he said anything else, but like that's basically his response right there.
I don't think he really needs to. He might if Nick Andros has something else in his big expose, because he said he had more videos on Nux coming. I don't think he's done much. Or for me personally, he's not shown me anything that I'm like, yeah, this is the smoking gun that Nux is like a pedo or something. You
I will
showed me
say,
that he's a hypocrite, and I already believed he was one. So
yeah, I will say there's a lot of shit that looked really gross. And again, on my first time listening through it, I was like, man, this is disgusting, and I don't like any of this. Upon further recollection, I'm just like, yeah, this stuff is really gross, and I hope that that's not actually a minor. If it is, it still is.
Until I tell you my age, I'm going to just say I'm 15.
I would like to have proof that that person was actually what their proof of their actual age is, because
Yeah, I believe them. Why would they lie? Well, they were clearly fucking lying back then, as you yourself demonstrated.
just saying, as somebody
they were
who
already lying. Yeah, how would you? What? Oh, I don't think they were lying. Why would they say? Okay, maybe they're not lying with the idea of like 10 years from now, I'm going to expose Nuxtaku and this fucking great conspiracy. No, obviously they weren't lying in that context, but they were clearly fucking lying back then. So why would you just believe them, even though they were actively lying?
Pretty much. Nux says, go look at my response to it being brought up in streams. I mean, Nux literally said, go watch the video if you want to watch it. I heard some people saying, oh, he's telling people not to watch it. And I was like, no, he literally just said, go watch the fucking
he literally
stream.
just said the words, watch it if you want. He paused at the guy's YouTube channel name and said, this is the guy who made the video. Go watch it if you want.
I just don't think he did a good job.
Anyway, do you want to hear what Tectone had to say about this?
Sure, we got a minute.
All right, and then if
I didn't
you
know
guys want to be
Tectone would
done,
have had
that's
any
cool.
comment.
He does.
I'm
does
surprised
have
he
a
has any
comment.
comment.
Let me know when you both are watching.
I mean, we still
I'm
got it
watching.
up.
Oh no, it's Twitter video. It's not an actual. I don't actually have a video on this.
Oh, is it like?
I'm sharing it in Discord.
Okay, right here. Give me
okay,
a
gotcha.
second to get it up for my chat.
Same.
I'll read your super chat here in a
then
moment.
just
Internet Zen
this.
Master.
This.
I have a couple supers. I think. Nope, just that one.
And I think I have one of these that's already set up to capture.
I thought I had something up. Hold on.
Oh no, not the egg.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's just not be nice. Hold on. I saw you, you little shit.
Hey, don't talk to the yippee like
Kate's
that.
being rude. No, I will talk. Hell, I want to talk.
I got it up.
Oh,
Yippee doesn't
being
deserve it.
retarded. That's true.
Internet Zen for 20 says, in review, Nick Andros affirmed that Nick Nux is a hypocrite and everything else is a meh. Nothing burger, depending on who you ask, but the amount of trust me, bro, for a life ruination campaign is lacking. Yeah, again, my understanding is that Nick Andros really just wanted to show how bad he thought Nuxtaku was. He's not really, it seems like, trying to get any legal action taken, as far as I know. Maybe he could change his mind. I have absolutely no idea. Red would have to go to the police if Red thinks, Red has to, in my personal opinion, have to want to go to the police. Two, I would like to see some proof that he is actually a minor, not just telling me that you have reasonable belief that he is actually a minor. And so, like, I would have to see that. And if he is a minor, all right, cool. Make him go to the police. Otherwise, yeah, I think it's gross as shit. But by the same token, I have not really seen reasonable proof that Nux knew everything that was going on, or that he believed that that was actually a minor. Because as you've shown in your video, people lied in that server a lot. It looked like, and that's anyway. Do you have the video up?
Whoever that one guy's name was,
The Alan,
Dale,
Alan guy.
Alan, thank you. Yeah, Alan, Mr. 14, 15-year-old, and then you fucking bring up a picture of like a fucking 35-year-old Asian man.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you both have the video up?
Yeah.
All right.
I do now.
I'm speaking to my #1 favorite Jew today. Yep. We're talking to Nux Taku in 2.5 hours. Yeah, Nux Taku. We'll be talking to Nux Taku on stream.
Hey, he's such a dick.
We got a lot of shit to go over until then. Should be a good time. I don't really want to do too many collabs too much, but Nux I make a special exception for.
Oh gosh, I hope this is the right
because
clip I
I
got.
love when
I
people
heard the
tell
clip.
me to not do things
It
with
is.
people on the internet. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, stop. Now I have to. Jesus, he's a Jew? Yeah, it's like his whole thing.
Literally is his whole thing.
He's an evil blue Jew. But yeah, sir, it's Taco, like Ta and Co. Oh, sorry, Nux Taco.
Okay, this is not the right clip. Fuck.
Okay, give me a second.
That was just a full minute of nothing.
Okay, I got it hidden, so you can click on whatever you need to click on.
All right, give me a moment.
Yeah, hold on. There you go, you're hidden.
I thought I had the right clip.
That was fucking great.
Nux Taku.
Nugs take you. And get one of them ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Well, if I cannot find it. Oh wait, I think I found it. Let's see. Claims. Yep, I found it.
We have
I found
faith
it,
in you.
I found it. I found it. All right, you can show the screen.
All right, here we
now.
go.
Got it.
Looked like Nux Taku completely obliterated all of the allegations that were thrown his way in the matter of 5 minutes. So that was always really fun. And the amount of people were like, you need to denounce Nux. You need to denounce Nux. I'm good, bro. I love Nux. Straight up. I don't care. Looked like.
So that was his kind of response to that.
Oh, is that it?
Yep, that was it.
I didn't need
Yeah,
that.
I would say that, Nux did not blow out the allegations of the water himself. I would say anyone who actually watches can pretty much do that themselves, but Nux kind of like made it a nothing burger in passing. He didn't blow the allegations. You know, he didn't pull a turkey Tom, you know, coming out with all the receipts and freaking just knocking everything out left and right. That would be blowing allegations out of the water.
Yeah. Well, there you go, chat. That is post Nux clarity.
And supposedly we're getting another one later.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, apparently there's a part 2.
We'll see. Nick Andros is apparently working on one. But I think I've taken up enough of my chat's time, and I think I have taken enough of both of your time. So I think I'm going to be done for the night. What about you two?
Oh, you're not.
Yeah, 8.5 hour stream. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop over to P Twitch and watch it.
I might do some games. I don't know.
Because
depends what
if you were
guys
gonna keep
do.
going, I was gonna raid into you.
Fair.
Oh.
Fair.
But if you're not,
Yeah,
I'll find
I'll raid
somebody
into
else.
you too if you keep going.
Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done.
Okay.
To be honest, I think I'm gonna be done.
Okay.
Sorry, chat. We have been going for a while, and
I'm gonna raid
just-
into Lumi then.
Oh, is she live right now?
Go, I'll raid into Cinder.
Oh, yeah.
Good night, everybody. You guys have a good one, and we will see you all. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? We'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
For Under
chat,
the Tea.
I will see you for that. Yep.
Night, everybody.